Morning. Hello. Good morning, everybody. Good morning, every pony. I got gifted this. I said it yesterday. It's quite cool. It does that. It's quite fun. I've been fidgeting with it a lot. It's quite cool. I enjoy it. It's just quite cool. Thanks, YouTube, for gifting this to me. It's quite cool. Action, you know? Lights, camera, all that stuff, you know? Hey, hey. Called in sick for Monday already. Beautiful. Oh, yeah. I'm not, sorry, guys. My head is all over the shop. I haven't even changed the scene collection. I need to be changing to, this. Stream might crash. Stream might, bug out for a minute. Sorry. Oh. I knew something would bug out. There you go. Should be back. Yeah, I knew something would go wrong. Chat, I'm going to be so honest with you. I don't want to do this today. I really, really could think of nothing worse than sitting in front of a camera for 8 hours. I'm in the most dire, terrible, awful mood. I've had a horrible morning. I've had a horrible afternoon. Everything possible that could have gone wrong for me today has gone wrong. And I know that today's going to go awfully. I'm putting that out there now so that no one expects me to be super high energy all day. I've had a shit morning. Like, I want to say, like, maybe top 3 of the year at least. It's just been one of them shit days, man. I can't put anything. I can't put my finger on. Well, I can put my finger on many a reason why. But yeah, so don't be pricks today because I don't care. You'll get banned. That's it. I'm not in the mood to be merry and happy and joyous. I'll do what I need to do for ranked because you know, but I'm here as a volunteer, so I will not do it if I don't want to. Not that that's going to be happening, but genuinely don't think that I could possibly be in a worse mood. It's just one of them days. Just got to push through though. Let me pull open the things. I'm just so behind on everything as well. Let's do this, shall we? Sorry. I'm not unwell. Just in a shit mood. It's okay. Don't show on screen. Thank you. Helpful. Thank you for showing on screen. Cool. I love error sounds. Mmm. Cool. Safe. Really good. Really good. Awesome. Great help. Thank you. Ah, there's question mark. There we go. What the fuck? Why are people still down there? I hate fixing this shit, man. I'm just gonna do this for a second. There we go. So then I can do this in a little bit higher quality. Sorry.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Thank you for the sub. Thank you, Odious Cats. And thank you, Pine Nowhere. I didn't say thank you to you either. Thanks everyone for the follows, and thanks everyone for being here. Sorry, I'm in just a bit of a quiet moment. My sincerest apologies. Okay, that's fine. Do you watch the TV while you ride your bike? TV is not connected. No, we don't actually have. Sadly, we don't have an aerial or an antenna. It's connected to the internet though, so I can watch Netflix. Thoughts on Fulham today? We were great. We played amazingly. Who's winning Block Wars? I don't know. Oh my god, there's a Block Wars today. I don't fucking know. Bar robbery is an understatement.
It's a bit of a sticky one.
I don't really want to talk about it though. Oakling, thank you for the resub. Cian, thank you for gifting a sub to Turple. Have you watched the Geo World Cup? I'm really upset for the fact that Blinky lost. Sorry if no one's been keeping up with it, but that's another one of the things that kind of just culminated in a very shitty day. I know that I and many others wanted Blinky to win the World Cup. and it really sucks that he ended up losing to Leroy today. Very, very, very sad, genuinely. Was very, very, very gutting to watch him unfortunately lose. And yeah, no, I've just not found the right spot. No, I think most of my chat were Blinky fans as well. I feel really bad. I feel like I jinxed him because I got messaged by a friend saying, "Oh shit, Blinky's on the ropes," and I said, "Oh shit, he can't lose," and then I went, "Oh, it's okay. Blinky's really good at Brazil," because I knew this was Brazil, and then yeah, and then unfortunately he ended up taking the loss here. Which is pretty sad. The crowd is a lot more lively today, which I really like. Sidemen on stage, by the way, cinema. Oh, that's cool. Is very good at Brazil is not a phrase I thought was possible. Yeah, like Paulina's very good at Brazil, and Paulina helped teach Blinky a lot of Brazil. Have you done or planning to predict for playoffs? Nah, I haven't. Let's have a little look, shall we? Windows noise. Oh, it's quite a chill Windows noise to be fair. Shall we? Shall we, chat? Uh. What? No, I needed something else to go wrong today, actually. I really did. It's great. No, it's beautiful. Cool. Okay, right, well. Sick. Great. Really good. Um, fuck, I can't pinpoint this. Let's go. Okay, there you go. What are my predictions? Yeah, I'm really confused about that bottom one. And then There you go. I'm gonna go pee.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Wahoo.
This is food. This is beans.
What does everyone think? What does everyone think about my my predictions, gang? What does everyone think? Hacks ain't losing 3-0. Lol. Silver 3-0 hacks is interesting. That's crazy. I think that's arguably one of the ones that I'm feeling most confident about. I think Silver destroys hacks at the moment. Oh, hey, Emmy, I go. Sorry, I was pissing. My fault. Thank you very much for the raid. No way hacks gets 3-0'd. Alright, man. We're living as if he wasn't AFK for the last like 3 months. Like, hello? Where did I fucking put my nail clippers? Thank you. Bro, this guy hasn't played enough ranked recently. I don't care. Hacks never rusts, brother. Silver never rusts. That's actually cold. That's what a cold bar. What a bar, actually. Silver never rusts. It doesn't. Wait. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? He's just stat padding anyway. Someone make a hope core edit of that, bro. Yeah, sorry, in case you guys can't see it down here as well, I'll just move these over for a second. Loki just beats hacks, by the way, in the 3rd place. I haven't decided a score yet. I didn't get round to deciding a... I didn't get round to deciding a score. Just 3rd place, Loki. It's not even a 3rd place match. It's just 3rd place, Loki. If Beef wins against Loki, then you have to remake the predictions? Nah, no, I don't actually. I just replaced Loki with Beef Salad. Every single score would say the same. If I think that would be the same for. I think Beef Salad's better than Loki. Okay, like 1 out of 10 rage bait list. Come on. Ah! Oh, GG. Oh. I swear to God, chat, if there aren't just exclusively 3-0s today, I'm going to be pissed. If there aren't only 3-0s today, I'm not going to be happy. There needs to be only 3-0s because I need to get a pizza. I fucking need a pizza today. I don't even care. And if playoffs takes longer than my pizza place is open, I'm going to... Don't expect me to stream. Pizza cannot wait, bro. Spoiler alert, Doog wins this season. 100 emoji. Bro, the emojis look so shit on Windows 11. I've updated my computer to Windows 11 now. Not intentionally, by the way. Look how fucking stupid they look. Oh, let me hide this. They look so... Look at the crying emoji. GG, man. Grr. This is so fucking stupid. These are terrible versus like the... Look at the happy guy. This reminds me of Mustard. This guy is 21 Mustard. This guy right here. This is 21 Mustard. This... I don't know. This is Gabriel from 21 Mustard. I know it. That's you! That's literally you! Look at the BBM as well. Bro, this is not a pig! Why is he so round? Oh, the frog looks cute. The frog's cool. I like the frog. Burger! He is so happy. He is. This bell pepper is crazy, actually. W bell pepper. That's a good emote. That's a good emoji, actually. I think this is a fire emoji. Top 5 emojis. Number 5, 8:30. Number 4, Cypress. Number 3, fountain pen. Number 2, selfie, medium light skin tone. And number 1, robotic leg. Oh, mechanical leg. Bro, look at the eyes! Look at the eyeball emojis! What the fuck? How? What is this? What is the eyeball emoji? This is crazy! Damn. Why are they so 3D? You gonna finish that eyes. Bro, wait, holy shit. Man, red hair, kind of Giga Chad, yo. That he got jaw. Thank you, Cian. Thank you for the confidence. Oh, whoops. I don't think I was meant to join yet, but whatever. Okay. Sorry, guys. Here you go. Oh, dude. Okay, hold on. What I'll do is mute Oliver locally and then unmute. There you go.
I mean, that's just a story worthy bringing up. I think Loki just like sat down for a month or two, or like a month or a couple of weeks, and just got RSG world record. I don't know if Beef Salad's playing that. Also, fastest rank time. It's cool to see Beef Salad has a faster one than Loki. So it's like, you know, they've both got top speed to match each other.
Yeah, I mean, these players, I mean, we could see very different play styles. We could see also 9-4 Loki. Makes sense. Loki is the person who picked Beef Salad. Loki, I believe, had the pick of Beef Salad or Hacks, and Loki clearly, with the win-loss versus opponent, feels pretty good in this matchup. The thing that sticks out to me, and we'll see a lot of this in Season 8, the average rank time. These players average sub 10, Parker. I mean, sub 10 used to be this crazy barrier. Now, everyone just has a sub 10 ranked average time, and I think the thing that is going to be really interesting to me is Loki is one of the players recently who hasn't played as much ranked this season, but when they play, they're as dominant as ever. But going against someone like Beef Salad, where 2,000 matches nearly, like, that could be something where if you're Beef Salad, you have the experience more recently this season.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point. You know, I personally relate to that story of not playing a ton in the past couple of seasons and just getting back into it. But this is we're talking about the highest quality of players, and you know, we're talking about sub 10 averages. Not only is Loki sub 10, he's sub 930, Curry.
Sub 930. That is absurd. That is just absolutely absurd stat line from those two competitors. And we could see here, we have the seed win percentage, the average time on the seeds, and Loki averages sub 9 on Ruin Portal, Parker. I think that's pretty good.
That's, you know, that's maybe a little good. You know, maybe some hitting that we're gonna get some sub 9s in today's matches.
Yeah, absolutely, very possible. The other thing, Loki, 81% win rate on Desert Temple. That is insane. Winning over 4 out of 5 matches on Desert Temple with how much RNG happens in rank seeds and Minecraft speedrunning in general. Like, that is incredibly impressive. We can see Beef Salad, no seed really stands out. Very consistent across all seed types. And we can see all the averages as well, pretty similar except for Ruin Portal, which is to be expected that Ruin Portal is significantly faster, but definitely going to be a situation where Loki is definitely favored in this matchup. But Beef Salad, I mean, has played so much rank this season, has won a tournament recently, absolutely could still make this a very competitive matchup and take it home.
100%. I think it's worth saying every single time we do one of these, but regardless of all the stats, it's what happens on the day. You know, you could have the best stats. We saw an insane upset last season. I believe Infium was the #1 seed, got out first round. You know, anything can happen. It really comes down to these matches, and that's why we watch playoffs.
That's absolutely true. That's absolutely true. Let's see the seed picks from these players. Let's see what they have going on over there. Beef Salad banned Buried Treasure. Loki banned Desert Temple, which is very interesting given the win rate that we just saw. And Loki's actually picking Shipwreck, which was his lowest win rate. I mean, Loki's lowest win rate is still 2 out of 3 wins, which is absurd, but definitely interesting. Not what I was expecting here. Parker, what are your thoughts on this?
Not what I was expecting either. I mean, maybe Loki's just like, you know what? I'm going to win no matter what. Give me my lowest stats potentially. But like you're saying, I mean, it's still like above 50%. So
yeah, I think
it's hard to say what they're thinking.
I think sometimes when you're a player like Loki or, really anyone in this tournament, sometimes it's just like, I woke up this morning, I'm not really feeling Desert Temple. I kind of want to play a Shipwreck. Like maybe that's what's going on here for Loki. I mean, we'll see. Definitely an interesting ban situation. I always like seeing Desert Temple. It's just nice having a bunch of blocks. Shipwreck, more notably, a seed type where resources are very scarce. Maybe that's something where Loki feels a bit more confident in compared to Beef Salad. Wants to make sure that we're playing a little bit more bare bones in this matchup. So definitely interesting. And I'm just super excited to get into our first matchup of the day, Parker. It's going to be so exciting.
It will be. It will be. I'm hoping for some cinema. I'm hoping for some close matches. I want to see some insane zeros. I was watching some Twitch last night. People are hitting some nice zeros. Just
people
saying.
are pretty good at Minecraft in this tournament. I was thinking to myself, Parker, and I'm sure you'd agree, there is nothing on earth like watching the best people in the world at what they do. And that's what we're going to do for the next 2 weekends. It's going to be absolutely phenomenal. And I can't wait to get into it here with Loki and Beef Salad on the first seed type. Here we go, Parker. Get hype in the chat. The first match is coming up soon. Waiting for players to load in. And it's time to go. Shipwreck for seed 1. We have the BT and the DT ban. And here we go. 5 seconds until we get into it. Let's see what these runners do. How close is the Shipwreck? And that's a ruin portal, Parker. And that's a ruin portal. So that's a ruin portal.
Maybe we had the stuff a little bit wrong. Maybe Loki doesn't actually want to play the Shipwreck, which was his lowest stats. I think we're just on a... Okay, never mind. I'm not sure what's happening. But the match is got a wrong seed.
It's a beautiful start. I actually really like this decision from production. Really big brain. We do the fake seed type so more people have time to tune in. Maybe someone was a little late getting here. And now the viewership numbers are going to be even higher for the first match. So I really like the decision here for the fake out seed 1. And we should be starting very soon with the actual seed 1. So pretty good decision there. Listen, sometimes it happens. We're getting back into the rhythm of things. Some people might be muted a little bit. Some people, we're getting back into form here, but it's going to be a beautiful matchup. Shout out to all the refs. Shout out to Oliver. Shout out to Redline. Shout out to all the people that make this production happen. Listen, it's not easy. It's not easy, but we're trying our best here. And we'll be going back into it very, very shortly here. And here we go. Oh, I was going to ask you a filler question, and we don't even need to do it. Beautiful. All right. See,
yeah, we just had to give the script writers a little bit more time to finalize what's gonna happen.
They were like working on a lot of matches.
Yeah.
Here we go. All right, Shipwreck pretty far. Gonna be
where were the trees?
I think we're gonna have to go jungle here potentially.
Yeah.
Upright Shipwreck at least should be pretty easy. Bubbles wise, health wise, all that stuff. Food situation. Ooh, I really like. Yeah, I like the gunpowder. Absolutely. Loki loses a second or two to not grabbing it immediately, but that's going to be big here to craft a TNT with these runners. 11 iron, 37 rotten flesh, 4 carrots, potential for golden carrots later. Not a lot of food. Well, it is a lot of food, 37 rotten flesh, but not the best food. I think this is a situation where how these runners manage the golden carrots later into the run is going to matter a lot here.
Oh, 100%. You get to use your rotten flesh kind of like tide you over until you can get those golden carrots. I think both runners are going to be able to handle that fine. Interesting, Loki started mining the sand before Beef Salad's made up a little bit of time here on the micro.
Yeah, absolutely. And also seeing the TNT go off here, 14 wood, a bunch of blocks. Really nice to just have a bunch of resources. I mean, we were talking about it. Shipwreck can be something where it's a little bit more bare bones on blocks because you normally don't get a TNT. Sometimes you don't have enough to craft shears, but runners are just going to get a TNT in the Shipwreck. Pretty uncommon. And we see Loki heading to the ravine the same time as Beef Salad. Both runners breaking their boat the exact same time.
Wow.
This is what we like to see. We come here for close matches, and they're just... I don't know if there's like a second of stream delay. They're virtually in the same spot. I just you don't even know who's ahead. You don't even know who's ahead.
No, we're not. We
you
have no
go.
idea. We
Wow.
see the Nether enter very close bastion for both runners. Beef Salad sees the bridge now on the bridge. Loki took a little bit better terrain here. He's going to get to the Chalice a little bit quicker. And I don't see a fortress on either screen yet, but this is a very standard bridge for both runners.
Yeah, it's really a game of the micros. I mean, like, what can you make up time on? They've both made the same decisions. I think Loki's just ahead by a second or two now.
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't see if there were
carrots.
2 triples. Oh, yes. Golden carrots.
And we also see a gold pickaxe for Loki and not for Beef Salad. So there is a left side single. So runners should be going to the right side here. Loki doing 2 different routes. Beef Salad actually just going for Donkey Kong. Meanwhile, Loki is doing... I don't even know what this route is called anymore. There's just so many variations of bridge that have silly names. But this is a very big difference between the two runners.
Double single.
Yeah, double single. I mean, maybe Beef Salad saw somehow that the right side was single and Loki didn't. That's the only thing I can think of. But this is going to end up being a situation where it could have had, I think, a lot more variance. But because of it being double single and this not being a triple, I don't think it will make too much of a difference between the time of these two runners.
Yeah. I like to see... Oh, but Loki's got, like,
Wow.
so many more pigs.
Five more pigs. Where did these guys come
route
from?
is just better. Like,
Yeah.
I've seen this route pop up a little bit over the past couple of months, and I think it is just better. I'm not sure if Beef Salad maybe doesn't know it or just decided not to do it. You know, Donkey Kong is a very solid route, but I think what Loki did is just slightly better.
Yeah, it's funny. I mean, I know how to do the route that Loki just did, and the person I watched it from was Beef Salad. So that's why I'm very confused that didn't happen. So I think it was maybe just a situation where, like, Loki was banking on the fact that maybe it's triple and maybe it's not, where maybe Beef Salad took different terrain and saw that it was single. But again, I mean, it ended up working out for Loki anyway, and he just got 5 extra piglins somehow. So that was great. And we're seeing both runners still potentially trying to figure out a way. How are we going to get more obsidian? 4 in this chest for Beef Salad. I think we're going to be seeing Loki leaving here pretty soon. Bunch of string, 4 golden carrots ready to go. And it looks like Loki is ready to leave.
Yeah, slightly above Beef Salad, just crawling back time. Or not crawling back time, gaining time slowly over the whole season.
There's the fort. There's the fort for Loki. Great pearl onto the terrain. Maybe saw the spawner because it's pearling away from the fortress. Yeah, did see the spawner.
Beautiful.
And there's the spawner for Loki. Beef Salad entering the fort, different location. Looks a little bit worse because it's buried. And Loki having enough explosives to go for a double blaze bed, clearing the spawner out immediately.
I like seeing Beef Salad with the iron sword. We've seen a lot more runners use swords in their gameplay. I've even seen people craft stone swords.
Yeah, I was going to say stone swords could be something we see a lot more this season compared to last season now that you bring that up. I mean, it's just great. 1 crit with axe, 1 crit with sword saves a little bit of micro time, but that can be the difference on some of these seeds. And something that we're seeing the difference of as well, Loki still having that gold pickaxe.
Loki is not
Beef Salad doesn't have it yet. Has the 2 gold blocks to craft it. We'll see. I mean, Beef Salad's struggling to find the spawner, though, Parker. Finally finds it now.
Yeah, and it's the same spawner, so he's not going to get an advantage by having better terrain to second portal quartz. He's just raw behind. You know, Beef Salad lost a lot of time there. He does get to do the double blaze bed, which is nice, especially since you have that big crimson tree in the way.
I don't know.
But it's looking really bad for Beef Salad. We're going to have to hope for Loki to mess up on something. You know, maybe have a bad nav.
I mean, Beef Salad does already have 3 rods from Stray, so it's not as bad as maybe it looks. But I mean, Loki already with 5 crafted the portal, blinded already. Yeah, we'll see how far the stronghold is. It looks like it's a 3-digit number, Parker. So it's not going to be too far. The terrain looks very open from the spawner most directions. So we'll see if it ends up being kind to Loki there. Terrain nav might not be a big deciding factor if it's just very open here.
And Curry, like,
yeah, and I think it is a direction where it's very open.
It's really annoying. Like,
Beef Salad now building
being
a second.
Quite loud. That's why I haven't said anything. Like,
but Loki's gonna be in the stronghold pretty soon. He's got gold picks running down this hallway. Oh, maybe it wasn't the train I thought it was. But oh, look at this cave. Secret tunnel.
I'm going to turn them down a little bit.
This is
There we
really
go.
nice for
now
Loki.
at least I feel like I can talk without
we can't exactly
like
read the
battling between them.
But it's close. It looks like 20-something blocks away. We have gold pickaxes. We can craft more. I like the offhand to immediately switch between them. And
sorry about that. Yeah, I didn't want to
Beef
talk
Salad,
because
I
it sounded
think,
like I was just
also only has 5
overruling
rods. He also
them, but they
still
were
needs
being quite
one
loud. So I
more,
turned them down a little bit.
while
Hopefully that
Loki
helped.
should be building a portal very soon, but getting slowed by this lava, Parker. I mean, this was not super clean from Loki. There is a little bit of room potentially to make up time, but Beef Salad still just needs one more rod.
No,
Oh,
you're
no, has it?
100%
It's
right.
covered by his Ninja
Oh.
Brain bot, and he's out.
And Beef Salad not even needing to use the
Wow.
gold picks. I think he's making up time here. Loki had a little bit of trouble managing the pick. Beef Salad, please don't
One
die.
heart.
I think he makes up
Suffocating in the
time,
wall.
but is it enough is the question. What's this nav
Yeah,
like?
I don't know.
Looks
That
like
was
we're getting some
good.
spikes
Bottom
here.
left.
Loki double checking seems to like that.
Here, does this go behind?
Yeah, I mean, has the
Does this
hidden
turn
room
right
goes
here at
down
all?
it? We
Yes.
see light
Oh
down
no,
here.
not really. But it is.
Here's the
Yeah, I'm
potential.
glad he's
Cave.
wormholing this. This wormhole's beautiful.
If this isn't it, it might get a little.
Oh
No, we're
wait,
very
mine
vulnerable
shaft
right
above
now.
him.
We're very
Mine
vulnerable,
shaft
and it
above
looks
him.
like Beef Salad might
Yeah.
be building the portal soon.
Mine shaft above him.
I
Could
think
be
Beef
a-
Salad
could
has
have
a
been a-
chance.
Oh,
Absolutely.
but
I mean, the
Loki
portal's
hears
going
it.
down.
Loki hears
Loki
it.
does
And it's
hear
so
it.
beautiful.
bad
That's
for Beef Salad.
really good. That's
Just like
really good,
that.
Nav.
I mean, it has
gonna
to
come
go
down
for the
to zero,
zero here.
though.
It's buried. 57. Not the easiest zero. And we see, again, now Beef Salad with the gold pick and Loki without. This could be something that makes the zero a little bit harder for Loki. Potentially might not be able to push a certain height. And Loki's not going to go
Oh
for it,
my.
Parker.
No,
Beef
but he
Salad
is.
now.
It's just a
Oh my
delayed
God.
pearl.
He's
Just gonna be
so late on
slightly
the
lower,
pearl.
but this could matter.
3
You know, he's not
HP?
gonna be able to push as high as Y level as Beef Salad, who maybe still has some
Wow.
better
Dragon could
food.
fly.
And it
It
flies.
does?
And it
No, it
flies.
doesn't.
Oh,
It stays,
no, no, it
stays,
doesn't.
it
No, it
stays.
doesn't. My bad.
Oh my goodness. It's a
So
tough
offset, though.
zero. Universal side setup a little bit awkward as Beef Salad finds the portal room. The explosives have to start doing a little bit more damage for Loki, and he's getting low on health.
Oh, this is so bad, Curry. This anchor, I don't think this
anchor
anchor's
has
gonna
to
do
kill.
It doesn't.
it. It doesn't kill, and he has no
He has
arrows.
no arrows. He has no arrows.
He has no arrows. He has no arrows. Don't die. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Now
can
Beef
craft one
Salad.
anchor
Two
and
beds. One anchor, two
Beef Salad
bed.
can go for the zero here.
my
Low on health when this pearl lands. Gonna be a situation where
Is
he
he
has to
gonna push
chug
94?
rotten flesh and is pushing to 95, which is a rotation higher than Loki just went to.
Doesn't matter
Gets
though,
there in
because
time.
offset's
Time.
still weird.
The gold pickaxe mattering huge here. Huge second bet as well for Beef Salad. Loki,
It's bad
waiting for the
damage.
dragon to perch. Beef Salad is going to
Oh
get
my
very
God.
low.
Oh my
He's
God.
bailing. He's bailing. He's
Not
bailing.
regenning enough.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And now
Oh
all
my
of a sudden,
gosh.
we're in a perch race, but it's a situation where there's the dragon perch for Loki, has 3 explosives.
Oh my God.
should be
Dragon's
fine
on half
this
a
health.
heart. Oh,
Just a
Dragon's
very
on half
awkward
HP.
situation. But
GG.
after all that,
Loki
Loki
wins.
should still be taking the first seed in this matchup. Parker, what a first game
Wow.
in season 8 of Ranked
Wow.
Playoffs.
Nothing for me to analyze there. I don't
That
think.
was that was
I mean,
cinema.
they
That was
already
cinema.
got every.
I wonder, do
The
you
commentators
think
caught everything.
Beef Salad bailed because he knew Loki failed his zero as well, or do you think he just wanted to say more explosives? Because I feel like Beef Salad.
don't know why Beef
maybe
Salad
could have
bailed
hit that zero,
No,
but I
so
just don't know.
Beef Salad was on half a heart and
Oh, he doesn't
was
have.
worried about the next bed killing. But in the time that he dipped, he regen another half a heart. So maybe could have done it, but was really awkward on the health. And I totally understand the decision from Beef Salad to back out there. Just really awkward timing on the final regen from Rotten Flesh for them. And we see here Beef Salad and Loki pretty much identical into the Fortress entering split, but the main difference there was Loki just seeing the spawner and entering from such a better spot in the fort, made up so much time, and then was able to make up 10 seconds on each split. I mean, we were talking about Loki kind of fumbling around a little bit, maybe finding the stronghold in the terrain, but still made up 9 seconds on Beef Salad, even though they took completely different terrain. So a very interesting first matchup between these two runners.
Yeah, that's a fantastic point. You know, I thought he did lose time, but no, he gained time on the way to the second portal.
Yeah, that was unbelievable. And then 10 seconds finding the portal room as well. Like, I mean, we saw again, like it looked like, you know, what is Loki doing? Like losing time here. We're wormholing and still made up 10 seconds on Beef Salad in that split. Like it's actually crazy. And I think it's something I really like to point this out. Something that top runners do so much better than you or me or anyone who speedruns is they just don't hesitate. They just don't hesitate. So sometimes it looks like Loki is just like running around or whatever, but he's at least doing something. You know what I mean? Like sometimes runners will just be like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Loki always is doing something. And that's, I mean, he's so mechanically gifted, but to me, his biggest skill is that he just doesn't hesitate ever. It's just so impressive.
I think it's a great point you make. You know, you can have the best mechanics in the world, but if you aren't cutting down that time in between the good mechanics of just raw decision making, like, you know, speedrunning and doing things fast is just a game of constantly thinking ahead, you know, while you're doing something, thinking about the next thing that you need to do. I really like that point.
Absolutely. And we're seeing here, I mean, Loki only about 300 games in rank this season, still in very top form, but Beef Salad really gave a run for his money there. And I really think, I mean, you know, you save, is there maybe an argument could we have managed food better? Maybe Beef Salad ate a golden carrot at the spawner where we shouldn't have. Like, I don't know, but that's just a
Excuse me.
situation where maybe if you're Beef Salad, you're kicking yourself a little bit like, oh, I had it. I had the 0 there. But again, we don't know. Like, it might have been the situation where the perch was still fast enough for Loki. Anyway, ruined portal pick for Beef Salad. Here we go. This is going to be some speed from these two runners.
Yes, if we're hoping for a ranked world record, this is the seed to get. You know, maybe we'll get a ruined portal.
No, game
completable
selection.
with golden.
Game selection is based on who lost the previous seed. So by losing the seed, you get to pick the next seed.
Shout out Feinberg running ads when there's downtime. Guys, support MCSR Rank. If you got a Twitch Prime, subscribe to the Feinberg stream. This guy is dropping.
Fuck that. Subscribe here, bro. Then you get no ads as well. And you get no ads for the rest of the month.
Shout out the mods, keeping the stream chat awesome as well. We're going to be hopping into the second game here very shortly on this Rune Portal pick from Beef Salad. And this is a situation, Parker, I don't think anyone on the planet wants to go down 0-2 to Loki here. Beef Salad, this is almost a must-win for Beef Salad.
I completely agree. You know, against some of these demons, you can't give them any space. And Loki already has a space of an entire match.
Yeah, absolutely. Ruined Portal here. Is it looting? I don't know because I don't know either of these languages, but both runners grab it. It's probably not. Probably just something to make it easier to kill animals. Looks like, according to the chat, Fire Aspect 2. Huge
Fire's
sword.
like the second best enchant, you know, other than
Yeah,
looting.
it's helpful.
Maybe even arguably better, at least for the overworld. Obviously, like blaze splits are nice, but you're gonna be able to get cooked food here. I guess you have flint and steel. Never mind. I don't know what I'm yapping about.
I mean, listen, it's nice. You don't have to like think about using the flint and steel. You can just turn your brain off a little bit. Just smack some cows with the sword. We're seeing, I like the gold block play from Beef Salad, grabbing it early. We see a difference in the way that these runners are grabbing their resources. It also looks like because of the 4 cobblestone in Loki's inventory that we're not going to be making gold tools on the side of Loki. While Beef Salad does have gold tools, that could be something that's a little bit interesting. We're going to see there comes the stone axe and stone shovelcraft for Loki. Parker, what do you think you would do in this situation? Obviously, in rank, sometimes every gold matters. Do you think maybe you would play differently in a playoff situation? Like, I think it's definitely an interesting play that one is making stone and one is doing gold.
I totally agree. I think I would go
I think gold is definitely correct.
just for the fact that we don't have many blocks and you can get a couple extra blocks, you know? Beef Salad entering faster than Loki and having more blocks. I don't know about the food situation. I like that Loki grabbed food early. That's a very good play. And maybe he wasn't thinking about the gold block early enough to do it. Maybe he wanted to, but just went for the stone. I could see that. But I think gold is what I would do.
Yeah, and it looks like, unless I'm mistaken in my inventory, I don't even think Loki grabbed the gold block. So very interesting to see that decision-making process. But Parker, this is a triple stables, I believe. So that's going to be pretty nice for these runners. Don't have to think too much about, do we have a gap, whatever. We could just rip all of...
Does Fine really need ads for the main playoff stream? We don't get a choice. Streamers don't get a choice whether to run ads or not. You either run ads at a frequent time interval to make money and to stop any pre-run ads, or everyone who joins the stream, no matter what, gets adverts, which is just shit. Like, it's a shit situation no matter what, basically, TLDR. And it's not like we only save it for the MCSR ranked playoffs. Like, it's just something that happens on everyone's stream, sadly.
Time accidentally threw the pickaxe, maybe a 4-second time loss there, could come back, bite him a little bit. Also, I love this. Did you see this Beef Salad check here for the fortress? Knows the direction of the fortress.
Yes, he does. At least some of it.
Really like that spot in the stables that Beef Salad just did to Pyre there. So we know the fort direction. And, I mean, look at all this stuff already. Beef Salad, 9 obsidian. I don't even know how many chests we've checked. Not too many yet. But wow.
Yeah, I totally agree. I didn't see Beef Salad do the pie check, but I did see Loki do it. So
perfect.
Both
They
runners,
probably
I
in a
guess,
similar
know where
spot,
the
yeah.
fort is now. Checking the chests here. This is just, it's such a fast and like mechanical route this is. You have so many chests to check. How quickly can you loot them? How quickly can you get back to your hole? Do you get any
I mean, there's
extra
also
gold blocks?
there's also an argument of like how many chests do you want to check, right? Like at some point it
Yeah.
can become just a time loss when we have 9 chests up here to check, and we're looking at a situation where we could potentially be seeing a sub 4 fort here. Beef Salad is just out, has
Wow.
everything that they need. Looking here at this terrain though, Parker, not open at all. Is this going to be what Beef Salad needs to see? I'm not seeing any fort here, and this could be a little bit of an ugly situation potentially.
Yeah, but there it
there it
is. You know, but like, look at that.
Oh.
They both started the route at like the same time, and Beef Salad is just 30
Oh.
seconds ahead. Oh my gosh.
Accidentally threw in a fire res though, gets the drink down, also still hasn't crafted an iron axe, so this gold axe is going to break at some point. It's going to be a little bit of a time loss. Has the golden apple, can get back on health pretty quickly. Loki struggling a little bit to find the fortress as well. Similar situation to Beef Salad. And speaking of similar situations, I mean, this is another situation where Beef Salad's entering the fort here, but we don't know where the spawner is, and it could be time where Loki could potentially catch up a bit.
Oh,
This looks like it for
100%.
him
And
now.
Loki's already pre-crafted with several things. He's got his iron axe. He's got a bed pre-crafted. I don't think Beef Salad has either of those. Maybe a more messy inventory so it can slow down. But Loki hits a zombie pig.
Oh my god.
Wow.
That could
Is that
potentially
the
not
issue?
be horrible because it's so enclosed in here, but that's definitely not what Loki wanted to do. But again, just so quick, no hesitation, just immediately like, okay, well, I gotta kill this guy now. And we could see now almost a
Beef
reverse
Salad
of
only
last
got a
seed where
wood
Beef
axe?
Salad's the one at the spawner, and Loki has to find the spawner soon, or we're gonna be in a situation where it's gonna be almost impossible to catch up. And there's another zombie piglin mad at him.
Oh, and there's a wither skeleton. Run, Loki, run! This is not looking great. And he's
No.
finally found the spawner. But how many rods are we at? How much time has he lost here? Beef Salad has just got to be ahead. Does
Beef
Beef
Salad's
Salad
ahead,
another
but again,
spawner?
like wood pick, yeah, double
It's a double
spawner here
spawner.
for Beef Salad, but this wood axe is going to start to lose a little bit of time now that Loki's at the spawner. It's not going to be anything near the amount of time loss that Loki's had from punching a zombie piglin, but it just opens the door a little bit to Loki, and that's the last thing you want to do with someone that mechanically gifted. Also, killing another blaze to get 7 because we're leaving here a little bit. I'm actually a little bit
Why
confused.
are
No,
we-
this actually makes sense
Yeah.
from Beef Salad. We're building the portal out because we want to have more terrain potentially to leave. But Loki leaving, putting the pressure on Beef Salad here, still needs 2 more rods. But both players measuring now.
Ooh. And Beef Salad, because he built not at the spawner, has got a different location, lost an eye into this hill.
That's a
Don't know if it
disaster.
breaks, so maybe he's gonna have to kill. He's not gonna have to kill another blaze axe.
No, because he has 7.
got 7
So
rods.
he's good. He's good. Feels good. Is going to be potentially leaving here. Hopefully it's the open terrain if you're a Beef Salad fan. It is. Loki having to dig through, going to the second spawner that Beef Salad found as well. And this
That's 48 soul
stronghold
sand.
looks
That's okay.
pretty far, but this terrain I think will open. And Beef Salad is nearly there while Loki is still killing blazes.
And I think Beef Salad is up on the food situation too, unless Loki hasn't eaten his golden apple. So if it's far, it's not looking great. Maybe you're gonna have to hunger reset. Beef Salad, though, still. I thought for a second Loki was making up a lot of time, but now he's running into more trouble with wither skeletons.
Yeah,
and
and
getting
open
my God, lava.
Oh, what is a? Oh my God, that's a Looney Tunes-esque situation for Loki. Thankfully, covers it up quickly, leaving the spawner now. But Beef Salad is entering the stronghold. No good spike immediately. Potentially actually has something. It's ocean
Ocean.
exposed, Parker.
Is the portal room ocean exposed though? This looks like it. I
It
think
is.
this is the portal room.
Yes,
And
it
here it
is.
is.
This is a potential sub 8 for Beef Salad. Has to craft an eye. Is pre-crafted, but not that many explosives. Unless his Ninja Brain bot is covering something. I think this is a 3-bed, 2 anchor 0 for Beef Salad.
That's a little scary. I mean, he has a crossbow. I assume he can have arrows, so it's not as scary, especially for somebody as high caliber as Beef Salad.
Absolutely.
But stuff can always go wrong. First double
Good
bed looks
first 2
great.
bed.
Third bed to
That
keep
should
height.
be. Oh, has 4 beds. One was
Okay,
covered by
that's
the Ninja
totally
Rain
fine.
bot. We should be totally chilling. One
Oh,
more
it's not dead,
explosive,
lol.
a little bit scary with the fire and the netherrack, but is going to be able to close this out before Loki even enters the end. And that's a sub 8 speed run for Beef Salad. Talk about a way to bounce back and get your mental right back into this game.
Oh, 100%. You know, you need that for the mental. We're not in a grand finals or anything. Oh, and Loki breaks Crystal too.
Unfortunate. Yeah, that could have been a big thing. if
Barely
Beef Salad
sub
didn't hit the
8.
0.
Wow.
Hits this sub 8, Great way to get back into it. And we could see these splits a little bit all over the place.
Good idea.
Beef Salad making up 20 seconds entering the fortress, but again, didn't have the iron axe, didn't have the bed pre-crafted, and that allowed Loki to make.
Again, chat. Sorry, I'm a little bit quiet today. Just dealing with some stuff. So like trying to lock in as best as I can. Yeah, I'm definitely not analyzing as much. If you guys see something that's weird or you have a question about something, please ask, and maybe I'll analyze it on the mainstream. But yeah, there's nothing super that I think I needed to analyze there really. I don't think there was any. Apart from maybe why Beef Salad didn't get iron, but it's too late for that. I didn't really notice myself, so I couldn't have really done much about it.
Clutches up, locks in, gets it done, and now we're in a situation 1-1. Parker, I didn't ask before this match. Did you have a prediction going into this? What was your thought process here between these two
I did
runners?
not have a prediction going into this, but if I were to teleport myself back into that time, I probably would say a low-key win. But Beef Salad wins a match. That's probably what I would have said. You know, Loki, he's just the most decorated player. Gotta sit with that. But Beef Salad, I mean, it's 1-1.
It's 1-1. I mean, it's great. I mean, winning Ruin Portal is really nice. If we get to seed 4, the bans open up, which now we're guaranteed a seed 4. So we could see a situation where those seed types get opened up. When we do head to this third match, whenever that may be, it will be a village seed. So that could potentially be interesting. Here we go. We'll see it on the screen now because it is the only seed type left. So it says Loki pick, but Loki doesn't really have a choice here. It's going to be village. It could be a situation where, honestly, I think village seeds are so linear, except for like finding a lava pool. Do you think this is something where maybe the incredible mechanics of one of these runners kind of spearheads them a little bit ahead here in village, or do you think it's going to be another situation where they're both just entering at the exact same time, kind of like what we've seen so far?
Apart from something weird, like maybe an odd iron count where you make different tools or a weird lava pool, I think it'll be pretty similar.
Yeah, I agree. I'd love to see a Plains Village, no blacksmith, fisherman house rank seed. Let's get on it. Let's see if these players know their fisherman houses for the bucket. See a desert toolsmith potentially, like we saw in the trailer. Like there's a lot of like funky village things. Maybe a snowy village. None of these things are gonna happen. It's gonna be a pretty standard village. Yeah,
A
I'm
snowy
sure.
village would go crazy.
Snowy village with the toolsmith chest where it's like an iron helmet and 4 iron. Like you never know.
Yeah.
But I do know it's not going to be any of those seeds. That would be incredibly mean. I don't even think we're that mean. Exciting to see though if it's going to be desert or plains. It looks like it's going to be a plains village, so no micro wood management or anything like that. Immediately turning around Beef Salad for the lava pool. Not seeing anything on either runner's screen, and the blacksmith's right there. This should be pretty linear, Parker, going into this.
Yeah, both runners getting beds. I think. Did they both just get 1 bed? Okay, I'm tripping. I thought somebody got 2. But we got 5 irons, so we are gonna have to kill Golem here. Maybe it changes up your routing a little bit, but no, there's another blacksmith. So Beef Salad already crafting his stuff. Do you
Yeah, that's actually quite
assume
interesting.
that there's a second blacksmith? I don't think you do, right? You're only guaranteed.
No, absolutely not.
For
Absolutely not. Like I think it's a situation where like I think like you always have to check in a playoff situation, but like maybe if it was like a ladder seed, like you get your stuff from the first one. I mean, it could be like obsidian, but like we saw it then ended up being nothing. It's just iron pants and like an apple. So it's like sometimes that can just happen. But we're gonna see both runners eventually gonna have to kill the golem. Not seeing a lot of food. I mean, very interesting. I see hay bales on Loki's screen to the left,
this seed
but
isn't great.
Looked like he decided to just fully go for the
carrots?
carrots and stuff. Yeah. And I mean, there's hay bales right there. Beef Salad's going to them. So I don't know if that was a conscious decision by Loki, if maybe he didn't see the hay bales, but Beef Salad's grabbing them now. And I think it's definitely interesting.
Yeah, I think it probably was a conscious decision. I mean, it is slightly faster to insta-mine the farmland instead of mine the hay bales, but it could be punishing. You know, that's the only scary thing. If you don't have a crazy amount of gold in your bastion, or you're really trying to force 20 and you can't make the golden carrots, is like the only thing I could see that not being the correct play.
Yeah, it's going to be definitely interesting. Like, as we're going to see this early game, maybe Loki has to play a little bit more passive compared to Beef Salad until we get those gold carrots. And could be another situation where, like, if we see a bridge, like Loki's cooking, then now it's like, okay, we can really crank a fast end game. We have 9 golden carrots. We can just pearl everywhere, not even think about our health. but Village Seeds, you kind of get that anyway with bread. It's just a little bit slower. Really only depends on certain seed types. And this looks really awkward. A very high spawn for both runners here.
And a difference already. Low-key bridging. Beef salad going lower terrain. What would you do in this situation, Curry?
Oh, you're putting me on the spot. I think
Yeah.
I like usually high terrain. I mean, I'm not playing these crazy fast seeds, but like I really like being able to see as much as possible, especially potential for like if you know your bastion might be a treasure, like any way you can see more fort from high ground. I believe I saw the fort on Beef Salad screen. I don't know if I saw it on Loki's, but this is a bridge, and we're gonna see a lot of golden carrots for Loki. This could be a decision that ends up paying off big time for Loki, and is also going to be the player to get to the chalice first after the difference in routing the terrain.
Yeah, I really love the golden carrot play. I think you can just like crank.
I mean,
like you
I
said, it's
love
not
it
a
when it's
crazy amount faster
bridge.
than bread, especially if you're
I
managing your
don't
health right.
love it if
But
it's
if
any
it's
other
really far and you
bastion.
got to throw a lot of pearls, golden carrots could be a huge time save.
Absolutely. And we're going to see here gold pickaxe craft as well for Loki. We saw this difference in the runners last time as well. Loki really likes crafting the gold pick, and we could see Beef Salad has 2 sticks in his inventory. Could craft a gold pick, decides not to. And it's a situation where I don't know if it's going to pay off super big for Loki here, but both runners this time doing the same right side
Whoosh.
route, but Beef Salad almost getting knocked off multiple
Oh my
times.
God.
Whoosh.
A lot.
There's
Whoosh.
Up there, it's a little bit awkward, and this is a situation
Gold
where
pickaxe, ghost,
having
gold,
the red
gold,
now
gold,
is,
gold block, ghosted.
okay, but it's gonna take a while to regen this up, and Loki is just immediately made up a ton of time on Beef Salad.
Gold block ghosted or
And
gold
now
block
doing what I
thrown?
think is known as the beef salad hole. You know,
Yes,
where
the
you
beef
dig
salad
down
hole.
right next to your piglin hole so that you could loot the chests as you're waiting for the piglins to pathfind in. You know, it could be a little bit safer. Beef salad just messed up a little bit on his route because of that stray pig, and it's costing him
Where's it
time. I
gone,
think
though?
he started the route ahead of Loki, but is now behind.
Yes, there it
Yeah,
is.
This is also a
Found it.
thing that is a little bit different between the two runners. Beef Salad did see the fortress, so Beef Salad does not have the pie chart. I just saw Loki.
That's the analysis you
That's
get
a
by watching the
situation
Lewis
where-
Fulham stream, okay?
Although both runners know the general direction of the fortress now because Loki pie charted, I think if you're Beef Salad, this is something that I've found, and maybe you as well, like, I think just knowing where the fortress is, I feel like just speeds up getting there so much faster sometimes because you don't have to like look around as much. You immediately know like I'm going here, I'm pearling here, and then I'm at the fortress. So that could be a way that Beef Salad can make up a little bit more time after that whole situation.
100%. It's just more information. You know, maybe you can start to picture where your pearls are going to
And
go.
Beef Salad's
Maybe where
out
spawner
already?
is. What?
Oh no, he's just
no.
pearling. Oh my
just,
god,
just pearling.
I was like,
We're good.
hello? Sorry, I missed that we I was like,
But it's
it
now
looked like-
out, Curry.
now
But it's
it's out.
now out and still out
See, I was
faster
gonna
than
say, like,
Loki.
I was looking at Beef Salad's inventory. I was like, are we actually just out already? And yeah, we basically are just out already. Just one final check of trades, and we're here, and we're in a fort again where immediately I'm not seeing the spawner. And this has kind of been the story of the
To be
matches
fair, it was
so
nothing
far.
worth
How these
analyzing,
players
so.
play the fortress has been a huge deciding factor in these matchups. We can see both players now getting to the spawner at the exact same time. This is the closest match we've had so far between these three at this, or between these two at this point so far in the seed. And this is going to be a situation. How fast can these runners crank out the crafting that needs to be done for the end game while managing this double blaze spawner?
Yeah, we saw Beef Salad also did 2 blaze beds. You know, maybe it could be considered redundant in something with a double spawner. You know, I know some runners won't even blaze bed 1 spawner if you have a double spawner, playing for those higher rates. I think Loki got 1 more stray than Beef Salad, so maybe potentially up by a blaze, but it's really just going to become a mechanical game, especially when you have so many blazes. How fast can you craft? How fast can you manage your inventory? Using an iron sword from Beef Salad, maybe saving a little bit of time here.
Yeah, I mean, Parker, for people that might not understand, how much harder is it? Like, we see Loki doing the pre-crafting now. Beef Salad hasn't even opened a crafting table. How much harder is it managing your pre-crafts at a double spawner compared to a single spawner?
It can be a lot harder. I mean, it really just depends on the blaze rates, but like, you know, we've even seen in some like really high level runs, players will spend an extra 20 or 30 seconds once they've got all their rods just to pre-craft because they're so used to crafting everything
Really
at the spawner. It's in their muscle memory, but it is just raw time loss because you get rods so fast. When we see Beef Salad, already has 14 eyes. I'm not sure how his pre-crafting went, but it can
think
put the
Loki
pressure
was
on.
fully pre-crafted.
I don't think Beef Salad's pre-crafted at all. I could be mistaken.
Beef Salad's
but
fully
I
pre-crafted.
don't think Beef Salad's crafted. should open
has.
inventory soon, is going to be able to just leave. Loki, I think, needs one more rod. Beef Salad did pre-craft. And Loki still needs one more rod. Yeah, gets it. Is leaving now. But Beef Salad is basically at cords.
Yeah, just played it slightly faster. Maybe the double blaze bed did come into play, or maybe it was just raw mechanical difference in crafting all your things. Maybe he didn't craft as many things. I see Beef Salad has a bow and gold picks though, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, it has everything. I mean, this is looking really strong for Beef Salad, and Loki's Pearl being under the lava makes it so that this portal build is a little bit slower, and Beef Salad has a decent spike heading through mid.
I like
doesn't
this.
see it wormholing through here.
I would've
Doesn't like
wormholed.
it, and it's also mine shaft, Parker. So this could be a situation where these
Ooh,
runners
wow,
really need to know the
huge.
strikes, and Beef Salad finds it immediately as Loki is just still entering the stronghold.
And it's looking really
This looks
bad.
like the right
Loki
terrain.
fans now.
There's the 0 for Loki. What an aggressive Pearl, entering 5 seconds maybe behind, and this is not an easy 0. It's buried.
Half a heart.
No, it's
Loki's
not.
Beef
One
Salad's
heart.
on one heart.
But he did have the gold pick, so maybe is slightly faster. Really scary though. Here's where we see the golden carrots coming into play. Loki,
Absolutely.
2 hearts higher already. Maybe doesn't have to eat as much during mid-0. Beef Salad low, but has made it. The dragon's not
Oh my
flying.
god. Oh my god.
And Loki doesn't get a lot of damage down on
I-
these beds.
what
happened-
Loki,
Fucks it.
happened to Beef
Yeah,
Salad?
Beef
yeah.
What
Salad has
happened
to
to Beef Salad?
leave. Beef Salad
What
has to
happened?
leave. I
No
think
damage.
a bed broke.
Yeah, yeah,
I think
yeah.
a bed broke and Loki's dragon is dead.
Second
Oh
second
my
one.
god.
Wow.
Should we analyze that, guys?
That was incredible from these 2 runners. Near perfection in the end game until Beef
Let's
Salad
analyze that.
cannot finish off the 0. Pick block betray, according to the chat. Potentially placed Crying Obsidian and had the perch as well,
just
but
a
it
knockback.
doesn't
It was
matter
just a
because
knockback
Loki
problem.
got a sub 9,
Wow.
putting himself 1 win away. What a back and forth seed. We could see the farthest split was 13 seconds finding Stronghold.
This
Loki makes
bow
up
was weird.
8 seconds
Yeah,
in the
I just don't think
Stronghold
that bow
split
was correct.
with an iron pick to clutch out the 0. I mean, just a masterclass from both runners until the 0. And you're absolutely right. The golden carrots for Loki, making it so we don't even have to think about our food. We don't have to worry about that during the 0, is just an extra thing that Beef Salad had to worry about. And it ends up being too much where Loki takes seed 3.
Yeah, and he could even aggressively pearl in the stronghold too. That's one thing I really like about Loki. He'll push super aggressively if he can, and he could there because of the golden carrots. And makes up even just like 8 seconds or something on just the stronghold nav. That was an awesome match. I want to see more matches like that.
Absolutely. I mean, again, this is only the first match of the day. Like, we're getting right back into all the craziness that happens. I mean, I was thinking the other day, I was like, we were talking in like in HPG, we were like, wow, season 7 was so good. Like, there were so many crazy clutch moments in season 7. That just happens every time. Like, we are 3 seeds into season 8, and
Yeah.
we're already like, oh my god, this is an unbelievable matchup between these 2 runners. Like, it's so impressive. And now you're in a situation, Beef Salad, I mean, there's no losers bracket, Parker. You're 1 win away from elimination. Beef Salad has made podium before in ranked playoffs. We talked about it before. Has won the Simply Nether Regionals as the most recent tournament, and now your back's against the wall.
Yeah, it all won't matter if you don't win this seed. And I'm not sure.
Okay, hello everyone. Welcome back to the Lewis Fulham mid-match analysis, brought to you by me, Lewis Fulham. Halfway through our match at the moment, we are 2-1 up for Loki at the moment, and there was a little bit of deviation as to what people thought happened during that 0 cycle, so I wanted to run back through just that one clip. Going to make it nice and short today, keep everyone moving. Obviously, we want to see some epic gameplay from as many people as we possibly can. So, we are going to watch this 0 cycle back. And when I watched, it didn't seem as though there was any mishaps by Beef Salad mechanically I actually think it was more of a decision-making mistake. The bow used to go for a double bed here, I think was the incorrect play. I believe that the second bed broke during this zero cycle. We're going to see as the first bed explodes here, comes back, eats midway through, and already the dragon looks quite low height-wise, meaning that it may break the bed. And while using the bow here, the dragon goes even lower. Apologies for the bitrate. Gets the first bed off, but then unfortunately the dragon... I cannot tell if the dragon breaks the bed or if the second bed does not deal any knockback. It looks like it broke. And either way, it was less so a issue with the... in regards to... like a pick block. I think the commentators might have mentioned that there was a pick block mishap. That was not the case. In fact, it was, I think, bowing the dragon here caused it to get a little bit lower down. Obviously deals a little bit more damage, but can also break the bed there. And I believe that we did see a bed break during that zero cycle. Nonetheless, let's get back quickly over to Curry and Rek to send you guys back into the 4th seed of Loki versus Beef Salad.
For the double bed, and exactly what just happened to Beef Salad happens to you, where it just breaks
I
your
have.
second bed, and you're like, oh, okay, well, that's fine, I guess. It's not
And
the
I think
greatest
I would have
feeling,
done the
is it?
same thing. Like, in my head, the dragon wasn't low enough to break it. But it's just like, at the end of the match, this is why I love that zero cycles are a thing. Like, something so mechanically intensive and with so much variation that you have to get perfectly to win. If you play the rest of the seed perfect and you're ahead, like, it just doesn't matter if the dragon just breaks the bed. And that's what happens here.
Listen, back in my day when when it was just the plumbers in 2020, you would have such a hype match, and then the runners would get to the end, and then I'm just sitting there waiting for a perk. We
Then
had
you
to
just
have
wait.
so many different things. Like, there were so many different tournament things before Zero Cycle where it was like, if you stand behind Y70 or Z70,
Mhm.
you get an insta perch. If you stand this far back, if you break this amount of crystals, you'll get an insta perch. Like, there were so many random things we had to do because it was just the end of a speed run was just, I'm gonna sit here and do nothing after a really intense match. So shout out T-Wags for coming up with
shout
Zero
out
Cycling,
T-Wags!
because ranked, could you imagine ranked and it's Loki versus Dugal and we're just sitting there and it's like,
That would be just
okay,
the worst.
what are we
That would
doing?
be the
What
worst.
are we doing?
Zero cycling, it's just the best strat in Minecraft speedrunning. You can't change my mind. It's the most hype thing. You're killing the dragon in the middle of the air. Like, I can't get over it.
It's so sick. It's so sick. It's also the thing where people who don't see Minecraft speedrunning and just play normally are like, oh my god, that is so cool. It's just always the thing that people think is so sick. So I love this community. I love Minecraft speedrunning. We come up with so many cool things. Let's see what Seed 4 is going to be.
love you
Enough
too,
yapping
Curry.
between us. Looks like Seed 4 is going to be Desert Temple. Now, this is a aggressive pick from Beef Salad because maybe you just tuned in and maybe you missed the start of this matchup. Loki's win rate on Desert Temple is 82%. And for some reason, Loki banned it. I don't know why. We don't know why. Maybe there's more variance at the top level that I don't understand. But for Beef Salad to pick it, even though Loki banned it, I think is interesting. I think I don't know what seed type I'd like to play Loki against. I don't think it'd be anything. But I find Desert Temple interesting, Parker. What do you think?
I find it interesting as well, but the last 2 seeds, Beef Salad has entered the end faster. If Beef Salad's dragon didn't break the bed there, he is just raw ahead here. So maybe he's riding on the confidence of you know what, low-key, yeah, I just lost because of my dragon breaking the bed. I'm gonna play you at your best seed. I'm gonna play you. We're at the playoffs here. I gotta play you anyways if I want to win. I'm in it to win it. Let's win this. Maybe that's what he's like.
I mean, absolutely. I mean, Beef Salad should feel like they can beat anybody. Absolutely. Anyone in this tournament. It's one of the things that I love in esports and sports in general. You need to have the confidence that you can beat anyone at a top level if you're a top player. And I like this from Beef Salad. There's no reason to believe if I'm in Beef Salad's shoes that I can't win these next 2 seeds. Let's see how it goes. We're getting into the seed right now. Seed 4, Desert Temple right there. Immediate things you want to see on a Desert Temple, Parker. Where's my gravel? Do I see the enter? What are we getting in this? How many explosives am I going to have for trees, nether, all that stuff? Let's see what these runners getting here.
Yeah, there are so many things to think about. And it's like, it's hard to, especially like if you don't have a ton of time to run to the desert temple, maybe you see a little bit less than your opponent. Maybe you're looking the wrong directions. I saw some water, some trees, didn't see a lava pool. Don't know where Flint is for sure. I don't think either runner got Flint at the bottom of the temple. And they're both exiting. Maybe Beef Salad, a slightly better exit. Maybe he remembered what direction he needed to go. Loki now just a second or two behind. Beef Salad getting gravel too. That's nice
gravel. I really like the TNT from Beef Salad here. Making up a little bit of time. Again, just less hesitation on where to go here against Loki. Going to make up a little bit of time, but Loki with a much cleaner inventory already has everything organized. And that's, again, one of Loki's strengths is just how quick he is in the inventory. Like the fact that the difference in inventory between these two runners already is just absurd. And we're 30 seconds into the seed. So very impressive to see. Both runners probably going to kill animals here because we have only one golden apple. I mean, the pigs are right here. I think we've seen, quite honestly, the meta for food around desert temples kind of shift over time. Like, I think a couple seasons ago it was like, I'm never grabbing food for a desert temple. And now we see like the food's right in the path. It's just like so worth it for quick end games for these runners.
I completely agree. You know, I think there's a huge argument for not getting any food, but when it's right there and it's only 3 pigs, you know, maybe it's a 5 seconds time loss, but you got 9 pork chops for the rest of the seed. And so like if it's super linear, maybe it's like technically incorrect, but I think we've seen both players do it here. Getting food can just be so powerful.
Yeah, and I mean, the thing I'm noticing here is this terrain looks atrocious for these runners. This is the first seed where it is not handed to you on a silver platter. The Bastion is not right there. I saw the Fortress on Beef Salad screen. I'm sure Loki saw it as well. And both these runners are just going to be pillaring up on top of this terrain and still nothing for either. They both saw an opening. Parker, would you be digging through the wall here, or like there was like a little bit of like, do you feel more comfortable when you have the blocks from a desert temple to like bridge around the lava to the open terrain, or do you like the play digging here from both runners? And there's the Bastion.
I think I would build, but maybe what both runners were thinking is I believe about half of the warped Nilium on the ground didn't have any ferns on it. And so that means that there's a guaranteed air pocket above it. But I think that air pocket was just like so high up that like it didn't help either runner. You know, they both started digging sideways. So I don't know. It's hard to say. But
It's
Loki
definitely tough,
did just
for
dig
sure.
slightly better. So he's made up a little bit of time.
And this is going to be a stables. We could potentially see a triple to gap situation, or maybe if it's open enough, like triple to mid to gap. I don't know exactly how open the middle terrain was, but it looks like Loki just doing a standard triple to gap here. Is it a triple? Yeah, or is it a gap? Yes, it is. It's a good gap for Loki. This is going to be the exact same thing from Beef Salad. But again, this is a match point for Loki. If Beef Salad does not win this game, it's a situation where it's going to be like Beef Salad has to win. And we're seeing a very different route here for Beef Salad going to the middle rampart. I'm not quite sure why, potentially just to check this chest. I mean, you could see from where Beef Salad was that it was a good gap.
Yeah, maybe just didn't realize it. Maybe did just want the chest. I don't think he got any crazy obsidian from it. And now having to deal with this awkward situation where he's got to open up some spaces. I like to see they're both doing, I think, what's also known as the Beef Salad hole. You know, Beef Salad.
Yes,
it's cool. He's got stuff named after.
Shout out
him,
Beef Salad. He's got a lot of innovative stuff going on for beef here, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm really thinking about that play. Like you're in a situation where I don't know if you know you're behind already, but maybe it was a situation where maybe we didn't get a lot of obby from the triple, so we're playing for it. It looks like actually looking at Loki's inventory, Loki does have 0 obby, so I think Beef Salad made that play specifically to get the obby chest, which is incredibly impressive, and it could potentially pay off, but Loki, just after checking trades, is already at 16 obby.
Yes, maybe it doesn't matter. But that was a fantastic analysis.
Yeah, I mean, Loki's just pearl hanging here. I'm assuming this is going to be more than enough trade-wise to get the 20 obby. 23 for Loki, going from 0 to 23 off trades. We love ranked modified obsidian trades, but it looks like a situation where Loki is drastically ahead, right under the fortress, pearls up, has the gap, has so much food. And if I'm a Beef Salad fan, I'm definitely starting to sweat a little bit.
Oh, I'm doing more than sweating. I'm starting to panic, you know?
Yeah. This is not looking amazing. Is this a double spawner as well? On the is there 2 spawners here on the behind? Am I crazy?
I'm not entirely sure.
Oh my god. Regardless, TNT for Loki, maybe it was just weird. Yeah, I thought there was a different spawner. There's not. I mean, Loki, though, has 2 rods already. Beef Salad at the fort now, but a 2-rod lead, a TNT'd Blaze spawner. We did see, though, last seed, Parker, similar situation. They were much closer, but Beef Salad did make up time in the end game to enter the end first. So if you're a Beef Salad fan, that's what you are banking on. And these 4 strays certainly help.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need it. So maybe he's deciding to play more strays. You know, maybe he wants that variance. He's got another 1, maybe 2 strays. But going straight over it into the spawner, I think there are some skeletons in the way.
Yeah, I mean, this is a different spawner as well. Glowstone here shouldn't affect the TNT. Glowstone is a very low blast resistance, but it is a situation where this could potentially be worse terrain to Stronghold. This could be a situation where we get different Strongholds. I'm not exactly sure how close these 2 spawners are, but we're going to see Loki building the portal incredibly fast. Only 4 rods, though, so Beef Salad is only 2 rods behind, but still has so much to do with the spawner and has to blind.
Yeah, and maybe it favors getting to the spawner faster because the rates aren't ideal. Not sure how many blazes we've killed here, but it's definitely not 6 for 6 rates.
No, it's definitely not 6 for 6. I actually think Loki has killed quite a lot here. There's the 3rd for Beef Salad. There's the 4th, and they are identical now. But again, Loki has about 20 seconds or so, I would say, on Beef Salad at the moment. It's going to be a situation where if Loki gets these rods soon, if they're not multiple cycles off, this is a situation where Beef Salad is going to really have to hope that Loki gets unlucky or something in the Stronghold.
Yeah, and now Loki is just out.
It is a little bit far. The terrain is pretty open, though. And it's going to be a situation. I'm not exactly. Looks like there's a lot of explosives on the side of Loki as well. Very clean 0 cycle potential here. I think like 8 or so if we're including anchors. So should be pretty solid there. Beef Salad still needs 1 more rod, I think. And is just waiting at the spawner. Potentially setting up a Pearl Hang. But this might be too little too late as Loki's building the portal to the Stronghold now.
Assuming we don't have any craziness happen in the Stronghold, you're totally right. This could be Beef Salad's tournament life over just like that.
Absolutely. There's a spike for Loki behind the starter staircase. Goes through the hidden room. Not incredible terrain. Really like this management, though. Potentially hurt it down here.
No.
Yes.
And there it is. Wow.
There's the portal room. And this is going to be a situation. How is the 0? It's buried again. It's 057. No gold pickaxe. The Pearl Clip is good. It's a front dragon. This should be hittable for Loki, but it's definitely not a guaranteed situation. And we see again, Parker, the pork chops really helping in the situation.
100%. You know, Beef Salad, if he has to hit the same 0, if Loki fails it, he's only gotten rotten flesh. But look at this. Look at that damage.
Oh my
This
God.
might even be a 2+2 on a side setup. Nope, not a 2+2.
Little high, but this is going to be a situation
Phenomenal.
where I think this game is about to be closed out as Beef Salad enters the Stronghold. Loki is going to be entering the end fountain with a 3-1 victory against Beef Salad. What a first set of matches for day 1 of ranked playoff season 8. I mean, that was a phenomenal set of games.
GG.
And Loki will be closing this one out with a sub-9 no less on a temple.
Oh my gosh. What was their slowest seed this entire morning?
Like a 9:30 or something. Like that was
These
ridiculous.
players are just insane.
Yeah, I mean, we see here like just the difference entering the fort. I think Beef Salad made a very solid, I would even say an impressive play to get the middle chest there, to get the obby, recognizing there is no obby in the triple, but it doesn't end up punishing Loki at all. And that's the 26 seconds of time save there for Loki. And that just ends up being something to carry throughout the seed. Also makes up 20 seconds finding the Stronghold, and a very solid game for Loki. And a very good, confident booty. I mean, you just beat Beef Salad 3-1. Like, that's an impressive game. You're moving on to weekend 2. Phenomenal performance from Loki. Phenomenal performance.
100%. Yeah, I think it's just like, it's so hard to tell sometimes why one player wins over another, but I'm ready. I'm ready for the next match.
Yes.
Give me some more. Give me some more.
The next match will be Rannick versus Hacking Noises. Again, huge shout out to Beef Salad as well. Won the Simply Nether Regionals Invitational before this. Played really well. Gave Loki a run for his money. Definitely could have been a situation where we're going to a game 5 right now and it could be 2-2. with that last 0 on seed 3. So really impressive performance from both runners. This is the type of gameplay that we have come to expect in the MCSR ranked playoffs. And I'm so grateful that we get to watch these players play at an incredibly high level. And don't go anywhere, because we're going to be having a video on this intermission. If you've been seeing all these runners do all this cool stuff and you're like, oh my God, how do I do this? Well, guess what? A lot of the cool intermission videos we're going to have for you are going to teach you a little bit more about how to speedrun, what to watch out for, all this really cool stuff. And the first one that we're going to be playing today is from Parker. Get this. 7-time MCSR ranked playoff competitor, Oxidiot. She's going to show you how to build some nether portals. And when we come back, it will be me and Parker still with Rannick and Hacks for our second match of the day.
See you in a bit.
Oh, why is it like
Ooh.
up on the screen?
There are some optimizations that runners do to make this portal faster. Some people will forego placing these 2 blocks to save blocks. Which requires placing water on the top part of the portal. You'll also see people placing blocks in water after the portal is complete to drain the water faster. There's also what is known as Chad Portal, which people don't really do just because it's less consistent and only slightly faster. Underground lava pools are a bit more complicated, since the goal is usually to minimize how many blocks you have to break. You'll often see runners placing the water in a 2-block hole in the wall, and building the portal around where it is flowing.
This clue, you could be the one to solve the GX Manhunt challenge.
Fuck. Is there no, I want to see what happened. Let's watch it back. Hold on. I know Blinky's out. What I was watching earlier. This shit is cooked, man. Who won in Lenley versus Debre? Lenley Debre was a big match. Oh. Hi, Rotashaw. Lol. Debre won? Ah, damn. No NMPZ for them then. Oh, it's still 30 minutes until the next match. Okay.
Magma portals could be a lot trickier, since you need to build the entire portal while underwater. The goal of magma portals is to take lava from under the magma, which both gives you the obsidian to build the top part of the portal while also carving out the bottom part. All 2x1 portals take these 4 lava sources to complete the top part of the portal. The most common portal you'll see people do is the basic 2x1, which looks like this. This portal makes use of one quick lava grab, replacing the magma that was broken to stop the water from ruining the lava below. A modification of this is called LeBron Portal. Don't ask me why it's called that, because I do not know. The only thing that changes is the order that you place lava.
Bang!
Instead of placing the first lava you grab on the left, You place it on the right directly after grabbing it. This is slightly more difficult, but it prevents this block from becoming a water source, allowing you to skip replacing the door, which is required for the basic completion. Not having to place the door allows you to do this portal using leaves and any other block. Double grab is an extension of LeBron portal and is the portal that me and Griffin do, and probably some other runners, I don't remember. It involves grabbing 2 lava sources after the first magma break. Doing this allows you to reorder which lava sources you grab, and skip having to break any cobblestone that might generate in your portal.
Oh, I probably can't play these songs. Probably can't play these songs. Yeah, I'm just gonna just realized that. It's like a 1 out of 10 rage bait, maybe, Spence. Just gonna get a little delete there, lol. Yeah, I can't play these songs because they're in the subscription that Feinberg has. I don't have it. So you just have to. I guess I can do this bit though. So there's a muted part of the VOD. Sorry. Oh, did we actually get griefed on W Place again? Oh, ever so slightly. Let me log in. Wasn't trying to be ragey, genuinely a Fulham fan. Anthony Robinson, my guy, thought the pen was buns. Chelsea have a lot of talent funding, obviously. We outclassed them. We played better. We were all over them most of the game. We scored a goal that got disallowed for no reason. They got a penalty that got given for no reason. Their first goal was scored in 9 minutes of added time, which shouldn't have really been played. You can kind of argue between that one. I think that a draw might have been a fairer scoreline, if not a Fulham win. Do that. Get those back. Oh, I got an anonymous gift sub to GeoGuessr. W. Huge day. I'm now a 1 month sub to GeoGuessr. Yippee!
And a very different story. It was cinema. That's all I'm saying. You know, I want to see some more cinema. We had some really close matches, and congrats to both players for showing up. We really appreciate you guys.
Absolutely. And we definitely have another big time match here. We have Rannick versus Hacks. Hacks, someone who's podiumed like 47 times in a row in ranked playoffs. Rannick coming in, I guess, as the underdog in this situation because of Hacks' history, but is actually the higher seed. Rannick was the 8th seed, I believe, in this season of ranked. And very impressive performance. Last time Rannick played in ranked playoffs, I believe, was season 2, and Hacks has played in nearly every single one. So very interesting between these two runners. And before we go see their stats, you're going to get a better introduction to Rannick because we have an interview with them right now for you to check out with Rannick. Right now for you to check out with Rannick.
Danny's saying Rannick's a PR liability. We're gonna let Rannick speak for himself here, Danny.
I thought we were just doing
Hi, I'm Rannick, a top runner from Israel who's been speedrunning Minecraft for 3 to 4 years. Before getting into MCSR, I mainly played Fortnite and later Hypixel Skyblock. Then, in late 2020, I watched Cremonis' 1456 world record, which pulled me into the speedrunning rabbit hole, sparked my interest in the game. Even so, didn't start actually running till late 2021, early 2022. I can probably say that my overworlds are my strongest suit, especially the Desert Temple C-type, and I am generally strong in the other C-types as well. I think my biggest weaknesses are navigating nether terrain and navigating a stronghold. I'm also playing really bad under pressure, so gotta see how this one goes. Ever since Season 2, the last time I participated in the playoffs, I feel like I've become a way more micro-focused player. Cares about the small things, especially like search crafting, which I put my heart into and is my favorite part of my MCSR career, as well as things like plays bad TNT setups and small things that can improve your gameplay by a few seconds but can also affect the game greatly in the big picture. Honestly, when Hacks said about 3 days before the end of the season that he wasn't going to play, I felt really hopeful. He was easily going to be the best player in the qualifiers, and I knew that if he did qualify, I'd almost definitely have to face him. Because I'd probably end up as the 8th seed. When he started queuing, pretty much knew I was chopped from there. Other than that, I feel like my higher side of the bracket is probably easier than the lower side, but having to play EDCR if I win is not something I would wish for myself.
Thank you, Rannick. That was a great introduction. I learned a lot of things from there. I think the thing that was interesting, another person who came from Fortnite, there's actually a lot of people who have come from Fortnite. I mean, the most notable is, at this point, to my knowledge, is probably Feinberg. But I always find it very interesting that people come from like different game backgrounds before getting into Minecraft, because like I like only played Minecraft. I don't know about you, yeah, no, I know Raynex also had a great Fortnite career. I'm thinking about people in this bracket. I think to my knowledge, it's only Feinberg. But yeah, there's some. And listen, in HPG, there's some demon Fortnite lobbies. But that's not what we're here to talk about. We're here to talk about Rannick versus Hax. Let's see the player stats of these two runners. Again, Hax, we haven't really touched on this. Hax has not played a lot this season. Oh, actually has a way more win-loss this season than I thought. Wow. I thought he played way less. I mean, I guess like he just cranked the last week so much. He really played.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
Matches?
I was checking the stats on the website before this. He has 71 total matches in
it's
season
wrong.
8.
It's
So
wrong.
I think it's just slightly wrong. Hax literally, based off the stats, Hax literally has 10 times less matches than Rannick. Hax's first match of last season was 12 days ago, Curry. 12 days ago. He had not played that entire time.
Yeah.
He's been a demon. He's made the top 3 in the last 5 playoffs. But this last season, he's just coming back to it. And so it's a question of, can he come back to it harder than Rannick is right now? Rannick in season 8 and currently in season 9 is ranked higher than Hax. You know, we think of Hax as this crazy demon player, but I'm very interested to see if he's lost any of that. Is he going to come back to it? He had an amazing performance in LCQ. I think this is going to be a great match.
I think so as well. I think this is going to be a really awesome performance. I think the thing to note is like Hax has not played a lot of rank this season. I think Chad is saying that these are his season 7 stats, which would make a lot of sense because it's probably quite honestly because of how little Hax has played this season. It's probably easier to compare with something like that. But
that makes sense.
Don't get it twisted. Like Hax has played a lot of Minecraft, has kept busy doing most percent, doing a bunch of other like co-op stuff, just a little bit burnt out of ranked recently. So has played a little bit less, but locked in the last like 2 weeks to really lock in and qualify for the tournament. And everyone knows how good Hax is because Rannick had the last pick in the tournament or in the for LCQ last weekend in the last chance qualifiers, and didn't get to pick anyone. Got stuck with Hax in this matchup. So a little bit scary. Seemed to be a little bit concerned. We saw in the video as well. Not the greatest situation that you want to be in. But again, if you're Rannick, you've locked in this season, right? This is your first time you're back in playoffs in like 6 seasons. You're locked in, and it's going to be a really impressive performance from both sides, I believe, in this matchup.
Yeah, I think Rannick's been doing phenomenal recently. I just want to shout out, like, he's really been cranking or like pioneered a lot of the search crafting stuff. He helped me like develop my search crafting for like several hours. So shout out Rannick for doing all that. I remember I have Silver, who's like a search crafting person. He's like, just ask Rannick. He knows what's going on. So I think he's really been pushing those mechanics, which is, I think, is what you need when you're playing hacking noises.
Yeah. Oh my God. And this has to be this season, right? Because these win rates from Hax are absurd. I would imagine these are this season now because there's such outlying numbers, like 86, 85, 83% win rates. And I think I would imagine that the big disparity we're seeing on the Hack side is because he's only played like 70 games this season. So what? He's 55% in Desert Temples. What is it, like 5 and 4 or something? Like how many could it possibly be? Like it's just a situation where not a large sample size in really any of this. Meanwhile, on Rannick's side, it is probably a lot more to go off of. And I think the thing that's interesting, 61% win rate. He mentioned himself, Desert Temple is a seed that he's very comfortable with.
Mm-hmm. And that shows in the stats. I think he said a couple of things that makes me feel, oh, this guy is very aware of what he needs to work on and where he's strong as a player, which I think is very valuable.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these two runners are just absolute beasts. I'm personally really excited to see this matchup. I think it's a very different play style type of thing as we get into it here. But before we get into it, let's see what the actual seed pick ban is going to be from these two runners. Hax banning Desert Temple. Maybe just watch the video and it's like, okay, that's easy. Rannick banning Shipwreck. And Rannick will also be picking Buried Treasure. So we didn't see Buried Treasure in the last matchup. It's the most common type, obviously, for RSG. It's what runners are used to playing a lot of time. It's the most common Or no, because now it's 20% for every seed type. So it's not the most common in ranked anymore, but is something that all these runners are very familiar with. Consistent resources, potential for TNT, potential for shears, consistent food. What are you thinking with buried treasure on seed 1?
Yeah, I just kind of think consistency. I mean, you're not really going to be low on any resource unless it's like a very awkward BT. Maybe you have a weird magma ravine, but it should be pretty linear. You know, BT is like some of everybody's favorite seed.
Yeah, absolutely. It is just something pretty simple there. The other 2 seed types, when we get there, the ones left off the screen right now will be Ruined, Portal, and Village. So we'll be seeing those 2 again. But we will be hopping into the first seed very shortly on Buried Treasure between these 2 runners. We had a phenomenal match 1 between Loki and Beef Salad, and now it's time for Rannick and Hax to live up to the expectations that got set for them in the first match for some crazy good gameplay here.
Mhm.
Which situation do you think you'd rather be in this matchup? Would you rather be Rannick, who's like played very well this season, has played a lot back in playoffs, or would you rather be like Hax, didn't play at all, 10 days basically, and barely qualified for playoffs?
I think for the aura, you want Hax's aura, but for like raw stats, I think you want Rannick's stats. He's just like been playing more. I think that is better. I like that you mentioned Hax has been doing other things in Minecraft. I wasn't aware of that. So he it's not like he's been on a mountain meditating for 3 months, you know?
No, he has definitely not been. I've been watching Hax's streams, definitely not meditating. Can confirm that Hax is not meditating on there. These trees very far away for both of these runs. It's gonna be a little bit awkward to get the wood. We do see 9 iron, 7 gold. So we'll be seeing shears from both runners. Gold tools should be pretty standard here. And just what I want to point out already, Hax's crafting is just absolutely absurd. I mean, there's like a very clear like top echelon of mechanical players. I truly believe when Hax is at his absolute apex fastest, it's mesmerizing. Like there is just nothing like it, and looks to be in form already on this crafting. Has somehow made up like 10 seconds in just the overworld leaving the island.
I totally agree. I think it really is just like raw mechanics right there. It seems like they've both spotted a similar. There's not going to be any huge differences there. Yep, and it looks good for Hax. This is just going to be a very solid enter.
It is a different ravine for Rannick, but I think this also looks like a pretty good ravine. No, it's not.
Oh,
and all of a sudden,
never mind.
immediately on seed 1, panic mode. But also, Hax's ravine doesn't have lava underneath it. Should have some over here. Finds it eventually. Could be a little bit more concerning if maybe Rannick actually had a ravine, but he doesn't. So Hax will be entering the nether here pretty shortly. Has a ravine for Rannick as well now, but Hax a little bit awkward on this portal actually because of it being 1 deep. Actually, quite awkward.
Yeah, Rannick isn't even that far behind. Hax just picked a really bad spot for his portal. I'm not sure why he did that. Maybe he just wanted more access to lava, but he had to replace both sides of the portal. You know, so not only was it only 1 deep lava, but he had to do a ton of repairing. And suddenly that lead is just not as big.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, now we're in a situation where basically it's neck and neck, and Rannick did a very clean portal to kind of even it out here. We're seeing some pretty open terrain. I believe Hax saw the fortress as well on the wide macro, and we're in a situation right now. I actually don't know if I agree with this boat downplay from Hax. Also doesn't pick up the boat. It's going to be a situation where it is double, triple stables, and there's a fort there as well in case because we didn't see the other one.
Yeah.
So this is a very nice situation for both runners, a very fast linear nether, which I would say, Parker, plays much more into Hax's hand.
Yeah, I think I would have to agree. We have double, triple here, but there is a gap. So honestly, I'm not even sure what players are going to do. Are they going to do double, triple, or are they going to play triple the gap? I mean, triple the gap, you get more resources, but like,
I usually
if double, triple
say
hits,
that like
it is faster.
It depends on Obsidian for me. Like Hax already has 16, so I think you just do double, triple in a situation like that. Like if you're in a situation where you're checking the first one and you have no Obsidian, then it's like, you know, maybe I want to do triple the gap. Like I think it's also maybe different if the fortress isn't like right here. Like you can get away with like 14 pearls and be fine. You know what I mean? Because the fort is just right there.
That's a good point.
So I think that's going to be a situation that plays into these runners' heads as both of them are deciding to do triple to gap, or excuse me, double, triple, avoiding triple to gap. And we're seeing Rannick, again, not far behind, though, keeping pace with Hax on this first seed.
I think he made up time by not digging up and checking that first chest. So he didn't have the information that I have a ton of obsidian here. I can play double, triple. but I think he makes up a couple of seconds because he entered slightly slower than Hacks into the Bastion, right? And I think he's just ahead routing wise. Oh, it's actually
Yeah, I
tough
think
to
so.
tell.
I mean, it is
Being
definitely tough. Like, we're
pre-craft.
seeing the pre-crafting come out for the bed here, but a little bit, maybe potentially nerves coming in. Rannick did mention that in the interview that we just watched. A little bit hesitant on some crafting things. Hacks' inventory looks a lot better. Potentially leaving, unloading the Pearl Hang, and we're in the Fortress for Hacks.
Wow.
Rannick should not be too far behind, though.
Yeah. It did look like a little bit of nerves, you know, a little bit of scuff with the search crafting. Got all the trades now, though. And that's so bad. That's so bad. He's just
That
lost
is
so much health, and now
so
Hacks
bad.
is taking a commanding lead at a spawner already. Hasn't lost all that health. Killing blazes. has
Oh
his
my
stuff recrafted.
god! Wither Skeleton jump scare for Rannick, just avoiding it. While Hacks has a blaze spawner, he did have to run very far for this blaze spawner, but now that we're here, the terrain opened up a lot. I mean, Hacks is not on the greatest health either right now. Still has a gold axe while Rannick has iron. That could potentially be something where we're going to see Hacks have to craft another axe at some point. Rannick getting to the spawner now has to block off a skeleton, and we're seeing the food situation for both runners is better for Hacks, actually, because I didn't see before. Rannick ate all the salmon already. Hacks still has the 2 salmon to crank out a really fast endgame. And what are these skeletons for Rannick? There's 3 of them.
Oh, this is so bad.
Oh my god.
Maybe having to do an extra hunger reset that can lose you a handful of seconds.
Yeah, I mean, that was absurd. I mean, the script writer.
Wait, am I stupid? Oh yeah, it's there. Cool. Yeah, Rannick's getting unlucky here, to be fair.
Damage is in a situation where we have this last fish in his inventory. I want to really point that out because what I think Rannick's going to try and do is maybe even intentionally take a blaze hit, blind, and then hunger reset in the overworld, and then have the fish for the endgame. I think is what Rannick might try and do. So it's very interesting that he has that fish pre-fired, kind of ready to go there, while Hacks is measuring on the other side and has a 1400 block blind.
Yeah, phenomenal comms with the fish thing. I think that's just objectively is got to be the correct play. Oh, but no, he's eating the fish.
Just
you
uses
know,
it.
Wow.
if it's a close blind, it doesn't really matter because you're probably just going to hunger reset in the portal room. But if it is far, you're going to have slightly less health, slightly less saturation, and it is 2,000 blocks curry. So it looks like Rannick is going to be able to throw maybe 1 or 2 pearls
Wait a
less.
Whoa. There's two
Wait, are
different
they
measurements
different
on the screen.
boards?
I'm pretty sure there are 2 different measurements on the screen.
Oh,
I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's not different strongholds. Someone mismeasured. I'm pretty sure. So we're gonna see here. Someone's wrong. I don't know who.
Ro, can you help me out here?
Because I don't know
that's
anything
really
about
bad.
calculators. But I'm
feel
pretty
like
sure someone is different. Yeah, the chords are definitely different. The chords are 100% different.
Can you grab me the clip
find out in about 10 seconds when Hacks builds this portal.
for whoever gets it wrong? Just check if Hacks gets it right. So that's fine. That's not, then I need to grab the Rannick clip.
I mean, also Y47 could just be
okay,
high.
grab me the Hacks. Grab me the Hacks. Grab me the Hacks one, please.
A bigger time loss because
Hacks measure
is wrong. This is going to be a situation where he's going to
much.
dig down and has to dig all the way down and then dig all the way back up for his portal.
Oh
and
my
meanwhile,
gosh,
Rannick's
he's
leaving
digging all the way down.
But Parker, Rannick's on 2 hearts in a basalt biome and has like 200 blocks to go. Like, this is not nearly a situation where it's just smooth sailing for Rannick all of a sudden. This is quite scary. A magma cube could just fall on his head at literally any time. And
but Hacks didn't miss. Wait, so Rannick missed. He got linked. Hacks really got linked to surface? Well, what level was he at? Wasn't he?
My fault. Hacks hit. Can you get me the Rannick measurement instead? Lol.
He misread.
He's on half a heart now. Look at
oh my
Rannick.
God. And
Poor
has to
Rannick.
dig this whole way. Just to miss, by the way. Just to miss, I'm pretty sure.
Just to miss?
Has to dig
Just
this
to
whole
miss?
way just to miss.
That's just something
tough.
weird with the bow die. You know, it's like he's
Yeah, there's the
hunger
portal room.
resetting now. I mean, both
Whoa,
runners
what
are
is
hunger
this,
resetting, but
Hacks?
2 different spots.
Wait, have
Oh
you
my
ever seen
gosh.
this? What is Hacks trying to do?
He's doing
Yeah,
great.
he's hunger resetting inside these
Oh
iron
my God!
bars here,
Oh
so
my
his-
God!
his
And
blocks don't
Rannick
fly
hunger
everywhere.
reset. Rannick hunger
Oh,
reset.
and he has to punch basalt.
And has to punch basalt because he got spawned on the other side. So that's beautiful.
Yep.
Okay. I just was kind of confused by because Hacks saw it was a 2-eye, so I was confused on why we were doing gravel hunger reset, but it's fine. Hacks going for the tower, 95 should be pretty clean to get to 95. Might even push 99, but I don't think so. No real need to. Pretty ahead here. gets set up, has everything to go. Plenty of explosives, like 6 explosives should be completely comfortable here.
Mm-hmm.
And that is a situation where it should be.
Well, that was an early double bet. This is gonna not.
Oh my
this
God!
Is not good. This is
Oh
not
my
good.
God!
It's just not
Wait a
good.
minute.
He has 60 arrows. He
Oh, no,
should
has
be
9.
fine.
He has 9 arrows.
Oh wait,
no?
he has 9. No, he has 9 plus 60.
No, he has another stack. He has another stack. We are actually fine.
So
here we
if
go.
Rannick
Anyway,
didn't mismeasure, he might.
if Rannick
have been able
didn't
to-
mismeasure, but I'm pretty sure it's a
Oh.
mismeasure. And we're in a dungeon. Curryway blind. So wrong mob spawner that we want to see on the side of Rannick. So not
Just a bit of
ideal
scuff.
here. And yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Is Twitch clips just down? Are Twitch clips down? I think Twitch clips are. Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, he's going up now. You know, in Rannick's mind, he's probably thinking, "Please be above me. Please don't have mismeasured."
Yep.
But we know he's mismeasured, and
Rannick,
so...
I have some bad news. I have some.
We have some bad news. We're gonna break it to you straight. You mismeasured. And Hax is gonna have a slow end fight here. Like Rannick mismeasured by quite a bit, right? I don't know how far.
Yeah,
Hax's
we're like
score was.
700 blocks
Bro.
off here for Rannick, and Hax just has
Yeah.
to bow the
download,
dragon.
man.
So we're in a situation where this is probably gonna be another like 2 minutes. I don't know if this dragon is actually gonna perch. Sometimes when all the crystals are taken out, the dragon just likes to be a little bit weird and just fly up really high. Oh, it's okay. I was actually gonna ask you, like, oh, we haven't had any camera issues. I wonder if that's like gotten fixed.
No, because I charged it. Hold on.
It doesn't make any sense because we have the same camera. So unless like power in Utah is just so different than power in Florida, like I don't understand
It's
how you
just
have
bad,
problems and
it's
I
just
don't.
bad.
We have literally the same tech. Anyway.
Yeah, I literally
Hax is waiting
asked
for
her.
the
I was like, "Send me your camera stuff." It's okay though. It's
Max
okay.
is waiting for the perch, gets the perch, has to have at least another full perch unless he's going to be able to bow it down here. Rannick has to run 650 blocks. I mean, there is no possible world where Rannick can win this. Hax will just close this out unless we just like purposely decide to look at Enderman for some reason. I don't think that's going to happen. I think Hax is just going to be standing here, killing the dragon. And thankfully, the dragon has decided to cooperate and just kind of stay in the exact same spot. So we can forget about the seed, move on to C2 with Hax being up 1. I mean, Parker, you're a big like focus on the mental type of guy. Quite honestly, like which is the worst for your mental? Like, yeah, your Hax you're gonna win, but like this is not what Hax wanted to do. You're gonna feel like, oh my god, I didn't deserve to win that. And if you're Rannick, you're gonna be like, I had this game in the bag if I just didn't mismeasure. So what would you rather be?
I feel like it depends on who you are as a player. I feel like for both players, it's the worst situation for both
I think Hax
both
is
of
running
them.
lol.
Well, actually, Hax is doing lol.
I think
he's probably
Hax's
fine.
mental is actually pretty fine. I think,
I think it's probably fine. He probably doesn't care.
He did a minus.
But Rannick, it's like I think it's like the flustered element. You know,
Yeah.
I think objectively it's just better to like mismeasure, and it's like, oh, I had this one thing that's why I lost. It was like maybe I didn't like press a key on my keyboard to like give it a 0.01 or something. But I think he said he's nervous when he else like this, and I think losing like this just makes you a little bit flustered.
Oh, whoa. Wrong scene. Not R. Fuck. I've got the wrong names here. Rannick versus Hax. I got the wrong names here. Sorry. I'm not ready yet. Hax. Rannick. Hax. We drag to this side. Cool. Now we're ready.
To compare because I mean Rannick had to go like another 50 extra blocks in the nether, but I think the big thing here, the food management, the fall, Hax really kind of seemed like he always had this game in the bag, and even though we messed up the 0 cycle, it still ended up working out for Hax.
Yeah, couldn't have said it better myself.
Yep, absolutely. And we are going to be heading over quickly after this because we are a little bit confused on what happened. How did one player mismeasure? How did one not? You might be confused as well. Well, guess what? Fulham is going to tell you.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the mid-match analysis brought to you by me, Lewis Fulham. And This is the only real thing that I have to analyze for this run. Of course, we can analyze the mistaken zero cycle for hacking noises, potentially. A little bit of a problem there, mayhaps. However, this is the main difference within the seed. And no, it's not the cat holding the Sprite bottle just behind. It is the eye measurement. As we can see here, I know that this is probably very difficult to see for you guys. And it's going to be very difficult for me to be able to zoom in. But what I'm going to try and do is do exactly that for you. I'm going to zoom in to where this eye is, even just a little bit more. This might be a little bit scuffed, so you might have to bear with me for just a second. But it's very difficult to see for you guys. So, let's... So, my OBS crashed. Lol. Sick, actually. No, really good. Really good. Really, really sick. So good. Really good. I gotta go switch up the heads. Right, well, I'm never fucking doing that again. That's something I learned today. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Am I back? Is stream okay? Hopefully stream's okay. Lol. Lol. Sorry, guys. Just a little bit of technical difficulties there. Today I learned I'm never going to zoom any window in my OBS ever again because it is clearly my big PC cannot handle it. I can only apologize. You know, it's not playoffs if there's not some mid-match film analysis stuff, right? Nonetheless, I guess you're just going to have to believe me here, because we clearly can't let you zoom in and actually have a look at this eye and where the crosshair is. But the crosshair is definitely on the left-hand side of where we usually measure here. And as you can see, on the right-hand side of the screen is the Ninja Brain bot. And once Rannick decides to take this measurement, rather than moving his eye measurement up 1 pixel, because we are 1 pixel to the left of where we should be, Rannick, unfortunately, moves 1 pixel down, as we can see here, next to the angle. Rather than moving up 1 pixel, we've moved down 1 pixel. I believe he may even... he actually moves down 3 pixels, so I presume, in fact, it was up 3 pixels, because we were definitely on the left-hand side of where we usually measure, so we would be going up the number line, up 3 pixels. Sadly, that mismeasurement drags us from what would be the correct measurement at the start here, 196.82, which I presume, having angle adjusted, we would have moved on to 100% on the correct measurement. Unfortunately, we've moved to 100% the incorrect measurement. As we saw, Rannick did not hit the stronghold here. Obviously, also, Hack's missing the stronghold, but that was more of a height or potentially a block standing issue with orientation of the portal underground. Hax, however, did not have to run 600 blocks in the overworld like Rannick did, meaning that Hax was able to take seed 1. I apologize for icing the runners. This was not an intentional choice by me. There wasn't actually that much analysis to give you. I just happened to have a little bit of a crash moment there. Gonna send you guys back over to Curry and RecRap right now.
Thank you, actually, this time, Fulham. Things like that can just happen. With how precise Bodai is for measuring eyes for runners, if you're not absolutely perfectly on it and not perfectly adjusting the exact right way, it's going to get ugly really fast, like we just saw. And it can cost games. So if you're Rannick, you got to feel like we were just kind of talking about, right? Like, sure, I messed up. It's a pretty big mistake, but you were in it, and Hacks gave you an opportunity to potentially have won the seed if you didn't miss. So you have to feel like you're keeping pace, you're in it. There were definitely moments of greatness there to kind of stay with Hacks, who is one of the best ranked players of all time. So it's tough, but hey, listen, sometimes things happen and you got to go into seed 2 with a fresh mindset.
100%. I think this is just this is the breaking point that we're going to see. You know, how do you bounce back from nerves? Is he going to be able to just get back into it? Is he going to make the same mistake? I'm ready to get into it. We should probably get into it soon too.
Yeah,
so we don't
let's
keep
stop
making
icing the
these
runners.
runners
Let's see
wait.
what the seed type is here. It's gonna be Ruin Portal. So very fast. Like Parker, I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, last season we casted a Hacks Ruin Portal seed, and this guy was like in the stronghold at like the low 5-minute mark. So very excited to commentate a Hacks Ruin Portal seed again. We'll see if this is what Rannick needs to kind of lock in here, get back into the game. So I'm very excited to see what these players are going to do. And again, I don't want to ice them for any longer. So as soon as we're ready to lock into this next game, let's freaking do it. Let's see what these runners have in store for us for the second seed. And again, similar to Loki last seed, Parker, you really don't want to go down 0-2 to...
How does my whole ass OBS crash? Because I changed the size of a goddamn window. Like, holy shit, my OBS is using 0.2% of my CPU. Expanding the window is not going to make it go from 0.2 all the way to fuck ass, like, 100. Why does it crash? I hate this fucking game, man. Stupid shit, man.
Oh, I do that too.
RAM issue? I have 64 gig RAM. I have no idea.
It's like a built-in Windows thing to change your keyboard. So, like, when you press certain keys, it makes different ones. So, top level, yeah, speedrun. Anyways.
Yeah, exactly. So this is all crazy top level stuff that you might not think about or might not see in the speedrun, but all of these runners are very, very, very aware of, because there is so many like micro things like that to be aware of. Anyway, gold block on this Ruin Portal, pretty fast looking overworld. I haven't seen like a great pack of animals because I just see this horse here, but maybe a situation where we're going to see now Hacks running to these animals over here. I can't tell exactly what they are. It looks like a cow potentially. Rannick also struggling to kind of find animals. Is just going to enter with no food and a gap? Oh, I love this play. You're behind, right?
I like this too, actually.
I like this objectively worse play. That's just like, no, it's just never correct, is it? Just never correct ever in a million billion years. Like, come on. Like, surely we're trolling here, right? I don't think this is remotely correct.
And it's a little bit awkward because there's so many skeletons up here. Again, Rannick is just a skeleton magnet in this setup. And again, it's
That's
so
2 hits.
bad for him because he only has the golden apple. It has to eat it basically now. Like, I would eat it now, quite honestly, because you don't want to be in a situation where you're down more than 2 hunger bars. And now he's down 2.5. So when he eats the golden apple, he won't get the full saturation effect of it. So really awkward situation for Rannick. I understand why he's put himself in this position, but has just gotten punished so hard, unfortunately.
And the lead that he got from making that play is kind of gone. You know, Hacks is in at the same point, getting shot by another skeleton, taking more fall damage. He's on half health now, has 1 golden apple. We don't know where the fortress is, and Hacks is right behind him with 4 steak.
Yeah, I mean, Hacks is just in such a better position here. Rannick is going to eat the golden apple now, but is going to be down a hunger bar and a half, which means he won't get any more healing than just the regeneration from the apple. So he's going to be down to 7 hearts and the 2 hearts of absorption for the next however long until he decides to hunger reset. Maybe this is even a situation where you think about hunger resetting now in the Bastion, but also there's no piglins in the trading hall for Rannick. So we're just in a situation. We saw the subtle mouse shake, not happy with what's going on. We have one pig, Parker.
1. It must did like the skeleton shoot them and like take aggro or something?
I'm not exactly sure. Looks like we're getting some pigs
that's
to fall
so bad.
now. Oh my goodness.
You know, and we're seeing the mouse shake too. This is not the seed you want after mismeasuring. You know,
No.
you really have to be able to ignore all of these problems and think, okay, what can I do right now in my current situation? I can't spend any time thinking about how bad everything is because there's no point in that. I gotta just lock in. Meanwhile, Hacks has none of these issues and is just gonna be playing standardly and leaving very soon.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Like, I just don't understand how. Like, I just don't understand what even totally went wrong for Rannick there, and it's just a situation where Hax is just fully able to play normally, has no idea like what even could have possibly occurred. We still have so much food. We're just fully out of the Bastion. Rannick, not even 20 Obsidian yet, in a situation where sure we'll get all the pre-crafts of everything, all like that, but and Hax has that as well. And I see the fortress, and it's Soul Sand Valley. This could be pretty quick, depending on strays as well. But a weird pearl that's gonna stop the food from being as impactful, the advantage, and is now at a point where we are in the fort, we are at the spawner, and Rannick is still in the Bastion.
I don't even know what else to say. I mean, Rannick's what traits is Rannick missing? 1 Obsidian. Does he have a Pearl Hang? Hopefully, surely. Hack's doing a double blaze bed. It just Rannick is gonna have to hunger reset probably in the Nether. I think the fortress is
I think that the
3
fortress
pearls
is so
away or something.
far, right? It's just so far. I also
Mhm.
love where Hax left the Bastion from. We see Rannick not exactly sure how to exactly get out of here. Meanwhile, Hax dug out from the staircase and had a really nice way to do that. And because Rannick took worse terrain leaving here, as we see, Hax, by the way, 12 eyes building portal. That was about
Low
5
5.
seconds.
Wow.
That was about 5 seconds. And Rannick is in a situation where it's just we just have to go so far and we have no food and it's just so bad. And this blind is 1,400 blocks for Hax. But we still have food and we still have a Gapple.
I kind of like Rannick's play here to not throw another pearl, keeping a little bit of health in case some badness happens in the fortress. He's not lowered his RD yet. Lowers it now. Maybe hoping for some extra strays. I think it was pretty decent rates. I didn't really see,
Sorry,
but
chat.
Hax is just already out, so it's got.
I'm actually gonna grab a
good.
water real fast.
Yeah, I
I'm
mean,
gonna grab a drink.
also taking time, organize inventory. I think
don't
Hax
be- don't, you know,
recognizes
don't go anywhere.
like I'm pretty
my
ahead
God.
here. Let's just organize everything. Yeah, this is a weird situation for Rannick because
You know,
we're
he's-
on.
He's playing well though. He got a skeleton
No,
to
he's playing-
shoot a
he's playing
zombie
very
pig.
well,
He
like-
dodged 2 wither skeletons and a gas. Still has not taken a single head of damage. So props to Rannick for that. But I just don't think it's going to matter because we have Hax going to be building
Oh
his
my God.
stronghold portal
Yeah.
at 6 minutes.
I also just realized how many fire resistance potions Rannick has in his inventory. It's actually quite beautiful. Hax is building the second portal, has everything we need to complete the game, and it's looking like, I mean, this is a 6:30 second portal, Parker. We're looking at sub 8 territory here. And I do agree with you. Rannick has played the seed great. I really liked the aggression at basically all fronts, but it's just so unfortunate the way that he's had to go through the seed. And I mean, Hax is finding a little bit of trouble finding the portal room. Maybe heard it, just raised render. So maybe heard it,
Here it
has
is.
it. And this is going to be a 7-minute flat, sub 7, barely, end enter for Hax.
And he should be able to get it. A sub 7 completion with his 0. He's got a crossbow. He had absorption hearts, plenty of health. Pushing 99.
Yeah. Clearly making it in time. Plenty of time. Also, might go for a triple bed here. No, not going for triple bed. Just using offhand. Tries to go for it for the cinema. Doesn't end up hitting it. Tried really hard to look really cool on the main broadcast. I respect going for the play. Almost able to pull it off. Is still able to finish off the 0. Finish off the seed in
I missed the whole rest of the seed. I went to grab a water. How? Oh. Hax is quite fast. Lol. Lol.
Yeah, it's that same story of Rannick's got to be able to lock in here on this last seed. You know, this clearly didn't go his way. Maybe on a different seed where it's more linear, not getting the food would have paid off, but it clearly did not here. And not getting the pigs into your hole, that's just unfortunate. I'm not sure what happened there.
It is. Like, I actually have no idea what happened there. You said a skeleton. Like, was there a skeleton? Did you see a skeleton?
There was a skeleton on the way down. So I assume that's what did it. I don't know what else could have.
Probably. That's just, it's always so annoying. That happens to me sometimes when like I play a treasure and like a skeleton will just shoot from the side, and then it's just all the piglins don't want to get in the hole and then they wander off, and it's just disgusting. Like it's just so bad when something like that happens, and to have it happen in basically a must-win kind of matchup like this, it is really unfortunate to see. But I mean, hey, we've seen reverse sweeps happen before. I think this match looked a lot better for Hacks than the previous one, but a lot of that is also just because Radek wants to do so many crazy things. I mean, it's 2-0, and sure, you would favor Hacks going into this, but I feel like what has happened in these 2 seeds, like, it's hard to count Radek out. You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to compare the players through these matchups so far.
I agree. Let's hope for a nice clean seed here that we can compare them both on. You know, we've just had a couple major mistakes, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see. Again, I loved the gold apple only interplay there. I really, really like that. So I want to see what Radek has like in the bag. What else do we got going on? Can Hacks just come in from playing basically no rank this season and just get a clean 3-0? It's going to be really interesting to see what happens in this 3rd seed. Let's take a look at what this C type will actually be. Actually, we technically already know. It's going to be Village. Now, again, Village is a C-type where you're going to have a lot of food. It's going to be a very linear overworld. But I say that, and last time we had a Village, we saw the Golden Carrot hay play. Do you think it's going to be a seed where maybe we see the runners do something like that again? Do you think that was like a one-off thing? Maybe they were watching and want to do the Golden Carrot play? What's the thought process going into the seed for you, Parker?
If they were watching, it's definitely going to be more on top of mind. And I just struggle to come up with an argument where hay is better, except for like you just don't have the gold in the Bastion. It just really mattered on that last seed that we saw, and so I would love to see some more carrots. You know, you could even do both. Carrots aren't that hard to grab. You could grab them. Maybe you don't even get them though. You know, maybe it's something people don't even think about. Not sure.
Yeah, like I feel like I would just like never grab them because I'm just grabbing the hay
really
bales.
never.
But like, I mean, I'm thinking in how I play, but like if it's
that's
like
fair.
I really liked how low-key did that. And maybe at a top level, like if you're so confident, like you can you know, you can play on low food for basically until the Bastion. Like so many times in ranked, you do have that like extra gold for gold picks or whatever. And if you're saving that for golden carrots, like golden carrots is so much better than bread, where it is like worthwhile.
Nice conversation about the golden carrots.
We're gonna see an Acacia village here, rare village type. We have the big chunky blacksmith,
Yeah.
a massive building.
Oh, bucket is huge.
For both runners, which
That's
is
awesome.
awesome.
Wow.
Yeah,
They both got it.
Blacksmith right here. Amazing source of iron. 10 iron.
This is great.
That's going to be shears. That's going to be pickaxe. That's going to be also
Large.
an iron axe.
Oh,
wait a minute.
not.
In a weird. Wait a minute.
Wait,
so
Hack's
that wasn't
doing
intended.
iron axe instead of. Wait.
No, Hack's double crafted shovel. So now we don't have
it's
iron
double
for a flint and
shovel.
steel. So now we have to kill Golem.
Bruh.
So that's great
Yes.
for Hacks.
Very interesting.
3 IQ.
Would you kill? If you make this misplay, are you woodlighting or killing Golem?
I'm killing Golem.
Really?
I mean, maybe that's wrong. It looks like Hax is probably just gonna be woodlighting.
I think
here.
Hax is gonna.
I'm not the best player, so
I think I would I was like leaning towards
Rannick's
you.
woodlighting
I feel
too,
like
so it
I
makes no
would
difference.
Probably try and kill Golem, but like also, where are you getting flint? We also see Rannick is just woodlighting. Maybe it's just like obviously Hax didn't mean to craft 2 shovels, but we see Rannick woodlighting even though he has the option of a flint and steel. But like, where are you getting gravel? I've actually seen this a lot at a higher level. I think I've seen it mostly in like Desert Temple seeds, where I've seen a lot of woodlighting at a top level. And now we're seeing Rannick enter the Nether first. I believe Hax also had a ghost bucket, so is going to be behind here. Gets a very fast woodlight though, and both runners are in the Nether. But Rannick has the Bastion on his screen.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Rannick, you love to be getting these advancements first. We'll see if he can keep it up for the rest of the run. I'm not sure how much bread he has. Only 6 bread. Hax has 6 bread and 4 hay bales.
Yeah, 6. I mean, again, maybe this is just how Rannick likes to play. Like, he mentioned overworlds kind of as his strength. I definitely find it interesting that we're grabbing so little food here. I mean, thankfully in this situation, it's not going to be as big of a punish. We're in a Crimson. It's stables. You can get food pretty easily in either of those situations, let alone both. But very notable, I would say, that the food difference happening on a second seed in a row.
What Hax is doing here.
Oh yeah,
He's
where are
going
we
in
going?
like reverse into this triple. I don't see people do this, and it looks like he might be playing a triple to gap. Rannick is just playing a standard gap, taking a little bit of damage. He's gonna need that extra bread.
Yeah, this is
I like that
a
digging,
thing
though.
like kind of like we saw the last seed. Like I believe Redick has a lot of obsidian, I believe. Yeah, 11
Yeah,
obby.
11.
So this reminds me a lot of the low-key beef salad game where beef salad tries to play a little bit safer, goes for that middle chest, and then like ends up not really paying off because of the trades. This is a very similar thing for hacks here, where sure, is this like the correct ranked play to make? Yeah, absolutely. Like we're going fast, like we're doing triple the gap, it's very consistent, but Brand just doesn't need to really do that. Although I'm just noticing, Parker, that doesn't look like a lot of pigs for Rannick, and that could be a big time.
Yeah, like Rannick's just so far ahead here. Because Hax did this weird backwards triple to gap thing. It's just very, very weird. I don't like it at all.
It looks like he has pearls, he has string, he has obby, he has fire res. He's just out here.
Yeah, I think Rannick is leaving, but Hax just performed the beef salad like stables variant so flawlessly that like I think Hax could potentially leave in like 20 seconds. Genuinely, like it was so many pigs. Rannick is out. I mean, we're down again. Like it's kind of the bread counter here. Like we're down to 4 bread. We're at half health. We're throwing another pearl. Here's the fort. We're gonna have to drink the fire res and eat another bread before we pearl. So now we're down to 3. But we're on 2 hearts. So watching this food through the rest of the game is going to be really scary compared to Hax, who just doesn't have to think about it at all.
Yeah, this is a difference of raw speed playing on minimal resources versus Hax, he's trading more gold. He's got more food. He's going to have everything he needs plus more.
Yeah.
You know, he's going to have gold for gold picks.
Saving gold for gold apples as well. He just exactly 32 gold, which is enough for exactly 4 golden apples, which is what he has. I don't think he's going to craft 4, but like just very cleanly has it. Also, Rannick is at the spawner though. I mean, honestly, like I think Rannick has enough of a lead where I would still favor him.
Yeah.
But it's definitely like Hax is just scary, dude. Like all of a sudden you blink and it's like, whoa, where did he just come from? So very scary, but Rannick definitely in the lead here, especially if these rates end up being pretty slow because he has this whole cleared out spawner and only has like what 2 rods so far as Hax is just getting to the spawner now.
Yeah, I completely agree. I like Rannick's position much better, but he only has one rod. You know, if he has to dig a lot of netherrack, if it's another really far stronghold, I think that's where Hax could make up a lot of time. Rannick is completely out of food. He's crafting all this stuff, lightning speed.
Completely out of
gold.
You're just
going to have to be waiting.
Completely out of gold, no extra resources compared to like Hax's inventory is not super clean yet, but is going to end up looking beautiful. Like we're going to have like gold pickaxes, gold apples, all our explosives, crossbow loaded, like everything you could possibly imagine.
This just seems pretty good from Rannick here. How high are we?
200. What is this? Hello?
Oh my gosh.
Parker, I'm going to be honest. I think we're going to leave the eyes if they fall down there. I think we're going to leave the eyes.
We might. You know, this might be the highest blind we'll see. Look at him. Wait, what? I didn't see it. Oh,
I missed it as well. That is so
We're not
funny.
analyzing
I've
that
never
shit,
seen
bro.
that. I've just never seen that. That is
Why
awesome.
Why 150? And it looks like Rannick was maybe slightly higher than Rannick.
In where Hax blinded, Hax is able to pick up the eyes. Rannick wasn't because it was over the edge. So Hax, the scriptwriter, saving Hax there, especially with how bad these rates are. Like, I think this is something where it could really come back to bite Rannick if it takes a while to get the 7th rod where Hax might not need it.
And yeah, it does, because he has to wait another cycle just for this last rod. Hax might be able to leave a cycle early. Wow, this is really punishing for Rannick.
That would be really, really scary. I believe, like, are they playing different spawners? Like, it looks, I mean, it's buried. It's hard to tell, but, like,
I feel like it's the same. They're like 4 blocks off.
Yeah, yeah, they're like their portals are probably just like slightly different orientation wise. I mean, Hax needs 2 rods. Rannick needs 1.
2 blazes.
Does Hax get 2 rods from these 2 blazes?
No.
Did he? And is leaving.
Oh my.
So because Hax could pick up the eyes from the portal location that Rannick was not able to, they are now leaving at the exact same time. and Rannick also just loses 3 seconds to falling in the middle lava section. Hax has way better terrain out of here, and all of a sudden, this is looking like a situation where Hax can 3-0 sweep.
Yeah, it just turned around so quick. And look at Hax utilizing the gold picks now. That's something Rannick can't do. They should be going to the same coordinates. Rannick is just behind. Maybe he finds slightly better terrain, doesn't have to mine the blocks. But Hax
But it's
is
going to have to
building
hunger
his
reset.
portal.
Is only going to be on 1 heart when this pearl lands. Could potentially get shot by a skeleton as well. Like, this
There's a
is
skeleton.
really scary.
Watch out.
Oh my God, there is a
gosh,
skeleton.
digging
Digging
down
down. Has to dig down. I don't even know how close to
It might
close we
open
are.
up and he might die. Oh my
It's
gosh.
actually not
A
as.
great spike for Hax. Is this going to be the portal room?
Can be pretty. Oh,
Potentially.
is.
Here's it. There it is. Has the golden apple. And this is a situation where Hax can just end the seed right now. 57 though.
Oh,
Gold
but
pickaxe
breaks
breaks.
makes it should be fine though. Back dragon, tall tower, not a ton of explosives. Is that only 5 explosives?
oh, he
Only 5
bails.
explosives,
think
decides
he's
not to
even
go for it.
going for it.
Opening the door maybe for Rannick. I'm not sure how
And this
many.
is a tough
Oh my gosh.
0, especially with no gold pickaxe. This is
Rannick
a
has to go for it though,
really
and he
tough
missed
0.
again. Rannick missed again.
No way.
No,
I think it's a different
No
miss though.
way.
I think he's 44 blocks off maybe, so potentially.
Placed
Just
in the
I
wrong
actually don't know
spot.
what's going on.
44 blocks off is crazy, by the way. Like, I don't know how that happens. Oh,
I'm not sure if
no-y.
it's overworld or nether. Oh, that's just so bad. I'm not seeing the coordinates. 800 and 1600. I think he's
Yeah, he's 40,
You know, he's
40
he's
blocks
like 40
away.
blocks away. He's like at
Yeah.
810 and needs to go to 850.
okay.
He's
Interesting.
got,
I'm
like,
not sure why he
102,
didn't
not
just dig through the
106 or
stone then
something.
why he's going to the surface. But it's just he's gonna be hunger resetting here. Not gonna have a ton of saturation and health, especially with the 0. You're gonna need a lot. I think there's still. I mean, if
Why'd he
the
miss?
dragon
Probably just
takes a
built on the wrong
long
coordinates.
time, I just don't. It's just gonna be over here.
And that looks like a perch for Hax. Rennick digging down now, but it doesn't matter. Fundamentals 101 here for Hax, hitting a 5 explosive 1 cycle. And that looks like it's going to do it 3-0 for Hax after, honestly, just like comical situations that Rannick had to deal with, and basically all of these seeds.
What are you doing,
Hax?
Hax? Oh my gosh! Stop!
He's going to be able to
The
close it
people
out.
always charging their anchors. Oh my gosh! Did you see the portal of Rannick? He missed by like 10 blocks, hitting the stronghold. Wow.
Did he? Oh my god.
Yeah, it was
that
right
would have been
there in
crazy.
the
Portal room
spectator.
offset.
Hax-
That's what
Hax-
we were going for.
Hax isn't OG enough to know about the Feinberg throw, man. Hax isn't OG enough to know about the Feinberg throw. One day he will lose a seed because of that. And that day will come, and on that day I will laugh and not show him any remorse or sympathy. And people in the chat will call me a dick, and I will go, I told you so. He probably knows. Well, if he knows, he should know better. That's it. If he knows, he should know better. And if he doesn't know, then he should get to know. You know?
Guys, is always here for a good time. Like, Hax has really done, I think, a phenomenal job of, I don't want to say working on his mental, because I think it's always been quite good, but just recognizing, like being honest, it is so cool to be a part of this. Commentating this, being me, commentating this. I'm so happy to be a part of this. And I can't imagine
100%.
what it's like to be as a player, day in, day out, consistently playing in these. You have to just be elated when these things happen. And I think that's what goes through Hax's mind when he plays. And it's really exciting to see kind of that energy, that aura, for lack of a better term, kind of come out, especially when it's a 3-0, like something like this.
Yeah. I'll be curious to see if that stays. I know like stuff can get super tense, especially if you're playing like semifinals, grand finals, but that's for another day.
Yeah.
Today, I think that's it for us, right?
We are done, but before we hop out of here, we're gonna have an interview with Hax. The
beautiful.
Hacky Noise. We're gonna have an interview. So I don't know when he'll specifically get dragged into here. I don't even know what to ask, because everything I want to ask is like, did you see this? What happened? But Hax is gonna know what happened. Hax, congratulations on a 3-0 victory, first round of the playoffs. How are you feeling?
All I'll say is, Parker, were you scared by the anchor?
Were you doing that for me? Yeah. I hate it, dude. I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't.
Sorry. I promise I only
This
might.
guy.
I might do it. I might do it next time.
Okay. I mean,
have
you
to
do you.
practice,
Don't let
like-
me change how you play.
You have to
That was really funny.
practice like how the knockback's gonna be when you detonate it to make sure you still always fall in the portal. Like you actually gotta, like,
Yeah.
practice how it's gonna go. I mean 3-0. Listen, talk a little about like your mindset going into this season of playoffs. Obviously, you didn't play a lot. You played a lot at the end of the season to qualify here. Then you show up, you get a 3-0. What was your thought process going into season 8 of Rank?
I don't know. This is the season where I probably cared the least just because I didn't play that much. Like, I feel like I've been very detached for the whole season. But, like, damn, I still get so nervous. Like, you can probably tell. Like, it probably bleeds through the gameplay, especially on the first screen. Like, damn, it's stressful. I don't know. It's like, my mindset is just like, I'm trying not to care, but also that's, like, really hard. I feel like, I don't know. I thought I would be so much better at, like, the nerve control. Like, for walls. I feel like I was pretty in control for the most part, but playoffs is just scary. Like, there's just something about playoffs. There's just like, it's a completely different atmosphere, I feel like. But overall, I'm just like trying to not get too nervous. Like, I feel like there were some plays I made that were rushed.
Don't get
On the
nervous.
first seed, like, I checked the chest when I was doing double triple early, which like I would never do. Like, no one in their right mind would do. I was just really nervous. And I just like made that small mistake. And it's like, there were a few other small mistakes like littered throughout, but I don't know. I think it just feels good to be back. I don't know. Playoffs are like so rare. It's just like so fun to play. It's like I hate being nervous and I hate being stressed out, but there's like something nice about it. It's like I feel like I don't get like this stressed out most of the time. So it's like nice to have. It's nice to like feel like super stressed out for something sometimes.
Absolutely. Parker, do you have any questions?
That's interesting. Do you feel like do you have any expectations going into this? You said you were very detached, but if you hadn't made like it through last chance qualifiers, would you have like been down on yourself? You think it would have been fine? Are you like, I feel like I could win this?
I don't know. I'm definitely just worse than I was because I haven't played for 4 months. Like, I have been practicing getting back into like the swing of things, but I feel like Duke, Loki, EDCR, and Fume are just like, they played way more than me and they're just better than me. Like, they were probably better than me like before I stopped playing. At least like Duke and Loki definitely. But now it's like, I feel like the odds are harder for me to win, but I don't know. I feel like I'll keep trying. I'll like, the more I play, the better I'll get like nerve control wise and also just like confidence wise, I guess. And I don't know. All I'll say is for the people who believe in me, doubters have to be right forever. Believers have to be right only once. So I don't know.
Yes.
That's Aura. That's Aura.
That's awesome.
One last question. You kind of touched on it, but talk me through the final seed. You played a very interesting like way to get to the triple. What was kind of your thought process on like your basically like your entire Bastion route? Because you and Rannick made very different plays there. Rannick didn't end up going to the triple, I believe, at all. Like went to the bottom, got 11 obby, and just like mined into a gap. You, on the other hand, like went through all the top sections. You like mined in some weird places. What was kind of going through your head on that Bastion route? Because I think it was a really good showcase of like how technical and all over the place stables can kind of be.
I just thought the route would be faster. I thought like normally I don't like doing it because or like not getting a triple because you have so few pigs, but I guess there's like the lantern chest, so you get a bunch of pigs from there. But I don't know. I just really like playing triple for the extra gold because sometimes you get rolled. But in hindsight, definitely like that was probably the wrong play. Like I think I lost time in the stables, especially because I was behind into the nether as well. So I should have like played more high rolly, more aggressive. So yeah, probably playing for the triple was wrong. But I think I don't know. There's like obviously that's like hindsight, knowing that the trades hit. But if the trades didn't hit, then like who knows?
No, I mean there were so many things you did good there too because it allowed you to have like the gold for the end game, and I think that was the big separator. Like having all of those resources for the end game allowed you to play much faster than Rannick because Rannick just like was low on food, didn't have gold picks because of you going for the triple. It allowed for a lot of that end game stuff. It was a very interesting seat to watch, and congratulations again on the 3-0. Any closing thoughts? Any shout outs? Anything you want to say before you're we won't see you again until next weekend?
Well, I want to sabotage the people who are better than me. So I'll say, Infume, don't be nervous. Loki, you suck. Rugal, you also suck. And ACR, you're going to be so nervous, you're going to lose.
All right. Well, that
Yeah.
shows the overwhelming, loving community that we have in MCSR. Thank you so much, Hax. Congratulations, and we'll see you sometime next weekend. Congrats.
Thank
Nah,
you,
man,
thank you.
average.
Oh,
Average.
that was
my
really
fault.
funny.
That was great. I mean, listen, I love MCSR because of the positivity that we have with everyone around us. Speaking of, Parker, today sucked. Like, you are so annoying to commentate with, and I can't stand you. And I cannot wait for your message in Giga Chads tomorrow when I get to see another beautiful picture of your walks.
Yes.
That'll do it for us for me and Parker.
Mhm,
Don't
mhm.
go anywhere. You don't go anywhere because Loki. No, Loki. Well, is Loki? No, Loki played. I was gonna say like Loki is like the word Loki. You know what I mean? But then like
Oh,
Loki's
yeah,
also
yeah.
a runner, so like I
Low-key,
shouldn't
we got
say
some
Loki as the
matches.
word. Yeah, like I shouldn't say that. So we have 2 awesome matches coming up, and it's gonna be commentated by Nerdy and Feinbergs. We're gonna give some small streamers their time to shine in the commentary booth, and those matches are gonna be Dugile versus Kennen up next. Dugile, ranked season 7 winner versus current SSG world record. No, former. I don't know if Kennen has current SSG world record.
He
I
posted a
believe
video
no.
this morning of
Oh, did he
the
get
world
it?
record on the 121, I think.
Got
You
it
know, with the
today.
cool
As of
minecart
today.
like stuff. Yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
haven't opened
He's
YouTube today. That's
cranking.
my fault. That's
He
actually my
also,
fault.
I
haven't
think,
opened
does
YouTube
still
today.
have SSG world record on whatever version that is.
Yeah, so congrats to Kennen on that. That'll be Kennen versus Dugal. That'll be the next matchup. And then don't go anywhere after that because it'll be EDCR rank 1 from last season, first time in playoffs, or off versus Vstrid, who season playoff player, very interesting play style. Very excited for both of those matches. So yeah, next time we come back, it'll be Feinberg and Dugal. But before all of those matches happen, because we are a little bit ahead here, I'm going to double check what Oliver said we're going to have at this intermission. The intermission will be at minimum Silver explaining stables, which I think is actually really great. Silver, we'll see Silver tomorrow playing. I believe we're commentating that game, Parker, which I'm very excited about.
Awesome. I want to see Silver play.
Did I say Feinberg and Dugile? I meant Feinberg and Nerdy is commentating.
Nerdy.
And Dugile is playing. I don't think Nerdy's
Mm.
playing in ranked playoffs yet. We'll say that for season 9. And then depending on how much time we have, we might show some other intermission videos, but we're definitely going to show Silver explaining stables. Thank you guys so much for all the support. Thanks for watching Ranked Playoffs. Thanks for supporting Ranked Playoffs on both Twitch and YouTube. We appreciate you guys. We see you guys. And for Parker, it's been me and Parker Curryway, and we'll see you very soon with more
Thanks,
matches today.
Curryway.
Thanks for watching.
Bye. Brilliant.
Great
Well
job.
done, well
I-
done.
Hella yap there. That was good.
That was a good yap.
GG. We have 20 minutes of 20 minutes of intermission for like somehow. I thought that it was. I thought the next match started at past. Why would we have a 20-minute intermission? No, the next match starts in an hour. All right, I'm gonna go to sleep, guys. I'll see you all in a little bit. Yeah, let's pull up the Feinberg stream. 1 second. Here you go.
Section is the only consistent part of this entire bastion, and it is essentially just a staircase
I'm honk showing real
with
fast,
a
guys.
chest at the very, very bottom. The right and left sides have a 50% chance to either be a bad gap or a good gap. A good gap has a bunch of gold at the bottom. The bad gap just simply has a chest. How the ranked filter works is that there will always be a good gap, meaning on one of the bottom parts of these ramparts, there will always be gold down there. Now that we've identified all the sections of the bastion, we can go through some cases and what speedrunners will do in those scenarios. In the case that there are no triple chest ramparts, speedrunners are forced to use a gap row. For the gap row, generally we want to get some armor or gold for distraction by looting any accessible chest. From there, we head to the top of the stairs of the lower middle section of the bastion. Many routes begin from here, so it is important to get comfortable with knowing how to get here. We then begin to identify the gaps. The left gap can be identified by mining through this wall. If it is open, then it is a good gap. If it is closed, then it is a bad gap. The right gap is identified by mining through this wall. And the same with the left gap. If this part is open, then it's a good gap, and if it's closed, then it is a bad gap. This route is a fundamental route which many routes build off of. You run down all these stairs, then block the piglins off here. Make a piglin pit by placing 2 blocks here and mining 1 here. We then mine into this wall, which has some of our gold, and we just let our piglins in so that they all can path into the pit. And then we head down to this lower part and collect the rest of the gold.
Guys. I was trolling. I was doing a little bit of trolling. It's okay. I'm not actually.
Speedrunners will also commonly go up here and grab these 2 backup blocks.
It's okay. I'm not actually.
In the case that there are 2 triples next to each other, speedrunners will perform a double triple route. This route is great because the high concentration of chests and piglins in a small area.
It's just I have nothing to talk about. And if we've actually got an intermission for 17 minutes, like what do you want me to do? I'm sorry. Modcast? I can't leave the call. I probably could. What are they gonna fucking do, man? Like, you know what I mean? We could do Pymantle? Bro, I'm tired. I can't be asked to do this shit. I'm sorry. I should. I should do something entertaining, but I'm just gonna let you guys watch the stables video. Oh. Oops. Oh.
In the case that there is 1 triple, we will perform a triple to gap route. Essentially, this route involves looting the chests, then grabbing the gold blocks, and making a pathway for the piglins to follow you down to the gap. This route is great because of the high piglin and high gold block count. There are many variations of the triple to gap route. Some go immediately straight down to the gap, some will go through the middle ramparts, some will go down into the bad gap, then bring all of the piglins across the entire bastion to the good gap on the other side. This bastion is super complicated. In conclusion, it's okay if you don't fully understand what's going on, as long as you understand the fundamentals that the runners are trying to maximize their gold blocks, maximize their chest looted, and maximize their piglin count. And from there, it's kind of just up to the bastion itself, but I hope this gave you a little more insight into how stables actually is routed.
Duke and Ken not around yet? Are they not here? W Pebble. W Pebble. W Pebble. That's my goat. No, 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 it was funny. Dislike. Dislike. Surely we can just start sooner. Hello. Duke Cannon. They're both around. They're both here now. Please. Fuck off the intermission. Just start. Just start. Let's go. How about we just go now? Season 7 behind the scenes streams was when my Fulham stream streak started. That's crazy, actually. That's that's super cool comms. Fit check? Alright, sure, fuck it. I'm in a white oversized skater t-shirt. Graffiti based. It's got a cool graphic on the back.
Hi, I'm Big Monkey, and I'm going to be talking to you about housing. Okay.
I also
for the
have
purpose of
3-stripe
I'm
jogger
gonna
bottoms
assume
on.
You know the basics of housing.
And that's
what
it.
I'm going to be talking about is what's different every time you are housing.
Yeah, Peter, I don't have my
What
owner cards,
changes, what
so
variations
congrats.
you'll be seeing in decision making. Because in theory, if
I'm
we
actually
had
just
the
gonna
fastest route, we'd be doing it.
redeem them all.
We're doing it every time, but that's
There we go.
not always the
Review
case.
requests.
All right. The basic ranked
Gonna
Bastion
go-
theory. You want to be leaving the Bastion as fast as possible with as much
Bro,
stuff as like
who-
realistically possible. In housing, usually your bottleneck is obby.
Oh,
You're
which
gonna
mod did
struggle
this?
to get 20 obby more than
Oh,
you struggle
which
to get
mod did
2 fire res
this?
or 2 fire res in housing. If you're not getting the other 3 things,
Oh
most of the
no.
time you do wanna just
Someone's
grab
getting
back the house. I'll
fired.
show you that later. I'll show you that
Someone's
later.
actually getting fired,
But for
bro.
now-
Oh, someone's actually getting fired, bro. Bro, I never accept or reject the firsts. Oh, bro. There was like it was a historical like list of who got first every time. This would have been here probably since, yeah, like. The first was in like 2024, and I'd never accepted or declined any of them. So there was just a very long list of probably 300 plus first redemptions. Yeah, the very first was 8th of August 2024. So we've had over a year of them. Fuck, man. You can't see who does this. You can't see who completes or rejects. Like, but completing all has a box. Fuck, man. I don't think so. I don't think there's a way to get them back. I can maybe do this. No, I can't. Can't scroll back further than 2 days. Yeah, no, I have a spreadsheet, but I didn't update it before deleting them. I do them in batches, right? Like, I'll go through and add, you know, there's 266 on here, but this has been a year just to like see who, you know, like this is really cool, but I didn't add a date for these sort of thing. Fuck, man. First of what? In the channel point redemptions, there's a thing called first. The first person to do that every stream, you can only claim one of those every stream. So every stream, someone will claim first, and that's it. And usually I keep them so that then I can go back and look at them. But I guess no longer. GG. I guess no longer. Pats, bro. It's okay. It's okay.
So, usually you will be forcing Hyderain on your way to Bastion, so top-down does also become more common in that sense. But there
Damn.
are times where you're forced to enter from Manhunt, like your terrain up there will be buried. In that case, yeah, just do Manhunt. Or like, if you're entering from here and you just have the perfect
That
flat
really
lands,
fucking sucks, actually.
or there is no high terrain, there are also situations like that where you
I'm not going back and like
you can just do Manhunt.
re-finding them
Manhunt's
all.
not, like,
It's just
a
unfortunate.
terrible route. It's just slightly
They were
less
here
efficient.
yesterday?
If you're only here for playoffs, you'll never see this in your life. But if you're like more active in MCSR, like you do runs, or you watch someone do runs, you will at some point
Really?
in your life
Fuck,
encounter
man.
lava housing, this horrible bastion type where you have lava flowing through your housing. It'll flow all the way down here, all the way down onto your gold, and it just makes your bastion this like unroutable mess. There's not a super convenient like one size fits all solution for lava housing if it's already lava. Like there are routes you can do. I'm not going to teach you those. You can go find those on your own and some Discord or YouTube channel or whatever. There are, however, preemptive measures you can take to stop the lava before it gets there. If you spawn in super close to the bastion, the lava hasn't had time to flow down from whatever terrain it's taking to your bastion. I'll show you how to do those, because those are really easy and they can just win you a ranked game for free. When you're stacking up to get these blocks over here, which you should always be doing, break this block while you're on the way up. It will catch the lava. If you don't have lava and there's lava flowing down, it will catch it, and the pigs from Manhunt will be able to safely get here, and so will you. Now, if you're doing top down, a lot of the times if you're doing top down and you know it's lava housing, it'll be a really awkward, fast-paced situation where you're racing the lava basically. Like, oh, you see this, you're like, oh my god, I have to block it. What do I do? One really easy way to do this, I believe, is mining this block on the way down. That will stop the lava. That'll catch the lava. Okay, I said I'll talk about this, so I'll do it now. Backups. Usually you will see people doing this if they are out of options for obby, or if they need like more than one thing, like obby and pearls or obby and string. Because at that point it is better to just get both at once from the gold, rather than getting a chest and still being low on something else. You know what I mean? So the easiest way to do this, if it's open out the back, you can just go around. Backups will be in this weird, cracked, polished blackstone brick wall. Mine through here. There's 3 there. There's another if you mine a bit diagonally this way. The other way to get to them, if it's not open out the back, you can just dig down onto them. In this little corner here, go 1 forward, just go all the way down. You'll hit that 1 block.
Yeah, I don't have enough VIP slots anymore, so I just removed it.
As well, and those are your backups. Okay, last thing I want to touch on, just because I'm biased, is what you may have heard referred to as monkey chests. It's a kind of a win condition. I shouldn't be talking about this because it's not that good. It's a kind of a cheesy win condition, but there are chests in this area of housing that you can look for if you're desperate for obby.
Yeah, it's just disabled.
You want to get backups.
I think the person with the most channel points has like 2.5 million, something along those lines. 2 million.
I'm not going to teach you how to identify.
I know Lauren's got like 1.8.
By 11 billion that teaches you how to do that. But just from looking at this, I know there's one chest that's like easily visible, and it's right here. Bang! And there's the obby. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. That's all though. I think I'm done for now. Bye.
Shut up. Can't listen to that music. Yeah, it's a terribly long day. Ugh. Terribly long day. That's really frustrating. Nothing we can do about it now, so just have to deal with it. OBS crashing. This whole situation. It's okay. True. True. True, that's true, that's true, that's true. Thanks, Peter. Hey guys, sorry, I'm very tired today. I don't know why we had a 20-minute intermission. But, you know. Both runners have been ready for 15 minutes. Should have pulled up the GeoGuessr stream while we were waiting.
Oh, 0163 though, I think that's a regional code, perhaps. So Debre looks like he's got a pretty specific zoom. Lero looks a little less sure.
Let's see. Oh, now he's changing up his guess drastically, much farther east now.
Yeah, he's much further east. Debre looks pretty confident right now. We'll see.
Who has it? It's Debre. What a way to start.
Again, Debre showing what he can do in moving. You give him any small piece of information, he will use it to his advantage, and he takes the lead in game one.
W cat, Mike.
Quick zoom here from Debre in Argentina. I like the guess, maybe like north.
Is this Brazil? We've
is
got
it Brazil?
Portuguese language, yeah.
Oh, it is.
Whoa. I'm not
That's
sure
why
what
it
he
looked
saw.
like barge.
It might have said Pilotas on the sign. It was too quick for me to see, but Lero needs to follow. Does he even know the country? We'll see. Yes,
yeah,
it's
he's
a pretty good guess.
South. Rio Grande do Sul, one of the other states commonly that can have those round concrete poles. And they both know it.
Still a
Debre,
good
really
hedge.
nice guess here as we go to round 3.
Debre really putting the pressure on. Perfect gameplay in those first 2 rounds, doing exactly what he needs to do. He does not want to go down 1-0 here, the way that Lero is playing. Japan will be looking for pole plates, area codes, any small piece of information they're able to get. Even the diamonds that you see down on the road can be helpful. We have a oval-shaped plate on the poles, which indicates the region of Chubu, which is exactly where Lero has locked his guess in. Debre, I'm sure, will be in the correct region. We'll see exactly where he decides to go.
Debre now playing it like a no-move game, taking a little 360 panorama, and he's farther south and he's locked too. It's right in between them in the end. Just going to be a couple points there. 88.
Yeah, Lero might have seen a particular pole plate combination that made him go Nagano specifically. He was in the correct prefecture, but again,
That
Debre
flag
with a
is
very
not
solid
Italy,
guess,
no.
Doing just fine so far.
I presume that is a little bit of a
Looking
lull.
calm as ever. And with a very quick guess here on Java Island in Indonesia.
Yeah, we're gonna see this from Lero. On rounds that are not likely to be close for information, he will guess quickly. They're both in Central Java, pretty close to each other.
Very close by. It's much farther west there in the end. But Lero's going to pick up some points.
And again, that often is going to be Lero's best chance of picking up points. He obviously did it quite a lot against Blinky, who is known to many as the best moving player in the world. The way to beat a great moving player in moving is to...
Is worse than them. Maybe they lock in. And we could see really any one of these remaining players into our grand finals match.
Yeah, I mean the best players in the entire world. I mean these are 16 of them right here. But the best of the best win rates are like 70-75%. So like you said, it is just possible. You have a string, especially if you lose the first game in the bracket, like, or in your best of 5. A lot of it hinges on that mental. Like we saw Rannick make a couple mistakes on the eye measurement there in seed 2. Like maybe that's just a nerves thing, right? Like you're hitting minus instead of plus on the keyboard. Like that might not be something that a mistake that you make when you're sort of just queuing up at like a time that's comfortable for you, like an environment that's comfortable. You don't have that playoff stress on your shoulders, and especially being 0-1 down in the match at that point, like things can spiral quickly.
100%.
Really, really is anyone's game. For this game specifically, Duke versus Keenan. Let's see if we can throw it into the player stats here. And speaking of win rates, I didn't want to spoil it too much, but Duke,
oh my God,
the highest win rate in the entire ranked player base last season, which also means he had the highest win rate in playoffs. Highest win rate we've seen out of like a top runner, because obviously, like, I don't know, for example, when I played in season 4, I played 2 games because I tried to Q snipe Poundy twice and I whiffed. And my elo was like 1400 because I had not played at all in season 3. And so I won both the games. And so, yeah, did I have 100% win rate? Sure. But like, does that mean that is a better stat? Like it doesn't mean anything, right? Because I've only played 2 games. So in terms of like
significant
large sample size,
yeah,
good players, this is the best win rate that we've seen since season 1 in over 2 years. When the competition is better and better every season, this win rate is the best we've seen out of any player in any season.
Level 51 in Farm Merge Valley.
I mean,
bro,
Keenan's a skillful
M5B.
player, right?
Give me that
Keenan's a very
Merge
good
5
player. And
bonus.
Dugile is almost a full minute faster on average than Keenan, which is just crazy. The fact that like a 922 paired with a 78% win rate is just, it's just unbelievable. I mean, that's just crazy. I don't know. I think Dugile, you could easily argue, is a favorite to win the entire tournament. So this is definitely going to be a very, very exciting match to watch him at any point during this tournament.
Who knows?
I mean, already in the last 3 playoffs, Duke's won 2 of them and got second.
One season 5, 1 season 7. So he's on a tear, right? Like he's not the 1 seed coming into this season, but he is the 3 seed. And like the numbers just don't lie. Like I guess Keenan has best rank time over Duke, 647 over 650. I know that was one thing that Duke was missing for a long time. Was a sub 7 ranked completion. Like he had a 701 PB for the longest time, even having the best average for like 2 seasons in a row. Never was able to get that sub 7. So maybe there's some arguments there that maybe Duke doesn't have the like top like 0.01% top speed that Keenan has, especially looking at Keenan, currently has the set seed world record. Obviously it's in 1.21, but the versions are basically the same. Like the movement doesn't really change. Maybe that top speed is just a little bit more there for Keenan. That's, I think, what he has to sort of try to rely on to get the edge, because you look at every other stat and it's just Duke clearing away. I mean, let's throw over the seed stats specifically, but like, dude, it's just disgusting. Like,
yeah, I mean, this is pretty gross. I mean, Duke clearly just the favorite in this match. I mean, I feel like look at the BT average there, 905. It's just unbelievable. As well as
faster than his room portal average.
Yeah, I mean that's just that's just unbelievable. So I think Duke is, I mean, obviously the favorite, but it's not.
See, and why are we playing Farm Merge Valley and no Mike again, guys? I thought we left that in April. Why have we opened up Farm Merge Valley again?
Mistakes, and that's where Keenan, he's going to be close behind, right? So it's definitely going to be an interesting match. I think Keenan's the underdog here, but I definitely don't want to. I don't want to underplay. I mean, how good of a player Duke is. I mean, I feel like we could talk about that all day.
I think the one thing I really want to pull out from these stats that I've noticed here is Duke has a significantly worse win rate, and I say that and it's like, oh, 74% on room portal, like, oh, that's so bad. But on the 2 seed types that notably give you the least amount of food the most often, room portal and desert temple, he has the worst win rate on those seeds by, again, a pretty significant amount for his standards, right? Obviously, you compare it to Keenan and Oleg, he's still winning 20% more matches. But if you just look at the numbers, like maybe Duke is stumbling more on these low food seeds, right? Maybe his gameplay is just a little bit too risky and he's not adapting to those seed types nearly as well. It feels so silly saying that when it's still a 3 and 4 chance that he's winning the seed, but it is something to look at. in the sea of these numbers here. And Duke does ban the Desert Temple. Keenan bans the Rune Portal as well. Wow. So both the
Ooh,
C
interesting.
and notably give low food. Duke's going to pick the BT, his best average, 80% win rate. It is interesting that both the low food seats are gone. You would think that maybe Keenan would have wanted to play the Rune Portal, having such fast mechanics. Like if you've watched those set seed runs, man,
no, I
it
think you're right.
is something different. Like it is something completely different. The mechanics that Keenan and the other set seed runners have. Like I'm very surprised he's banning Rune Portal here.
We will have to see what he has in store for us. I think the BT pick, as you said, totally makes sense here. Getting maybe just starting off confidently, right? On his fastest average time. I think that totally makes sense. Dugile, of course, has been a former RSG world record holder. Of course, that, there's lots of stuff to talk about with Duke. But we've got sort of what I'm trying to get at here is we've got SSG versus RSG, arguably Feinberg. That's what I'm thinking here. SSG world record holder versus RSG former world record holder. It's just I'm so excited for this match.
And no AA representation, bro.
That's okay. That's okay. We don't need that. We don't need that. We don't need
and
that.
the Desert Temple. What can you do? Both the runners putting the GL in the chat, getting to our BT seed. And really what we're looking for here is how these runners are going to handle their crafts on the island, what trees they're going to go to, and then how we're going to leave the island and look for that ravine. Because both these runners find the spike basically instantly. Very easy in ranked. Removes all the dungeons, all the mine shafts, all the ocean ruins around spawn. So basically impossible to get baited by a fake spike. Sort of what they're called. As long as you get that big orange, sort of where you're headed. And it's not the best tools either. I guess we don't have a good axe. I mean, maybe the TNT placement matters a lot here if you don't want to make a stone axe, but exposed stone for both these runners here looks like we're probably going to be getting a stone axe, diamond sword, pretty standard tools.
Gold shovel as well. You love to see it. Just a little bit faster there. Oh wait, maybe Keenan going for the
Going for the stone shovel. Yeah.
Fair enough. So slightly different routing there from these two runners, but shouldn't necessarily matter. As Keenan is out first.
Yeah. A little bit better routing on that stone, maybe, and it did come down to that TNT placement as well. I think Duke got 8 logs and Keenan got 11 from placing that TNT down. So Duke had to go grab 2 logs there on the side to have enough explosives for maybe a double blaze bed. I mean, we have 2 TNTs, so not on this seed, but just having enough for maybe ground zero, maybe some weird side setups, just having that wood in case you need it. And Keenan's going to be in the nether first here.
Ooh, but Duke makes up a lot of time in the portal, I believe, there. So able to catch up some time. First try flint means that the stone shovelcraft did not matter whatsoever. We see Duke maybe able to catch up on the terrain nav. That's something that he's notably very good at. Block movement, things like that. Getting 2 bastions is definitely a strength of Dugile. So we'll have to see if he makes up any time here. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say, but definitely possibly saved a second or 2.
Nothing super significant here. This is stables. Notably, I don't think either runner got a great glimpse of what these other ramparts are looking like. This is right triple, so we might just be sending triple the gap from this situation. If it's a double in the middle, we could be sending it through the middle here. Let's see. It's a single, so we could be sending it down the terrain. Duke is looking at the terrain there. But there was some netherrack. We'll see how these runners handle it. There it goes Keenan right here, digging through this netherrack. And you got to be careful of your health here. 3 hearts. Duke on 8.
Yeah, for sure.
Just scary. You fall down. Hard for the piglins to see the gold right away. But both these runners are keeping themselves alive. Half a heart, I should say, for Keenan.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Keenan
but he's
low.
fine for
Dugile
now.
on 3 hearts as well. The straight
Oh my God,
piglin
Duke has a
is
straight
actually
pig.
really awkward. Gonna lose a few
And not
seconds.
only is it
Kill this
awkward
guy,
for
annoyingly.
the health, but the time, right? Like now he killed the piglin, and not only did that take time, but he's 1 piglin down, which could lead to having to wait for an extra trade cycle, right? Like if you're here in the bastion for a minute, that piglin's going to give you 10 gold worth of items. That's enough for like an entire cycle with the rest of the piglins. So that could be a potential 10 to 15 second loss for Duke there. Just the piglin decided to wander down. Nothing he could have done.
A bit unlucky there, but still, Keenan playing the seed very smoothly so far. Definitely taking a little. I mean, maybe not smoothly is the right word. It was a little bit sketchy, but he's playing it very quickly, regardless. As we see the pearls look good. 13 obby is what I'm keeping an eye on. That's probably going to be the pace lock here. Yeah. Let's see, we're up to 15 now.
18 for Duke. 18 for both runners, I should say. 19 for Duke.
19
and we
do
have
Duke
2
somehow.
TNT. We have 2 TNT and a diamond sword, so we don't need any pre-crafts. Duke's at 20. He's going to be leaving right now. Keenan at 20 as well. And both these runners saw the fortress to the right of the bastion here, so we're going to be leaving out the way we came, getting to that open terrain.
And Dugal, I think,
just a little ahead.
Pulled ahead.
Yeah.
I don't know how, but he pulled ahead somehow. Just a little bit faster somehow. I guess just with the dealing with the trades and whatnot, despite having the issue with that piglin, is going to be purling onto the fortress just a few seconds ahead.
Both these runners on the fort. Keenan playing a little bit more for strays here, and look at the blazes. He's got to deal with that skeleton, but the blaze helps him out there. And I will say Keenan's on lower food because he took a lot of damage in the bastion, but if you're playing this fortress clean, not going to be that big of a deal. He did drop a rod, though. As I was talking over that, one rod fell off of the fort for Keenan on these strays. And so he is a lot, like, ahead by a significant amount on these blaze kills. 5 strays so far. Duke is set up at this spawner. So Keenan is just ahead on this fort by a little bit, but that one rod could matter a lot. You know, if that 6th rod comes in really late, or like the gap between the 6th and the 7th rod, I should say, has a lot of blazes in it, Keenan could lose a ton of time here. In this fort. We saw that happen in the Rannick and Hacks match. Rannick having to go for a 7th rod, losing his entire lead off of it.
Yeah, 100%. So 4 rods for both runners here. Expect to see some pre-crafts happen soon.
Ton of explosives.
And exactly 20 obbies. So, and no misclicks, or no misplaces, please. That would be bad. 5 rods here for Doog. Looks like Keenan is building the portal. I believe this blaze or the next one should drop the 5th rod. There we go.
That's the 5th.
Oh, wait, no.
The 6th for Keenan, so
Doesn't
no
matter.
punish there.
Yeah, doesn't matter. So the
Duke has the blazes also. I'm not entirely sure about the pre-craft situation. I saw the explosives in Keenan's inventory, but for Duke, I'm not sure. He does have them as well. So very similar situation for both these runners, but the health, Nerdy, could matter a lot. It's 1,700 strongholds, so going to see both these runners hunger resetting down here, but potentially could have helped Duke a lot if he had to, if he could dodge this hunger reset being a couple hearts up, but can't have that swing in his favor here. But he is still ahead, Nerdy. He's kept his lead from the fort. No, he has to kill another blaze. Gets the rod right away, though, so does keep the lead heading to Cords. But not by that much. Keenan's able to throw this pearl and leave. Maybe only 7 or 8 seconds separating these runners, and that's a lower pearl from Duke, so Keenan lands on top of the fort here, which it doesn't look like he did either, and he's in the lava, so it's actually a worse pearl than what Duke threw.
That is unfortunate. Losing a few seconds there to the lava, but Duke here looking like he's just finding the coordinates, the exact place that he needs to build his portal at.
That's perfect
Looks like
terrain.
he's off by 1 block here.
Oh, falls.
A little bit awkward.
He's trying to scaffold off this terrain. I like that play. It gets him lower as well for the hunger reset and the stronghold potentially. Can just rip that in starter or rip that faster in the portal room if he wants to. Keenan going to fall here as well. Same situation. He's not going to pearl the side of the terrain as Duke looks for his spike, and he's not loving what he sees so far.
I thought I saw a spike down mid. Maybe I'm mistaken. Like right off the rip. Oh, there we go. Yeah, off to the
Nice
left
spike
is what
top
I saw.
left. He's going to try to commit to that, yeah. Keenan's building under here. Look at this. Under the lava building.
Sorry.
Didn't misplace, but this might not hit
interesting.
starter specifically for Keenan. Yeah, he's under.
Yeah.
He's under here. Could just be the variance that he needs, though, right? Are you closer to the portal room? Are you deeper in the stronghold, potentially? Getting better nav, but Duke's in the PR, so it doesn't matter, even if Keenan is farther ahead in the stronghold.
057, I believe. Is going to be a little bit tight, potentially.
But it's front. We should be getting there. We have so many explosives as well. We don't need to push the height. Keenan's not in the end. So as long as we hit that 0, don't need to be doing anything crazy here. If you're Doog, no triple beds, no 2+2. And he's just going to be taking it safe here.
Rotation potentially. No, not quite. But does have to do one more.
Yeah, doesn't matter. He just has that lead off of the nav. And I mean, he built his portal up. Keenan built it in the lava, opted to not build up or not use that terrain. And that's, I mean, Duke was ahead, right? So it's hard to say if that fully mattered, but he did spend a lot of time in the stronghold. The spike wasn't the cleanest. So if Keenan got a better spike and was able to, throw a couple better pearls to terrain, maybe build his portal up and not miss in the cave below, could have went in Keenan's favor there up to the end of that seed, right? It was very, very close.
100% there. We see entering the end, 720, incredibly good pace. Keenan, I mean, yeah, like you said, 20 seconds behind, still a sub-8 end enter is not bad whatsoever. I will note though, the thing that I think we were talking about before is Keenan had a good overworld. So there's definitely something there that Keenan can build some confidence off of.
Keenan was ahead for a bit of that, but Dougal's just better. Like, he was just able to drag himself through that seed, even being behind so far into the fortress after like being 2-3 blazes behind. Just so much better terrain, nav, that sort of stuff.
Completely crushed or anything like that. So moving into these next seeds, I think he's just got to keep playing consistent and hope that maybe Duke makes a mistake.
I actually think it's the opposite too. Like if we can stay in these seed splits for a little bit longer, like 2 seconds in the nether, sure, like it's micro, right? And the micro matters when the whole seed is perfect, right? Like if no runner makes a big mistake, that's when the micro matters, right? Like the second you're going to save in the stronghold, the second you're going to save on your pre-crafts. So he's keeping that pace in the nether, enter towards the bastion as well, no time. Fortress lost 5 seconds. Is that because Duke maybe had 1 or 2 extra pigs? Like, is it because Keenan took a little bit too much damage and had to wait to heal to play it safe? Like, I'm not sure. But look at the Fortress defining stronghold split. Keenan saves 3 seconds, and Duke had to kill a blaze when he came back to the nether. Keenan didn't. It just came down to Keenan's mechanics on that measuring split. I didn't fully track how he lost so much time measuring eyes. Maybe he had to throw 2. I know Duke got a hunger reset, so that can't be sort of the time loss there. But the main thing on the seed is that 30-second difference between the blind and the I Spy. Because Keenan saved time at the stronghold. He saved 8 seconds. Even though he missed lower, he got his preemptive spike better. It's just the lava pearl that he threw to cords and a little bit of shakiness heading to the cords themselves.
Yeah.
That's the one split. But you look at everything else on the seed, and Keenan's matching the pace, if not ahead, on these micro splits.
100%. Yeah, no, I mean, I think like the we saw the lava pearl seemed like just the main mistake in the seed. It's crazy that just like one slight misaim like that is really ultimately what decides the seed in a way. But yeah, no, that's a great point. Keenan is playing very well today, even though he did take a loss on that first seed.
I mean, when you're playing 2 times playoff winner, top 2 last 3 seasons, like you can't really afford to make those like any mistake, right? Like it makes sense, right? If against anybody, it'd be against Duke. But Keenan definitely shouldn't be able to count himself out, like or shouldn't count himself out, I should say. Maybe getting used to the whole playoffs experience, the nerves, the vibes, everything. Let's see what seed type Keenan's picked for us for seed 2. It's between Village and Shipwreck. Heading to the Village. No Ocean seed again, even though he was faster on the Ocean enter. Had better TNT placement, better crafting on the island, got to that ravine first. By a pretty significant amount too, right? Dude caught up, I feel like 2 or 3 seconds maybe on the portal itself. But we're sending it to a village. Is it the fabled Snowy Village, Nerdy?
I'm just so tired.
I'm
so sorry
awesome.
for not being
Big
entertaining,
big
chat.
fan of those. Big fan of anything that's weird. I always love
I feel like
seeing
I just need to get
top
better
runners
rest for
play in
tomorrow.
weird seeds.
I'm sorry.
But I think most likely it's just going to be a classic Plains Village. That's what you expect.
I think the weird seeds are fun in moderation, right? Like you wouldn't want to have an entire
True.
An entire bracket, right, where like the forts are in the wall, or like there's 3 bastions at spawn, or you're playing.
Now Curry Way, he would host a tournament like that. I'm just saying. I've got to call him out. Sorry. No, but
I mean, that's the point of the no reset invitational, right? Like classic Plains Village.
It's a Plains Village. I mean, that's okay. That's okay. We like the fast seeds too. And you know, technically speaking, you get 20 obby here.
Thank you.
This could be a really fast seed. Okay, that's not 20 obby, but it's okay.
It's 4. Something. Is there a second blacksmith? Yeah, I don't know.
Probably has to kill the golem here. Gonna craft some shears, which of course you can do because the golem's guaranteed to drop 4.
Wow, Duke's getting 6. Yeah, he's making a stone sword. I've seen him do this. It's interesting. It's similar to the iron sword play. I actually meant to look at this a while ago. Let me go to the wiki. I don't know the difference between the stone and the iron sword.
Isn't it 5 versus 6 damage?
Yeah, it's 5 or 6 damage, and the speed is the same for every sword. But that 5 damage, like the breakpoint doesn't matter because the axe crit does 13.5. So you need to do 6.
Yes, that is an exclusively a ranked thing.
So the stone sword crit will do 7.5.
It guarantees 4
so
in ranked.
It's very it's the same exact idea
iron,
as the holding an iron sword or making an iron sword or whatever. Dude, as we're yapping, this is a crazy shift in the seed. Dude has to go so far in the swamp for gravel because the swamps themselves won't generate gravel. It's just sort of the river biome. And I'm honestly shocked that there's gravel that deep in the swamp. But Keenan found gravel 1 block exposed in the side of a a hill. Not even a mountain. Just like see the stone that Duke is jumping up right now. There was just gravel next to some stone there.
That's
so
excellent
yeah.
find from Keenan.
But Keenan doesn't seem to know where the lava pool is exactly. I'm not sure if Duke knows either, but Keenan just boated across the swamp, now heading to a lava pool. So maybe he saw this from far away, and it looks like Duke's heading to the same lava
He's
pool.
ahead. Once again, ahead in the overworld. I mean, it came down really to just that gravel, but still, I mean, that's once again.
I mean, this is a significant amount of time, though, as well, right? And I mean, maybe not as much as we thought, because he did just have to grind gravel. So he's actually only ahead by like 3 seconds. I didn't realize he didn't get it from the mountain. So he's ahead though, Nerdy. Like you said, that doesn't change what you said. It's just I thought he was going to be ahead by 15 seconds, and now he's only ahead by 3. But if you're ahead by 3 seconds when you kill the dragon, I mean, you win the seed, right? Like, it is
hey.
for the mental as
Where the
well,
dragon's
knowing
death
that you're
animation
ahead
starts.
against a
Not when
2x
you kill the
playoff
dragon.
winner again. And
I'm
look at
just
this
loving-
decision from Keenan. Look at
Yeah,
this.
yeah.
He's going down.
Interesting. See, totally different decision making.
Wow. Committing to mana. There's so much obby in that outside chest. Oh my god.
I will say, with a little bit of lava there, it's a little bit awkward. It's a little bit scary. Placing the flint and steel. Now he's going to get.
I think this is gonna. He has 14 obby, Nerdy, and maybe this play is correct, even without getting the
Duke
obby
has
there,
12.
because you
It's
have
fine.
4
It's not
obby from the blacksmith. Maybe the odds that you're getting 16 from the bottom of housing instead of 20, like that's the big idea with top down, right? As Manhunt's just the faster route. It gets you more pigs, gets you your trades done faster. Like look at how fast Keenan is heading down this bastion, getting into these gold blocks compared to Duke, right? He saved 10 seconds starting the trades. The thing is, Duke's looted all the triple chests at the top of the bastion, which is just more chests than there are at mana. And it's easier for Duke to leave out of the bottom of the bastion than for Keenan to leave out of the top. It's faster for Duke to get the outside chests. So you're covering more bases when you're playing top down. But Manhunt is just faster. And Keenan hit Obby out of the outside chest. So he's just going to be able to leave this bastion faster. Unless for some reason he has like no pigs. But I'm looking at his inventory and looking at the trades that he has. I feel like Keenan's going to be so ahead leaving this bastion. Like, we'll see how it actually turns out, but...
Duke pearl hanging. I think we're going to see that from Keenan as well, but a little bit...
I don't think Keenan needs a pearl hang. I think Keenan is leaving.
Is he just leaving?
Keenan is
totally
leaving.
Right. You're totally right. Wow, look at that. Yeah.
Duke is pearl hanging and deal this inventory. He does have the pearling out, so like he doesn't have to run out and use this time that Keenan just did. So he's leaving as well.
Oh, wait. There's Duke, and I think it's like a second
Duke's
behind
at the
once
fortress
again.
at the same
honestly,
time.
didn't really lose any time to the top down versus Manhunt play, which is a bit surprising to me. But Keenan's
Actually
kept his
insane.
lead into the fort.
No, that's a very good point, though. Yeah, that's a very good point.
I do still like Duke's play better, though, right? If Keenan didn't get the outside obby from that Manhunt chest, like he would just be raw behind because he didn't really save any time on this Bastion. It's so interesting. It's such an in-depth. It's such an in-depth part of the run. I know Duke could save time on the stone sword here. I'm surprised he mines 2 cobble. I haven't done the math on the time that the sword saves for each individual blaze kill, but like it does just take time to mine 2 cobble. I've seen Duke craft a stone sword on desert temple seeds because you blow up the TNT at the bottom of the temple, you have like 20 cobble, right? Like you have it.
Sure.
Here he had to go out of his way to mine 2 cobble to actually craft that sword. Like sometimes people will craft an iron sword from the iron in the bastion, and then that's not really like you're not going out of your way to get that iron. So it must still be faster.
I like it. I don't know. I mean, I assume Duke's just doing the faster thing, you know, and I respect the commitment.
Oh, it saves time on the golem kill. That's an interesting thought. Stone sword faster than. Forgot that you have to kill the golem in the village. That's.
I thought that was the main reason he did it. Oh my, this fiber guy.
No, I thought it was for the blazes, dude.
Sorry. No, but we have 6 rods already here for Duke. 2 stacks of pearls. It's looking great.
But
there's 6
blinded
beds,
first.
1 anchor. Is that how many Keenan has? I didn't see how many he has.
Keenan has 12. He's out first. I don't know if he's pre-crafted though. He built his portal on the blaze spawner, like on the soul sand. So I don't know. He is pre-crafted. He fell off. He fell off with his pearl.
Oh, twice.
Oh my
this
god.
This is the micro that Duke needs to get back in this seed.
Duke does have a 50%, so he has to remeasure going down.
Keenan did have to throw 2 eyes also, so this is evening out. This isn't like ahead for Duke, but Keenan is ahead going to Cord still. I don't know how he played the forward so much faster. It seemed like both the runners just went to the spawner and blazed better the spawner, but Keenan measured so much quicker than Duke started measuring. And it's beautiful Cord decision, but a little bit different from both these runners.
Duke going closer.
They're
They're different coordinates.
They're
Different coordinates. Different coordinates.
You're right. And Duke
Kenan doesn't hit.
Keenan missed.
Keenan missed.
Keenan missed on 2 eyes. Again.
Yeah, so I think so. Duke had to measure 2 because the first one was like 50-50.
Keenan also
So I
measured
guess-
2
Bro.
eyes. Also measured 2.
I could
Yeah,
probably
literally,
what
it looks
happened.
like his errors are really high. It looks like maybe. I'm not exactly sure, but that's what it seems like to
Detected
me.
unusually low. Yeah, I see the error message. I don't.
Oh,
I
yeah,
can't read the
yeah.
numbers with the quality on the cams that we have. We'll have to send it to Fulham and see. Maybe there's some desync. Maybe he hit the plus instead of minus button like Redick did earlier. But another mismeasure today from a runner in the round of 16. Wow. I mean, Duke's not finding the portal room yet, though. It's not over, but it's just such a time loss to miss the stroll entirely because Keenan has to go all the way up. And then he doesn't even have the right chords. He has to throw another eye. If it breaks and if it's a 0 eye, he
I
just
missed the first eye. Can you? Have you got it? Thanks.
Duke's
bro.
found the portal room, and it is a 0 eye. So if the eye breaks here, it's really bad for Keenan. It did break, so Keenan has lost this seed. I think even if Duke misses the 0 and dies, Keenan can't enter the end without going back to the fortress.
Yeah, this would be quite a disaster, I'd say.
But I don't think Duke's gonna mess up back 95 here. We'll see.
First bet looks good. Gets the bow ready. There's the double bet. Okay, this should be a 3 rotation, surely. And there we have it. And honestly, I think that's for the best for Keenan even.
You don't want to know it's a 0 eye. You don't want to know.
Yeah. I feel like if he went through the pain of having to play that to see, that could be really bad for the mental. He's just got to lock in and get a reverse sweep if he wants to take this series, Feinberg.
I can't believe you missed. I mean, maybe just not adjusting the offsets correctly or something. I mean, who knows? But he had the lead for almost the whole seed.
Yep.
Even with that, though, even with the same split, Nerdy, he lost time in. Look at the finding stronghold 20 seconds, and they both had to throw 2 eyes, and they both had to do this ocean upwards pearl. Keenan fell off his portal, I guess, right? So he maybe lost 5 to 10 seconds. But even with that, they were building their portal at the same time. And they weren't 100 blocks away from each other. They were we saw on the screen, on when Dougal was building, we saw where Keenan was building off his gravel. He lost time again on the post blind. Getting to courts again, Duke saved 10, 15 seconds, maybe even 20. I feel like Keenan did lose a fair bit of time in the ocean on the post blind, but Duke with just way better pearls and way better train nav once again. And Nerdy, maybe it's one of these things that you don't have to do that in SSG. That's not a skill.
That is true.
That's not a skill that you practice. Your mechanics, your head editors, your block movement, everything you practice. But in SSG, oh, you're building off of.
Let me watch it once first.
This netherrack in the wall, or you're throwing the pearls off of a visual lineup. And in set seed, you're allowed to pause, right? It only goes off of in-game time, timing system. Some of my words there, but you can wait and line stuff up and make sure you're throwing the great pearls and pause when your pearl lands and line it up with the terrain on the wall. You can't do that in ranked. You're losing that time when you're pausing, and so Duke has saved so much time. It's been the most significant split in both of these runs.
2-1 wiggle.
Is this post blind making these seeds from very close nail biters to Duke being ahead both times into the stronghold and winning both the seeds.
Yeah, pearls seem to be a big separator. We do have a Fulham analysis segment here to maybe go over what could be going wrong for Keenan. And I guess we need a few more seconds, but that's okay. Yeah, no, Feinberg, I agree with you. I feel like if you're Keenan in this situation, that's kind of funny. If you're Keenan in this situation, I feel like you gotta. I mean, this is a very tough situation. Going against Duke, 2-0 down, but this is you still have the opportunity to come back. You still have the opportunity, and I don't know. I mean, you never know. If we've seen reverse sweeps happen in the past, so I wouldn't
Alright.
put it past Keenan to potentially be able to come back, though. It is looking quite good for any Dugile fans in chat.
Completely agree. We did get the ready. It said Fulham said ready-ish. I don't know exactly what that means.
Thanks,
He's
man.
still typing, so
I don't mean to be. I don't mean to be. Sorry. I'm ready. Sorry. I'm ready. God damn. My fault, actually, man. Uh-oh. I'll do this real fast. Uh-oh. I'm trolling. I'm sorry. I was ready, but I was only ready-ish, guys. I'm sorry. You have to bear with me sometimes. So unfortunately, I have to deafen during these calls, so I can't exactly know when I'm getting sent over to the main screen. My sincerest apologies for a little bit of a technical hiccup there. The reason that I was ready-ish is because I was going to try and figure out exactly which coordinates were correct for Keenan. But after throwing 2 eyes, we had 4 separate possible coordinates that could have been correct. Now, let's show this first throw. After boating, we see the first throw, and he measures it perfectly. Notice that here, we have what is known as -2, okay? So the pixel that we are trying to measure is 2 pixels over to the left. But we have some eye wiggle here, meaning that it switches between being 2 pixels and 1 pixel incorrect. You can kind of see it. Hopefully I can try and pause it on a frame where it wiggles. I don't know if I'm going to have that luxury. You can see it just... Can I get the right frame? No, I can't. Hopefully you guys can see it wiggling there between the 2 and the 1 offset. Now, Kenan notices this. Firstly, inputs -2 into his calculator up here and gets a 98% accuracy at 1100 away. Then he changes to -1 and notices a 96% accuracy at 1043. So, decides to go for a second eye throw. And after throwing this second eye, he's getting a +1 and a +2 wiggle. You'll see it for just a second. I don't even think that that second play caught it. Here you go. So we're at a -1, -2 wiggle. So we have -1, but it also was -2. Again, the same wiggle both times between -1 pixel and -2 pixels for both eyes. And I think Kanan might have low-rolled the 75% chance of getting it wrong both times. Or I guess the 25% chance of getting it wrong both times. Because this is accurately 100% said that we are this far away. So we've had a double eye wiggle moment, which is very unfortunate. And I don't know if you can completely put that on Kenan here. I'm not sure whether he checked between the -1 and the -2. We can't really see it in this clip. He instantly, once the Ninja Brain bot refreshes, he's already at -2 here. But it was wiggling between both, and unfortunately, that's the sort of thing that can happen on, in games like this. And 99 times out of 100, you're just going to send when it says 100%, even if you do get the standard deviation message beneath. Some people may want to rethrow an eye, especially because you can notice that the error for I1 is very high when we know that there was a wiggle in that eye as well. It's just a very difficult situation. You do feel for Kenan here, who was unfortunate enough to have both eyes not be absolutely perfect. Unfortunate, but he's going to have to lock back in for our next seed. I'm going to send you guys back over to Nerdy and Feinberg right now.
sometimes the way the game goes, but is what it is. Nerdy, I think like you said, you put it best before the break, or before the Fulham segment, I should say. Keenan's just got to play his game, right? Yep. There's only so much you can do. At the end of the day, you can't interact with your opponent at all. Like, I guess they get the advancement info. But you just have to play your game. You got to keep that mental up. And if you're playing your best game and it wins you the seed, it wins you the seed, it loses you the seed. Against a 2-times playoff winner, like it loses you the seed, right? Like there's only something you can do against a guy like Doog. Let's see. I think we're sending it into a shipwreck for seed 3. We'll double check that on the seed picks here, but that should be the last overworld type that is available 2 sub-9s already in this best of 5 from Doog up 2-0. I don't think Doog has ever been reverse swept. Let me, well, actually, it won't even show me on the website. We have this nice little player stats thing. Doog has had 5 3-0s, and he's never been 0-3'd in the bracket, but we don't have a column for like reverse sweeps or reverse.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're kind of rare, right? It's like you need to win 3 in a row after having lost 2 in a row. So I feel
Definitely
like
a lot rarer
you're the
than
stats
just like
guy.
having a 3-0.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And
What's the
obviously
name
going
for
against Doog, winning 3 in a row is very hard.
What's the name for a reverse sweep? Is it just like a choke? Like if Doog lost this, like what do you just call it, a choke? I don't know, like a better word for that. Like if you're up. I just don't know a better word. I don't know. Because it's called a reverse sweep. Like
yeah, that's
I feel like that's a fine
that's
name. That's
what
a
it's
fine
called,
name,
no?
a clutch, maybe. Dougal got reverse swept. Nah, swept. That's the word.
Oh my
okay.
god,
I
he's
just
a
looked at it.
brick. He's a
Wow, look
brick.
at
That's
this.
what you're asking there.
I didn't realize that was what he was asking.
Already a crazy, interesting moment in the seat so far. Doog didn't grab the wheat.
What? So
And-
big misplay.
Yeah, I mean the chest was full, and there were a ton of poisonous potatoes, and they looked the same, like they looked similar colors, I guess. Like, but he didn't. He just didn't grab. He just didn't grab the wheat. Like he's just down 4 bread. And like, sure, 48 rotten flesh is a lot of food, but like, purling is so slow on rotten flesh healing. Like you'll heal the hearts, but over minutes. You'll heal the hearts, not over seconds, which is what you need purling to the fort, 2 coordinates, up to 0 towering potentially.
So beyond just pearls, I'd say the big thing to focus on in this seed with this mistake from Doog is how much damage is Doog going to take, right? Any little bit of fall damage, any hits from piglins, anything like that is going to be a massive time loss compared to Keenan. So that's what I'm personally keeping an eye on. And yeah, like you said, Feinberg, if there's a lot of pearl opportunities for Keenan, that could be a good opportunity for him to make up time on Doog. Lots of things like that. But on top of that, if this seed is just slow in general, I'd say that's a massive advantage for Keenan. So we'll have to see the nether. That's going to be the interesting thing here. But if this is a slow and arduous nether, that could be a really good sign for Keenan.
Nerdy, this is the
being slow and arduous.
Ocean seed play today, and the second time that Keenan's lost a significant amount of time to the portal. This one a lot worse than seed 1. Because he messed up his first portal entirely. It wasn't like, oh, he was just a little slower on the portal. He completely messed it up. So pretty behind entering the nether. And both runners messed up their boat clutch, which is more significant for Doog than it is for Keenan, but it's still significant for Keenan because the 4 bread is not a lot of bread. Like it's way better than having 0, but that's still not the most amount of food to fast heal. Like having to eat 1 or 2 in the bastion itself is not the best situation. They both missed the bow clutch here. Very interesting situation.
Duke going for, it looks like just single triple here, if I'm not mistaken.
No, it's the left triple here is buried, and Keenan just checked it and saw, and so they're both going to be.
Why did I just totally saw that wrong. I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
But yeah, no. So I just fully thought that he missaw it, and then I actually missaw it. It's okay.
Single triple in playoffs would be devious.
I know. I was like, what the hell is going on? But there we have it. There's the 36 gold thrown to the piglins from that left side triple. So now getting lots of obbies. So that's definitely good for
only 9 though. I mean, there's got to be
triple.
more, and there's 15 in that chest already, so we should be good. But double triple falters when the trades are not good, and then your opponent potentially does triple the gap. But Duke's got 31 obby from just the chest, or 30 obby from just the chests. I don't think he's leaving here.
Why am I fucking lagging? Am I lagging so much? What's going on with my internet, man?
And Keenan hasn't pearl on.
11 pearls?
Keenan doesn't even have pearls from the trades yet at all.
Gave a little left and
inventory.
rejoined.
Duke has 15.
Hone sword again.
Keenan's committing to
There we go.
bringing them down to the gap. I don't know what Duke's gonna do. Duke's just gonna leave. Duke got more pearls.
Yeah, no, Duke's
No,
got like plenty of
Strefan.
pearls. He's totally
Come
fine.
on,
No,
Strefan.
So what happened to Keenan? Did he lose
Win
a
bronze
pearl trade
match.
or
Come
two
on.
some
Come on,
distraction
Strefan.
gold that he didn't pick
I'm not
up?
sure,
Did
but
he
oh
not?
god, Duke taking a bunch of damage there, falling down and messing up the block clutch. And like we said, Feinberg, look at this. I mean, 4.5
He's alive,
hearts
though.
here.
I think it
It's a little
doesn't
bit
matter
scary.
too. I just don't think it matters too much unless he dies now, because look how much time Keenan's losing in the Bastion. And
No, you're right.
Explosive situation is the only thing I would say. Like looking at, can Duke hit a 0 cycle with the amount of explosives he has? I'd be curious to keep a close eye on his string, his glowstone. Entire situation. That's the difference that Keenan needs, because he is just so far behind on the seed now.
I think he just lost like an 8 trade. That's the only thing I can think. Because he's getting pearls. I think he has less still, even though he went down into the thing. I think dude,
Bro, it's switching between being so fine and then just bugging out.
Keenan doesn't have that, even though he went down all the way to the gap.
Yeah, Keenan has 20, so he must have missed a distraction trade somewhere. I don't know. And he hasn't found the best terrain to the spawner either, just finally spawning it on his screen. Keenan just didn't pick the pearls up or something. But how many explosives Duke has? Is that 3-bed 2 anchor?
Sure.
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe
I think he was kind of low.
Maybe Keenan didn't elevate his trades. Maybe he didn't lose any to distraction. Maybe he just didn't pick up the trades in the hole itself and was just picking them up as the piglins were throwing it to him. I don't know where the pearls went. I have no idea where the pearls went.
Yeah, I'm trying to think too. I feel like that specific route, there's not a lot of opportunity to distract the piglins with gold. So I'm kind of curious to watch that back, but
situation.
Regardless,
in the stronghold. I mean, look at the pace. Look, 6 flat stronghold.
Wow.
This could be a sub 8, not just a sub 9. But the spikes are not good for Duke. These spikes are way too big. I like that one on the right for a bit there. But he's got some sort of overlapping spawner situation here. The problem is I feel like Keenan is just too far behind. It could come down to the 0 cycle, though. We saw Keenan double bed that spawner, so it's possible he has so many explosives that he's comfortable double bedding and going for the 0. I don't know. You know, if it's a hard 0, if it's a side setup, Duke might not be able to get enough damage on the dragon to have a fast chase down or even want to go for the 0 in the first place. So the seed is very much not over, even though Duke has had a big lead into this stronghold.
Yeah, no, 100%. And I think also this stronghold is a little bit weird and potentially could give a variance edge to Keenan. If we see a luckier nav or maybe a more skillful nav, depending on how you want to put it. But it looks like Duke is struggling a lot in this stronghold, and so we'll have to see. I mean, it looks like there's maybe at least one fake spike, potentially 2.
Keenan's here now, sending top left.
I don't know.
Going
if Duke
farther,
sent
Duke
this.
hasn't been here. This is the first time Duke is going this direction. And Duke's explored a lot more of this stronghold, but he hasn't explored the right way yet. So all it takes is Keenan to just go where the portal room is, duh. But that's all it takes, right?
Thanks,
it doesn't
bruh.
matter that Duke's been in here for longer. His odds of finding it go up and up the longer he's been here, more than Keenan. But Keenan just needs to go the right way. Great spike down the stairs. Is it this light source? It's not. Both these runners still nothing. Duke's here as well.
You're gonna play the safe and hunger reset.
Is it a zombie spawner situation? Is it just some crazy spider spawner mob jank now? The more you are in the stronghold, the more that the preemptive gets harder and harder, the more that mobs get in the way. Did Duke commit down this staircase? That Keenan's down right now, I'm not sure. Duke going down double stairs here. So unclear where the portal room is. Duke finally finds it off of that initial spike that he got just a bit ago. And he's got 4 beds and 2 anchors, so 6 explosive. Keenan has 3 beds and 2 anchors, I think. So Duke has more explosives.
Though, this might not be super zeroable for these runners.
That's a lot of damage that he took off that pearl clip as well. So especially with the rotten flesh heal, if we're going to be down to 2 hearts, landing on this tower, going for 90, it's scary. by no means is this a guaranteed 0 cycle.
Let's see if Duke can pull it off here. First bed looks pretty
Double
good.
bed needs to be so good. It's almost there. Are we going to get good damage off this? We are.
That's good
Oh my
damage
goodness,
there.
and he air
He
plays
double
out the
placed.
anchor.
Wow.
Puts out the fire.
Wait,
Wow.
what happened with Kanan?
Crazy.
Why can't he
That was
enter?
unbelievable. I was absolutely terrified. Can't pearl down. Has to boat down on 2.5 hearts. Incredible stuff.
Kenan threw an eye?
They clutch off that zero.
Lol.
Very low
Lol.
explosive. That's an awkward side setup. Great stuff.
That's a lol. That's a lol.
It's the air place to guarantee a good damage on the last anchor. If he just placed the anchor in the bed slot, it would have broke the crystal. You're just barely far enough away for those beds to blow up on the pillow
Nah, we don't need
and
to.
not break the crystal. The anchor being 1 block closer will blow up that crystal, so he hits the air place to have max damage last anchor to make sure that dragon's dead. He only needed like 15-20 damage, but it's just, you know, perfect mechanics, and he gets that seed done. Keenan, unfortunately, I think we saw some people in the chat saying he threw an eye in the portal room. I saw him digging up at the end of the seed. Was too busy mesmerized at Dougal's sick explosive side setup there.
Yeah, that was unbelievable.
But it's a quick 3-0 for Doug, Nerdy. Last 3 playoffs, top 2, all 3 seasons, and he's won season 5 and 7, making a statement. Quick 3-0 on Keenan. Not saying Keenan played bad in any way, but just you're going up against Doug. There's only so much you can do.
Yep, 100%.
That seed was almost sub 8 if the nav was a bit cleaner. Just perfect gameplay. You didn't even need the bread in the shipwreck. Didn't end up mattering at all.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Doug played that very well. Honestly, like, my analysis is that I feel like Keenan played these seeds well. It was like one mistake in each seed was the difference, and Doug just punishes that. But he was keeping up in a lot of splits with Doug. So I feel like the 3-0 timeline doesn't necessarily give Keenan the credit that he deserves for how well he played, in my opinion.
Yeah, especially more so on seed 1 and 2. Like this last seed, not as close as the first 2, but seed 1 and 2. And obviously, he missed the stronghold on seed 2 due to some eye wiggle unluckiness, even after two measurements. But he was like keeping pace on 90% of the splits. It's just when you're playing Doug, if you mess up that last 10% of the seed, he's gonna punish you in that. It's gonna hit every zero. He's gonna hit every split, top speed perfectly. I mean, the only shakiness, for lack of a better word, we saw from Doug in all 3 of these seeds was the stronghold on seed 3 here. But there's only so much you can do when there's cave spider spawners, mine shaft nav, like double staircase down. I don't necessarily think he played that stronghold badly. It was what Keenan needed to bring it back, and he just couldn't hit the nav in time to give himself a chance on that seed. But I mean, closer than the 3-0 scoreline says, like you said, Nerdy.
Wait.
And we
How
do
do
have a Dougal
how do you get that
interview
badge?
here.
What the
That's
hell?
very exciting. We'll
cool.
see what Doug has to say after winning 3-0 against Keenan. Doug, welcome to the booth. Congrats on the 3-0 victory. How are you feeling for next weekend? How are you feeling after after your win here?
3-0 felt good. I don't know. I was like kind of shaky, low-key. I woke up this morning and I was just like so tired, and like my hands were freezing cold, and I was like, wow, I might just like choke on everything. And like, I don't know if you guys noticed this, but on the first seed, my crafting was like so slow on the island. It took me like 3 tries to make the axe, and I was like, oh my god, like this is just gonna be a disaster. But I feel like after that, I kind of locked in and like pulled it together.
And did you know that you missed, I mean, you probably don't know this, but you missed 4 bread in that last seed. Were you aware? Oh, you did know. Okay.
Yeah, I looted the chest, and then after I was already swimming up, my like brain realized like, wait, there was some wheat in there, but I was just like, whatever, like I only saw a tiny bit, and I was like, we already have 50 rotten flesh or whatever, like I'm not going back for that, you know. That could be the 2 seconds that loses the match, because like Kenan was keeping up pace so like tight on the first 2 seeds. I was actually like, it was scary.
Yeah, it really came down to the post-blind splits, and maybe it just is your playoffs and your ranked experience in general. But if you look at the splits on those seeds, like is literally just the post bind. Like every split, like you said, he's just keeping
Yeah.
up so much pace. Ahead in the nether against you on the first two seeds, and was really close on the third seed. He just sort of botched the 2x1. But your post blinds were just lights out. Getting the
Fulham Cannon lost because he didn't get that one block in that chest. What block in what chest, man? I don't think he lost because of just that. I mean, he threw an eye in the end portal. No matter if he had another 57 pearls from that one block, I think he still loses. Like, it's just an unfortunate one.
I mean, he has no reset world record, and like he has a sub 10 average, I think. So he is definitely like a scary opponent. And then Mongi is also like, I don't think I've played him since season 7 in playoffs, but like our matches were so insanely close that season. And like I remember he would just gap me on terrain nav to stronghold like every seed because he's just so good at that, and like terrain nav in general. And terrain nav is definitely like one of my biggest weaknesses. So if I'm playing Mongi, then that's what I'm most worried about.
That's interesting you say that because we were noticing that your terrain nav seemed really good today. Did you feel like you played well today, terrain nav wise, or do you feel like that's still a weakness of yours?
Mostly. I mean, it like the first two seeds, I think my terrain nav to stronghold was like pretty much perfect, but then like on the third seed, I did lose like 10 seconds. I'm looking at the splits. I like entered the fort a minute 16 ahead, and then I entered stronghold a minute and 8 seconds ahead. So like I did just lose 8 seconds on terrain nav somewhere.
Sure. Makes sense.
And
Well-
like I was having some matches yesterday. Like if you look at my last ranked match, like my 2K game, I lost like a minute to terrain nav just because like I took like awful terrain to the bastion, and then I just got completely disoriented, and then I like pearled the wrong way to the fort, and I just like I lost so much time. And then that's not even the only match that I've done that lately. Like I don't know, it's just like a weakness of mine lately is that I just get disoriented easily, and like I just lose a bunch of time on terrain. So like I'm trying to work on that. But yeah, that's just like, especially if I'm playing Mongi, that's what I'm worried about because he's so good at that.
Absolutely. Well, thank you so much for stopping by. Congrats on the win. We're excited to have you back next weekend for
Thank you. Thank
the
you.
quarterfinals.
Thank you. Yeah.
I mean, it's good that he knows the weakness, right? Like that's something that I think is really important to know what you need to work on, especially like when you are someone like Duke, where you won last season's playoffs, you won 3 seasons ago. Like knowing actionably like what you have to work on is so important, and it's going to make him that much scarier next week if he's able to lock that down and improve on those mistakes or gaps in his gameplay, because it's such a hard thing to know why you're losing the time and where you're losing the time and how you can get better at it. And the fact that he knows that, like, going to be very, very scary for the winner of Mungie versus Tudor Roll next weekend.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I think it's interesting just to show how meticulous Duke is, right? Like, we were complimenting him on his terrain nav to stronghold. And he's like, yeah, that's my biggest weakness right now. I need to work on that. So, like, even though he played really well, he's still looking for the time. He's like, yeah, you know, I might have won against Keaton, but I lost 10 seconds in that split, in the terrain nav split at the end there. So that's not okay. I can't have that happen.
No, it's so funny that he says he's looking at the splits, and as he's saying he lost 8 seconds, it's like, oh, I was a minute 15 ahead in the fort and only a minute 8 ahead on the stronghold. It's like he's still a minute ahead on the seed, but he's thinking of those 8 seconds. He's thinking of any of the time loss that he can possibly squeeze
That's how
out
it
of
goes.
his gameplay. Like,
Have
able to analyze that micro. And
have I got them all? Have I got all my predictions right so far? Loki 3-1, Duke 3-0, and what was the other match? Am I stupid? Am I really stupid or what? Hacks 3-0. Yeah, I'm 3 for 3. Even on the score lines. Hello? I'm 3 for 3 on score lines. Vstrid, I've gone Vstrid 3-1 hacks here. Sorry, I've gone Vstrid 3-1 Versus EDCR. No, these matches, these ones here. These are the people that qualify through. I'm talking like this doesn't. There you go. Yeah, bang on. Boom. So far, perfect. I'm 3 for 3. Perfect predictions. 3 for 3 on perfect predictions, bro.
This is just for context. This is more than Silver has ever played. He's already played more games of ranked than Silver. Isn't that just insane? Isn't that just insane? I think that's just crazy.
10 games a day on average since he started playing.
Yep.
I mean, we'll get into all of it when there's more stats, more everything. We'll get into all of it when that bracket match comes up. We're gonna take a quick intermission. Let you guys stow on that a little bit. Throw it over to a treasure tutorial from Beef Salad for our intermission video for this quick intermission, and then again, Vstrid versus EDCR, our last bracket match of the day, finishing out the first half of a round of 16. We'll be back in just a few minutes.
Hi, I'm Beef Salad, and I'm going to tell you about the Treasure Bastion. So Treasure is easily the most recognizable bastion, largely thanks to the giant...
No, next is scheduled to be in an hour. You're not wrong. Next match is scheduled to be in 55 minutes. Like, that's just what it is at the moment. I don't think it actually will be, but that's what it's scheduled to be right now. Surely we don't. Like, surely we just start it. Why do we even have a 20-minute intermission? They're both here. They're both here. Why so long in between? Literally, we have not changed the distance, like the time spent in matches since season 1. We've scheduled an hour and a half for every best of 5, and that's just not how fast people play anymore. And I don't understand why we haven't. Well, we did analyze it, and it should be fine. But I don't know why we don't make it an hour instead, because an hour would just be so much better. There's just no comparison there, really. Has there been not a sub-10 seed in playoffs so far, or am I trolling? No, you're probably right.
when players were entering.
Every seed has probably been sub-10. I'd be surprised if it...
To find the fortress, We normally use a technique called PIDAR, where we cross chunk borders to detect the presence of a spawner. But since Treasure has a magma cube spawner at the bottom, we can't use PIDAR. Unless we go down and break the spawner. Which, if you're already going down here, it's quite easy to do so. But if you're at the top with all of your trades already, and you can leave the bastion, then it's quite a significant time loss to go down and break the spawner and then PIDAR. Instead, you'll often see runners choosing a direction to commit to.
BSD versus Nerdy needs to happen on Grand Finals Day? That's aura. That's aura. That's aura.
It's only one structure.
I
a
agree.
fortress or a bastion.
I agree.
And since we're in a bastion, we know that there can't be a fortress in the same quadrant as us. So we'd have to either go positive X or negative Z.
This is a
Since
Sonya
in
edit.
one direction the fortress could be, you'll often see runners choosing different directions to each other on the same.
I think we're going to reduce it to 1 hour 15 next weekend. We just hadn't really thought about it.
That's all I have to say. Please enjoy the beautiful speedruns.
True! Please enjoy the beautiful speedruns, guys. Please enjoy the beautiful speedruns. Yippee! 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 We hit follow goal? We did. We hit follow goal a little while ago. I just haven't opened it this stream. I haven't opened my tracking software this stream. Let me open it. That number's going to go up a lot. There you go.
Wow. What a number. Now I can say sweet.
Thanks,
It's
Ro.
not much, but I do think you should get paid for this ohm.
Thank you, Ro. You should get paid for it too, because you're helping me out getting the clips, bro. Oh, I needed to sneeze there, but I couldn't. Thanks, Ro. Thank you, Ro, for helping and for also donating 1,000 bits. Doing it for the love of the game. I mean, that's what I do it for as well. I do love the game. That's the point. I do love the game. I truly do. Spell is an irregular verb? Yeah. I mean, I guess. Oh, okay. I should probably let you guys hear this now.
Variety in the
Now that it
decisions
doesn't
you
have
need to
music.
make. But this route is also good and widely used by the top runners. There's a couple of unique strategies used in the bridge, one of them being TNT Chalice. Because all the gold is concentrated in one spot, it's easy to use the TNT to grab all of it. And another strategy that I just used, using Splinter Steel to prevent the knockback from the TNT, which is also used against the Hoglins, because if you TNT yourself right as the Hoglin is about to hit you, you're not going to take any knockback. People will usually use this to not get knocked out into the lava by the Hoglin. There's multiple areas where you can find additional gold blocks in the bridge bastion. Up to 4 blocks in the shoulder of the right rampart. There can be up to 3 gold blocks in here near this lava stream. And slightly diagonally and below them at Y55 there can be 2 gold blocks. There's also can be up to 3 gold blocks at the bottom of the left rampart.
Oh, I should mute again. Dude, I keep having to mute and unmute. It's frustrating. Also, I don't think that our shits work. Like, hopefully this works again, and I'll be able to unmute rather than using the mainstream, but it seems like it's bugging out a little bit, so I can't guarantee that. That's for certain. Oh, I'm just a little bit tired today, chat. I'm sorry. I don't know why I'm feeling so tired, but I am. Will the VOD be uploaded to YouTube? Yeah, they always are. Exclamation mark VODs. All of my VODs from probably February have been uploaded to that channel. Everything-a-thon 2 is there? Yes. So maybe it is from January, I don't know. You might be right, Ro. Maybe it's before January. No, it is from before January. It's from way before. It's been like a year, hasn't it? I started this when MCC Rising 2 started, I think. So it's been a goddamn while. Yeah, sorry. I think I just misestimated. Okay, should be coming back now.
I know.
Can't see that. Okay, we're good.
Yep.
Nerdy, welcome back. Chat, welcome back. We are here. The final match of the day, EDCR versus V-Strid. Again, like I said, maybe the most exciting match of the day. Nerdy, what are your predictions? What are your thoughts? How's EDCR's first playoffs experience going to go?
You know, I don't remember what I said, and I need to make sure I'm consistent. I think I said 3-1 was my prediction. I have this somewhere. If I'm wrong, I'm
Is
sure
it not
someone
just
has
on
this
your
name.
whiteboard?
I know I erased it off my whiteboard, but I should have kept it. I'm sorry, but I'll stick to whatever I said. I think I had EDCR going through. I think it was 3-1. I think I had 3-1, maybe 3-2, but I'm pretty sure I had 3-1 if I remember right. So that's gonna be my prediction going with this. But I'm willing to change it if I said something else. I can't be like, oh, it was 3-1, and also say it was 3-0, and then if I said it was, just go whichever one was true. I can't go like that. I got to be consistent with my predictions here. You know what I'm saying?
Picture. We have a picture in chat. You predicted EDCR over V-Strid 3-2.
Oh, 3-2.
Honestly,
Oh no.
Honestly,
oh, no.
that's what
I'm
I
lying.
was gonna go for also. Is
Okay,
EDCR
yeah.
over V-Strid 3-2. I think this being EDCR's first playoffs, let me check the stats thing here. How many playoffs V-Strid has played in? V-Strid has played in 4 playoffs. So the experience diff is there, but EDCR doesn't have no experience in tournaments. He did play in Simply's Nether Regionals, the most recent tournament to happen. That was after playoff season 7. So it is the most recent iteration of a sort of ranked 1v1 style tournament. So he's not foreign to the concept, but he's foreign to playoffs. And we saw that went for Infium last season.
Yep.
Is the problem.
NA is crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, look at these stats. I mean,
that is insane.
The numbers are too big.
The numbers are huge for both these. I mean, this is crazy. I mean, they've played against each other over 100 times. That's
Come on,
wild.
Strafan.
And ECR has a significant, he has like a 2-3 win rate, basically.
Hopefully we'll be able to see
almost
the
exactly
finals.
2-3.
Hopefully we'll be able to see the final.
Yeah.
Over V-Strid
Fingers crossed.
in the 1v1.
If the timeline's up, I'll watch the finals.
How do you play 2,500 games in a season? Like that's
crazy.
crazy. That is just insane.
Yeah. No, that's crazy. I will say, I mean, I was gonna say look how many games EDCR's played, but V-Strid low key mogging him in that way. He's got more reps, but I don't know. I feel like EDCR is learning so fast. And the other thing I was gonna bring up, right? We said, for example, that EDCR already has more matches than Silver, which is a crazy stat. But the thing I'd say is not only that, right? But he doesn't have any like bad habits or whatever. You know what I mean? Compared to runners that maybe are stuck in the past. I'm calling you out, Feinberg. I'm calling myself out too. I'll own it. Okay, I have some bad habits as well. Okay, but my point is that like he's learning the new stuff, right? He's got so many reps on all of the new tech, right? And so I think that that's going to be very interesting to watch. You know, I do think that the playoffs nerves are going to be interesting. How is he going to handle that? Is his mental in this situation going to be good? Is he going to be able to be able to play this well under pressure? We don't know. I mean, he's played well obviously to earn rank 1, but will he be able to continue that in playoffs? I think that's going to be the storyline that we'll have to answer today.
All that matters is the 5 seeds that you're playing in the bracket, right? Doesn't matter that you play 1,000, 2,000 games in the regular season. The 100 games that they played during the regular season just against each other doesn't even matter. Just about the 5 games that you have to play, the 5.
He's trying to aura farm again for the for season 9 trailers, bro.
And these stats aren't out of the water crazy for EDCR, but he is just significantly ahead everywhere. It's not like the minute that we saw Duke ahead over Keenan on every split. Like looking at the room portal, that's only a 13-second difference, but the win rate there significantly better for EDCR.
What I noticed, yeah, 100%. I mean, he's holding that win rate, and the other thing is important to note is right, he is the number one seed. There's no possible like easy matches that he can get with being that high velo. So maintaining that win rate, I think, is very, very impressive.
Yeah, it's not the fastest average, like compared to we saw Duke having a like sub 940 or sub 930 almost across the board on every seed. EDCR does have some seeds here that are above 10 minutes. But not by much, right? It could be something that matters potentially later down the bracket if EDCR moves on today. Obviously matters for V-Strid as well.
I've just got a good feeling for V-Strid here. I've got a good feeling for V-Strid.
Looking at those stats tomorrow, no Infume, one of the other players that has like around a 930 average. Closer this match than it was in the last one. I'm just hoping we don't get a third 3-0 in a row. Whether it goes EDCR's way or VC's way, I hope we get a seed win from both of these players. 3 3-0s in a day is a bit too much.
Yeah. No, I agree. We got to have some fast matches, but we also got to have some drawn out best of 5s actually go to the 5th match. You know what I mean? It's called best of 5 for a reason.
Lol.
So, banning a ruined portal, I think makes sense. We got a BT ban there from EDCR. A little bit interesting. I wonder what's up with that. But maybe wanting to play this sort of slower, the slower seeds. I'm a big hater of. Those are my 2 favorite seed types they just banned. But it's okay. It's fine. We'll see. Maybe we'll see some interesting village seed, or in this case, a temple seed.
I mean, they have played 100 games against each other in the regular season. Like this is a maybe the only player card situation, like stat situation, that we ever really could have where you could just make the stats off of just them playing each other, and like it would be enough of a sample size to like matter. Like they played at more games against each other than Hacks played all season last season.
that is crazy.
The sample size for EDCR versus V-Strid is would be more significant than what we put on Hacks' card.
Yeah.
Well, we put the wrong stats on Hacks' card.
Yeah, that's true.
It'd be more significant anyways, but you know what I mean? Like they played more matches just against each other. Like maybe there's something there. EDCR, it's his first playoffs. I know he does a lot of coaching, a lot of like off game prep as well, like not exactly in the seat itself. Maybe there's way more to that decision than we think there is, right? I know a lot of like the seed pick bans, people think, I mean, even I think it sometimes doesn't matter that much, right? Like it is just the overworld at the end of the day. You do have to play the entire nether and the entire end split to beat the game, but maybe there's more there than we think. Maybe EDCR has a big underlying reason there banning the BT. But we're in the 100%. Either way, 11 iron.
I did want to say, I think maybe I'm wrong here, but I feel like this first seed is going to be really telling. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, are we going to see the shakiness? Because if he wins this seed and it's looking clean, then I think there's no reason to think that that's going to change. You know what I mean? So I feel like this seed is what I think is the most important
I agree.
to gauge the mental of EDCR. We've already seen Vistrid in the past. We know Vistrid's a solid player. We've seen him in multiple playoffs. So we know that he's probably maybe more used to this situation, right? But if EDCR can play well in this very first seed, I think that's exactly what he needs to carry the momentum going into this playoffs tournament.
Yeah, and I think he had a little bit of a shakier TNT situation with the gravel and the pressure plate, but the mechanics, TNT in the portal to insta break that block. And unfortunately, it looks like he ghost watered or
No,
put a block over
just
the
placed
water there.
it, yeah.
But using the TNT for the portal build is very innovative. But because of that water bucket mistake, Vistrid's going to be in the nether first. I mean, barely. But he is. And Vistrid's down
What
to
happened
one
to
heart
Vistrid?
somehow. Didn't hit the boat
didn't see
clutch?
that.
Didn't boat clutch?
I don't even know what happened because they got out of the boat on one heart. Was there a mob maybe?
Yeah, I was just totally looking at EDCR.
Yeah, I
just
was
didn't
literally
catch what
looking at the
happened
wrong
to
screen.
Vistrid there.
GG.
That's
But-
really bad because
Really bad.
we have rotten flesh. So like, what's the healing, right? Like, we're just doing treasure on 3 hearts. Like that's so bad.
That's insane. Yeah, we
Because
can't
treasures,
afford
the
to do
Bastion
this.
route where it's so easy to just have random piglins on these stairs hit you once or twice, and Vistrid's on 4 hearts. That's just gonna kill him. EDCR's on 8. We can like tank, bam, crossbow shot.
EDCR
And we tank the
messes
shot,
up.
but that's a gold
Uses a
block
gold block.
down. I know he doesn't
Wow.
die, which is very important.
He's panicking a little bit here. Breaking the chest, gonna throw a gold. I don't mind this pivot, but definitely some hesitation, definitely some shakiness, taking some damage. It's
And look at
looking
that.
rough.
The terrain there too. No crazy wandering pigs, but that could have been bad for these runners.
Yep, 100%.
In the staircase, and he's going to eat both these gaps. He's not, or both these apples. Sorry, not going to make them
No
into
gaps.
Yeah.
I mean, there's not that much golden treasure, and he's a gold block down.
Oh,
nerdy too as
and
well,
another
so
little
not, like,
misplay
the
from
best
EDCR.
situation, to like potentially make a gap, but he's committing to eating both those apples for the slight fast heal advantage they're going to give over rotten flesh, as Vistrid has pretty much recovered from the 1 heart situation on the way to the Bastion. I don't think it's taken any stray damage, maybe 1 hit so far in this treasure. So Vistrid's been slowly healing up, slowly bringing back from that early mistake.
Yeah, and absolutely. And I think we definitely see some maybe turning nerves from both these runners so far. A little bit of shakiness. But I will say, neither of them died, right? Both in very dicey
Yeah, very
situations,
important.
and both of them able to push through, which is a very important skill in ranked. And so
Wow,
I'm
6
I'm
obby.
impressed.
This is interesting. There's just no way. Okay, we have 17. Like, well, let's just get 14 obby from trades, maybe. Like, I was saying, it could be very interesting. Are we going to play home portal? Are we going to try to go down for 20? Only 6 obby from the chests, but having 17 and dropping a couple spare gold blocks, I think we're just going to get to 20 anyways.
Pile hang for EDCR.
19.
19?
It looks like
for Vistrid.
19,
EDCR
ooh,
Lava
interesting.
Pearl. Does EDCR have 20? Like, I don't know how Vistrid could
no,
have
he doesn't.
missed
He
a
left on
trade.
17. I think he
Woo!
and he takes a death. Oh no. And that's a disaster. A disastrous first seed
Oh,
here.
wow.
EDCR.
Oh,
Taking a death
wow.
there. I didn't mind the play to go for 17 obby, but obviously that
can't believe
is
that.
not what you like to see. And just a slight movement, it comes down to the food situation, just not able to heal up fast enough. And taking a little bit of fall damage
It's
there.
the first seed of the whole day
Yep.
that anyone's died on, right? What seed
Yeah,
are we
maybe
on?
true.
Seed 11? Like, no one has unintentionally died at all so far
Yeah,
today,
this
and
is
now
seed
with
11.
the 1 seed, right?
And our 1
is
seed
it the
dies.
playoff nerves? Is it just the stress?
Bro, I'm
of
telling
the whole
you.
situation.
Am I actually going to go
Because
4 for 4 on
I
predictions?
think it is different, nerdy. Being like having your, how do I phrase this? Having your first playoffs be against Dugile when you're like the 15 seed or whatever. Like, I don't know exactly. I'm pretty sure it was Keenan's first playoffs, but I'm not sure what seed he was. But I feel like there's just less there's less pressure there, right? Like, you're not expected to win. Like, that's how the seeding works, right? Like, you're in ECR, you're expected to win the tournament because you're the 1 seed. Having all that pressure on you in your first ever playoffs, like, it has to take a toll. I don't know how it feels. I mean, Infume does, and we saw how that worked out for him last season, losing to Retropog in round 1. EDCR now is looking like he's going to be 1 seed down against Vstrid.
Vstrid's got to know at this point as well. Still not entered the fortress.
Still, he's on 3.5
Not got the
hearts, like,
fortress
something
achievement.
Could go wrong.
You know?
It's not totally game over here for EDCR yet. And I like to see that he, quickly reset, and hopefully his mental is good. But yeah, 100%. I think there's so many expectations, so much pressure put onto EDCR for this. That could be what's going on, or it could just be EDCR is kind of a risky player, right? I've seen him die in ranked matches, and so it is sort of in his playstyle. Maybe he's not used to this playoffs format where you really don't want to play risky. Maybe he's kind of having to adjust a little bit there and get used to this format in that sense, and not just the nerves. But I guess what I'd say is,
I feel like it just has to be nerves. Like he fell off.
I think so. I think so.
I feel like that's just not something.
But
that
here's
happens.
what I'll say. Here's what I'll say. I think we've seen multiple. Every single player has lost a seed. Every single player has died. Every single player has had that. I think that what really separates the good players from
Where are we? What are we doing?
I think. And so
look at
bro, EDCR's making some weird hole in the treasure. Hello?
But moving forward, I think that's going to be the
so
question.
confused.
I don't think it is this seed. More mistakes in this treasure here, messing up the building, and he's dropped his pickaxe into the hole. Just all this micro stuff that you don't see go wrong when you watch EDCR play on the ladder. He misses his gold throw as well. In the last 20 seconds, I saw 5 micro mistakes that he probably could play it ranked for 8 hours in an entire day and not make those mistakes combined throughout the whole day. And now in just seed 1, he's made
Who's my pig?
all these micro mistakes already. It has to be.
Vstrid 3-1.
It just has to be. I don't know
100%.
what else you chalk it up to. As
100%.
Vstrid is in the stronghold now. And we haven't been talking much about Vstrid because there's just not much to talk about. Vstrid, you do get the information on the match overlay. Like you'll see in the top right, it says EDCR entered Bastion. So you know when you're in Vstrid situation, like you've been in the fort for 30, 40 seconds, EDCR is not in the fort. You're in the fort for a minute, EDCR is not in the fort. Like you know something happened. It doesn't tell you that they died, but you can piece it together. Like
You
why
could
would
probably
he not be in the fort if he didn't
know.
die? So
I'm not
Vstrid's gonna
zeroing
play
here.
this
I'm not
seed
zeroing.
safer
I don't
than
think
he usually would.
I don't know if
knowing
Vstrid
that the
will.
pressure is not entirely there.
Yeah,
and
no,
so
I'm not
has
zeroing,
cleaned up the
especially with a
fort and
fight
the post-spawn
059.
split, and now heading for the 0 cycle.
Oh, with
059 with a
okay.
gold pick. We have 9 explosives.
Oh yeah,
So-
we do a lot of gapples.
Is going to go for it.
Let's see here.
I mean, you have 9 explosives. I feel like you have to. Maybe if it was a harder situation, you wouldn't. But like, if you get a max perch, like that's okay. Well,
it
it did
flies.
fly. It did fly at 90. But I think you have to go for the 0. Like max perch is 3 minutes. Like you can play fort to finish in 3 minutes if the rates are good and you get good strays. Like you do have to go. It's for the 0. I don't necessarily think that's going to happen considering EDCR has 2 rods. But it could be close if Easter gets a max perch. Very possible.
See here. Yeah, EDCR just trying to play
Fort to
through the
finish
seed.
in 3 minutes?
I think it's just going to be.
No, you
can he bounce
can't,
back from this one?
man.
Assuming Vstrid takes the win here.
Entering fort.
That's going to be
to
the question.
Killing
right?
Dragon
I mean,
in 3 minutes.
Like we've said before,
I don't think that's.
People have
I don't
died,
think that would
people have
happen.
lost seeds, but I think it's not about
No rods
any
to Dragon
individual
dead
seed,
in
it's
the.
about an entire series,
I don't think that.
right? And
I don't
so
think that's like
if you're
feasible.
rooting for EDCR, it's not over whatsoever for him.
And I mean, he has the skill to make it happen in the regular season. Like we saw, he has a 67% win rate against Vstrid when they're just playing on ladder. And I mean, even then, there's 100 seeds, right? Like Vstrid won 34 of them that they played. Probably a couple
Like
of
he
them
did in world
looked
record.
like this,
Yeah, but like
right, where EDCR
Vstrid
died
knows the
early,
seed. He's gonna get the
Vstrid played
same
out.
rates
There's
as
probably a
Vstrid
couple that
did.
look like this the
Like
other way as well.
it's
where
that's
Vstrid
it's
died
not possible.
and
It's not
EDCR
possible
was
at all.
ran away with the seeds. So it's something that just happens.
Maybe on some seeds, sure. On this
but you
seed,
don't
it would
want
not.
to
It will
happen
never happen.
in seed 1 of your playoff specified. And not only that, Nuri, but like you said, you want to make sure that that can't continue happening in seed 2 and in seed 3 and in seed 4
Yeah.
potentially. Like you want to be able to get to that.
Like
seed
I
4.
know
You
what
wanna
I know
get
what
to that
Fine's
seed
saying,
4.
right? Like it's just a
If you need
different
it.
different thing, right? It's
But
different.
With that, 10-25 there for Vstrid taking seed 1 against EDCR. Potential for our first maybe upset of the day, but we'll have to see how this one pans out. Yeah.
Well,
Well,
Upset. I
technically,
predicted it.
Hacks beating Rannick was an upset if you're going by the
Okay,
seeding.
okay. I guess that's fair. I guess.
I guess.
But,
If you're
but-
going by the seeding where the guy who was gotten top 3 5 playoffs in a row can be in the bottom half of the seeding, then yes, that was an upset. But I know what you mean. And it's made like I don't know. I mean, maybe it's still gonna be 3-0. Vistrid could just run away with it.
Yeah, no, I mean, it could go any way. It could go any direction. Well, I guess it couldn't be a 3-0 for EDCR, but I do think that this. We said the last seed. I said the last seed was the important one, but this one's also going to be very important to keep an eye on EDCR's mental for. Is can he bounce back? I think that's going to be the question that we all need to answer, and we will have the answer to that shortly.
Yeah, I mean, it scares me. It brings me back to the Infume Retropog situation from last season, because we know that EDCR is a great player. We obviously knew that Infume was a great player last season, and we're going to get to see him again this season, but it's just the pressure that playoffs mounts on you. Like, I even personally had no idea, like, because I was in the booth for the first 5 seasons. Then when I played season 6 and season 7, like, the pressure is just something else, right? It really, truly is.
Those
like
who
the
know.
nerves that hit you.
Those who know,
in
mate.
playoffs. And I mean, I've been playing tournaments for 4 years, and I still was so shaky playing my first playoffs match in season 6 and season 7. It's just like, it's a different mental that you have.
When
to
ranked
get in.
calls, it's a
But
different kind
EDCR's
of call.
experienced it now. He's played 1 seed. The bounce back is there, right? Like, it's a new seed. Start even, start fresh again. Let's see what he picks for seed 2. What even do we have left? Village, potentially? Shipwreck.
Shipwreck,
So Village will
okay.
be seed 3.
And I will say, the Desert Temple, I mean, I feel like you could easily make the argument that, I mean, I didn't see exactly how far he fell, but I do feel like a big part of that seed that was tough was the fact that you only really had 2 apples and rotten flesh, right? So Shipwreck, I mean, obviously you could get, 12 carrots, and that could be great. But sometimes you get a very similar situation to temples where you have low food, and those low food, I feel like low food under high pressure is very stressful, at least for me. And I'm only playing ranked matches, not, playoffs matches, right? So I do feel like this could be interesting to see if we're going to get another similar situation, or maybe the Shipwreck will be kind and give lots of food.
Yeah, it definitely adds to the nerves, right? If you have 5 rotten flesh versus 10 bread, right? Like, because these runners know they're the best of the best. They know that, like, the rotten flesh isn't going to heal them fast enough, that every half a heart that they take is going to be more and more impactful, because it's harder to get those hearts back quickly when you need them. And that is why EDCR died, as he took fall damage off of slipping off of a pearl at the fort. If he had bread, if he had even maybe 1 gap from the temple, he's able to eat that, heal up faster, and not die in that seed. And it potentially goes very, very different way, right? Like, he's completely in it if he doesn't die there. Unfortunately, that 4 or 5 minute mistake that he took from the death was too much. But Nerdy, we're in a new seed.
Oh, wow. There's 15 carrots. The Shipwreck had to show me up. I'm sorry for disrespecting you, Mr. Shipwreck. As we now
Look at this play from EDCR.
Oh, interesting.
I don't expect him to commit.
We're not committing here, are
to
we?
the Shipwreck. It's very ballsy if he commits to it here, considering you can make shears. Wow.
Yeah, no,
is
I
he
see what you're saying.
committing to the Shipwreck?
I think so, Feinberg.
What is happening?
No
I respect
way.
the creativity here for sure.
Did we see the ravine on the way?
That's what I'm wondering as well.
I don't know. This is a crazy situation. He's gonna have no blocks. He's not even gonna have wood. Like, we're gonna have no blocks. He is. He's committing to it. Where's the ravine? Is it farther?
Punished. It wasn't the one he thought it was.
Not like directly further from the Shipwreck, but it is the same way if this is the real ravine here. Not sure if there's any other ones closer to the island.
Maybe good? I think it's good.
I mean, it's just you're just taking a full gamble. He's entering the Nether with 24 blocks. I mean, he's getting, again,
he's like not even that far ahead either, because Vistrid's right here. Vistrid's right here. Like, sure, he might have 10 seconds advantage here.
This is just such a high risk play. And now, like, you look at Vistrid's situation just now hitting the ravine. So Vistrid's
I'm like,
gonna be
yeah, look,
here.
and then he messes up the 2x1.
Wow. How's it gonna go here?
Oh my god! And like anti-swims.
He's
one
messing
door.
up again.
He's not committing to an L as well. He's committing to 1 door 2x1.
Wow.
And like
Able to make it
Vistrid's made
work.
up all the time.
Play a little bit sketchy there. but he is able to get in. But it's not that much faster. It's not that much faster.
Vistrid's portal's pretty scuffed. Vistrid's portal
Yeah,
is
no, to be
pretty
fair,
scuffed here.
Vistrid
It's gonna
portal
be
is pretty
significantly
scuffed.
faster.
Okay, that is true. I thought that he was gonna.
Yeah, no, I thought
missaw
Vistrid
that, but
like didn't.
I guess the
I didn't
point I'm
know that
making is that
Vistrid had
we're gonna have
lava
to see
bug
if this
there.
block situation will be an advantage for Vistrid entering with 53.
Not too much.
Yeah.
Vistrid did get to the treasure with
You
barely
hardly
enough
need any
blocks,
blocks,
so
lol.
not the biggest punish, but maybe is playing just a little bit slower than normal because of the low blocks. Like he did have to get the soul soil into his inventory. He did have to be a little more intentional with the block clutching than Vistrid here with 37 leaves, but it's not as big of a punish as it could have
17?
been. The
Like
low
5
block,
beds
early
total,
interplay
including Blaze Bed.
work out for him.
Unless we
Big
break a
risk
gold,
to take, Nerdy,
like,
especially when you're 0-1 down in the best.
oh my
of
god,
five.
we didn't break. Okay,
But
Vistrid's
they all-
alive somehow.
He has
Not
no
getting a lot of
pigs,
pigs,
though.
though. He has
Yeah, I
2.
don't know where they are.
And
Did
Vistrid here.
Vistrid, on the other hand, has a bunch of pigs.
a ghast hit them? I don't know where Vistrid's pigs are. There are Vistrid's pigs.
Yeah, Vistrid has
EDCR's
pigs.
pigs by the ghast.
Can we check
Are
the?
they here? No.
Can we
Where
check?
are they?
What?
Where the fuck did they go?
He just has 2 pigs. Wow. I don't even know where they
Mods?
went.
I
It
don't
must have
know
been
either.
the
I saw
stray-
some fall off while he was like running up, but like maybe I thought there was only 1. And honestly,
Can we
I thought
get
everyone else
him
was, like,
his
three.
route
I
up the
think they
bastion,
just
please?
all went to go kill the ghast, right? Like if a ghast direct hit the piglin, they're just gonna aggro on it.
Wow, that's
And
crazy.
It has to be the ghast. I mean, he 2RD'd on the treasure.
He did
to
2RD as well.
Unload the ghast when he was mining the gold, and then he upped his render as he was like as soon as he jumped, did that little mini parkour to start aggroing. And I mean, this is just this might just be the seed. Like I hate to call it this early, but I don't
Yeah, this is crazy time
know.
loss.
He has like 3 pigs trading. This is gonna take minutes.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
know
very
what he's supposed to
concerning.
do. Yeah, he has
Hopefully he gets
84
lucky, I
gold still
guess,
left.
but-
He's leaving right now. He's leaving so early. He's leaving faster. But what is
Wow.
the gear situation? This is the big difference. He
He's
has
13
13
pearls.
pearls. Yeah, 13 pearls.
Wow. I mean, that's going to be really tough. I mean, I think he's
Is he
just playing for the viral
overlapping?
here.
Is he going to go back? He has
No.
19 obby. Is he? He must be going back, right? Like this is just you just kind of have to commit to the play. Did he? You can't even really
Yeah.
pearl hang to the pearls because you have to set that up so deliberately. If you pearl hang, the pigs
Yeah.
don't trade because they're unloaded. So he has to pearl back. I mean, we do have 10 carrots. He's been eating some of them instead of the bread, which is an interesting decision. But we do have enough food
Do you
to
like
make
this play? What do you
work.
think of this play? I don't know. It's a weird play, but it's kind of
I
interesting.
don't like it at all,
kinda
but
like
you
it.
know.
I mean, obviously he's at a
I
disadvantage.
think
but-
maybe I would like to have seen him left earlier. I'm not entirely sure what he was waiting for. I think he was waiting for a fire res because he has no fire res right now. I think he was just waiting for one fire res to go. I think it's just like a completely terrible situation that he's in. I think it's the best recovery in the moment, right? Because who knows how long it takes for the next pearl trade? Who knows how long it takes to get enough beds to 0, right? And like, even if he gets 1 extra pearl trade, is that 4 pearls?
Bro, this is
And then-
insane. Like this play is
like,
just.
you still have to wait. right?
I'm
'Cause you don't wanna,
so confused.
like you know how far away the stronghold is, right? Like you almost need 2 extra pearl trades. How long is that going to be? But he's going back to the bastion now as Vistrid's on 7 rods. And Nerdy, I think the biggest thing here that could make the difference is these are wildly different blind locations and stronghold locations for
Absolutely.
both of these runners. So
And so-
EDCR, while he's behind, could be very ahead if the stronghold works out for him.
Yeah, you just get a good stronghold, or Vistrid gets a really bad stronghold. And
I think
mean, they
EDCR
are
only has 6
blinding
rods,
at, like,
right?
the same time. So
Leaves
I
it.
don't know. I mean,
High
I feel
rolling
like
a 1 eye.
EDCR is handling this exceptionally well. I mean, this is a absolute
And the problem is he
horrendously
has
unlucky
no
situation.
pearls still. So he is I think he's gonna send a pearl hang here and then we're just looking for terrain. He still only has 10 pearls. He still only has 10 pearls. He
Where's the
needs to wait
rods?
for another pearl trade. You can't leave right now, and you picked up all the gold
Where's his rods?
He's just going to leave.
He's
He's
going?
not waiting for another pearl trade. He's committing to no zero. Presumably, I mean, unless it's a 2 or a 3 hour or something. He picked up all the gold, leaving off the trades and just going.
Where the
As we
hell
stood
are his
in
rods?
his
They must be
stronghold.
behind his ninja
Different
rainbow.
strongholds. These are
Literally
different
one
coordinates.
slot in his inventory is covered,
He's
top
got a
right.
great spike
That's
here down
all
mid.
it can
We'll
be.
see how he handles
He has
this
to open his
situation.
inventory at some point.
But there it is
Oh my
already.
god, Beast
perfectly
is just
down mid.
way ahead.
2i, but different strongholds, so it doesn't even matter for EDCR. And yeah, I mean, that's
Down
just
to the
really
zero.
unlucky.
I mean, we saw Vistrid not hit the 0 on last seed, but didn't necessarily need to push high height. But Vistrid misses the Pearl clip. So potentially can't hit the 0 at all. Still going to go for it. No. But what can EDCR do, Nerdy? He has 13 pearls.
Can't pearl clip.
It is back with a pearl clip, so you need
4
more
pearls.
Like
I don't
3,
think it was
I
a
guess,
3
to get there. Like 4 with speed.
Oh, it's a different one,
3
obviously.
normally.
But
He's not even in the stronghold yet.
it's a different
I
stronghold
guess
as well.
the perch RNG is still a factor. So hard for EDCR to have a winning line in the seed. But it is
I mean,
there.
it's just-
It is there.
We'll have to see here. Building the portal now, going to be entering the stronghold. Hopefully, it's not a bad stronghold. That would be a disaster.
I think
The
he might
snap
have
for
left
Vistrid,
with one.
The perch. And Dragon Breath
That
in the
should
way,
be
but
game.
too high. Yeah, I mean, Vistrid has 8 explosives, I think. The very shaky one cycle.
I don't
But it's
know if
enough.
EDCR has
And EDCR
even got enough
it really
rods.
is just the gas. I wonder if that was ever on the screen, like the fireball hitting. Like maybe we'll get to throw it over to Fulham and see, but that has to be what it was. And it's
That's
just
crazy. That's crazy.
It's a situation that like how do you recover from that? Like what do you even do in that situation when you have 2 piglins? I think he played it pretty well.
I think he played it well. I agree. I mean, that's what I was gonna say. I think he did what he could. Yeah, I mean, he left early from the Bastion, overlapped it, didn't get lucky with the pearls. I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but I think that's just kind of unlucky. I don't know. That's my opinion. I think that's just an unlucky seed for EDCR. And, you know, Vistrid, I will say, Vistrid played the seed well, right? No major mistakes, no deaths. Played under pressure, gets a sub 9. That's not, like, no disrespect to Vistrid. I would have loved to see that seed played out without the bad RNG there for EDCR.
Yeah, like would he have been able to keep that lead from the Bastion into the fort, into the splits? We just don't know because they ended up just sort of playing 2 different seeds as soon as EDCR had 2 pigs. And like maybe you can argue that EDCR shouldn't have upped his render early, right? Because rank does make it so that zombie pigs can't spawn on Blackstone or like in the Bastion. I don't know exactly how it's coded in. But you can't have a zombie piglin in your Bastion. And so that's normally why you would not want to be on 2RD in a Bastion, is because you're loading zombie pigs, you're making all your pigs not be able to get in your trade all correctly, run around all the time. You could make an argument that, okay, maybe EDCR should have stayed on 2RD until he got up to his trade hole because he knows there's a gas there. But I'm talking about this. I don't think I would have made that play at all. Like, I just don't think that's something I would have done in the moment. Like, I'm just saying, in a theoretical perfect world, like, that's, really I think, the correct play. But it's just, are you ever thinking about that in the moment? This is like a 1 in 1,000 scenario that your gas that's shooting at you snipes the pigs, pulls the aggro. Like, just everything goes wrong in the Bastion for him, and there's just nothing that he could do. We're going to send it over to Fulham. He's going to analyze, presumably, this gas situation and other things about the seed. And then.
Okay, guys. That was a crazy one. We are 2-0 up in terms of Vistrid right now. Apologies if there's a little bit of stream delay as well between the intermissions, obviously. We did randomly have a little crash earlier. I'm not exactly sure why that was. But, you know, just to let you know. Let's look back at EDCR's Bastion route here. So, obviously, we're in a Soul Sand Valley. One thing I want to note is let's throw this all the way back to the start of the seed when EDCR gambled on the shipwreck. Didn't go back to his spawn island, hence having to mine this soul soil that we can see in his inventory right now. Just allowing more time for mobs to spawn around him in this SSV area. Bear in mind, V-Straight, on the other hand, having 60 or so leaves, able to traverse from the portal to the Bastion much faster. Just a small little difference like that can allow a little bit of time for EDCR to have a spawn along the lines of this, where we see this Ghast here, and he reduces his render distance down to 2 to unload it. Very smart, very sensible. Make sure that the Ghast doesn't attack him and or the Piglins, but as soon as he's done grabbing that first gold, he instantly increases his render distance here. Now, this first shot from the Ghast goes completely wayward, completely misses. But notice here, because of all of these pigs coming down, one pig right here, one pig right here, this sword guy falls off the Bastion, but this crossbow guy kind of in the way of the block that we mine on the stairs to allow the pigs to flow up. By standing here for a little bit too long, that Ghast then aggroes and shoots right towards that choke point where we know the piglins struggle to get up the stairs. This Ghast fireball, I'm going to crank up the volume for you guys here, so hopefully you'll be able to hear it. This Ghast fireball hits into the piglin, and none of the piglins are actually angry at EDCR anymore. In fact, all of the pigs are angry at the Ghast. You can even see on the bridge down here, this piglin is angry at the Ghast that's over here, trying to pathfind a direction to try and attack. And notice, as we F3F for just a second here to increase our render distance, when we kind of X-ray through the walls, you can see a piglin that's over here, angry at the wall. Not angry at EDCR coming towards us, angry in the Ghast's direction. Notice, as we flash that F3, you can kind of see entities through the wall. And you can see that this piglin is not coming towards EDCR being angry, having just broken a gold block. The aggro is on the Ghast in the distance. And very helpfully, we have this image as well, sent to us by Redlime, whereby we see that these piglins on the left-hand rampart of the Bastion are all being aggroed to where the Ghast was spawned over in this bottom left-hand corner over here. Lots of pigs rooting down the Bastion, and we missed out a lot of trades there. Obviously, EDCR going for a gamble play, and I like the idea, but I don't like the execution. Unfortunately, I do think that increasing the render distance so early there is going to always cause mishaps, and we can almost draw it back directly to the start of the seed, where EDCR gambled on the fact that we didn't go back to grab any blocks in the overworld. Now, we didn't need many, but just a few from those shears would have been a huge help. Obviously, just 10-15 seconds laying around in that Soul Sand Valley can cause those skeletons, and in this case, Ghast spawns, to mess up things like your Bastion route. And we saw that have the maximum impact on this here seed. We are 2-0 to V-Strid, and this could be the last time you see me today. And if it is, thank you very much all for watching the playoffs so far. We will be back tomorrow. Don't forget it. Be here, same place, same time. However, we still have the rest of this best of 5 to go. V-Strid is 2 seeds to the good against EDCR. 2-0 up. Will we see a 3-0? Will we see a reverse sweep? Stick around to find out. Nerdy and Feinberg, sending it back to you.
Like we reach the gas through the wall. Like what are we doing, right? It costs EDCR the seed, and maybe Nerdy costs him the match. We'll have to see on this village seed if EDCR can prevent the third 3-0 of the day. Start the reverse sweep, start the comeback. Needs to be 1 seed at a time. We've seen it before. But can he put the first 2 seeds beside him, Nerdy? Put the unluckiness beside him. Put the shakiness beside him. What do you think?
I think yes. Okay, and call me crazy. I think he played that last seed. Okay, maybe except for the overworld play going for the ship, like that was a little dicey. But other than that, I feel like he played well. It was a hard situation, and I feel like he played well. I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I know he's down 2-0 right here, but I feel like that seed to me showed he has bounce back potential. So I don't know. To me, I'm thinking that was he showed some resilience against that seed, and he didn't take the win, but I'm wondering if he can maybe feel like, okay, that was actually just bad RNG. You know what I mean? And if he can have that mental and just, not stress too much about it. I mean, obviously it's hard to not stress in this situation, but I think that seed showed some promise to me. And if he can play consistently and just, get a little luckier, then I think we could see EDCR still in this game.
Yeah, I mean, he's got the speed, he's got the win rate over Vstrid still. Like the mechanics and the gameplay is proven to be there. It just needs to show up today in the moment, and the luck has to teeter, not even necessarily on his side, but just in the middle, right? Like,
right. No, yeah, exactly.
We don't
He
need,
doesn't need Vstrid to get lucky.
Yeah, we just need a normal thing to happen. No crazy situations. Desert Village, no toolsmith.
Ooh,
I mean, maybe there's
interesting.
toolsmith. I just see the blacksmith here in front of our
I
screen.
will say, Vstrid notably never seed changes. So, this could be a situation where Vstrid's had a lot of reps on these kind of seeds where people send seed changes. But shouldn't be too weird of a seed. It is a playoff seed at the end of the day, so we will have to see. Solid amount of iron. Going to be able to craft a shovel as well as
Wow, it's interesting that
Stonehands.
ECR grabs three stone instead of 4. I think you make shears here, and you don't
Yeah.
make the shovel, and you make a
I mean, that's
stone
what I was
shovel, but
thinking.
he's only grabbed 3, Vstrid's grabbed 4, and they're heading to different trees right now. I think
Do you think he missed? Because I just assumed he was making a shovel just because he only grabbed 3, but I don't know. We'll have to see if that was maybe intentional or if he's maybe gonna. He could bed for explosives, or he could. Sorry,
He is.
bed
So
in
he did
wood.
realize maybe we're just gonna make a wood shovel. It's not the end of the world if the
Okay.
rates are normal, but definitely just forgot to Oh my god! And he was about to make doors, but stops himself from the doors. Does make the wood shovel.
Sorry, I'm on
Gonna
the
grab
wrong.
a second tree here. Vstrid grabbing a second tree for himself as well. But where's the lava pool and where's the gravel? Vstrid up on the gravel situation at least.
Delayed there.
And maybe just
Will
a
say-
little bit more routing, like micro decisions for Vstrid. Wow, I stumbled on that sentence. I feel like
It's
Vstrid's
okay, it's
routed
okay.
this a little better, but neither runner, or no, lava pool on the screen for Vstrid here. So maybe Vstrid routing, the gravel first, trees later, or like gravel sort of on the way. Seems like Vstrid played this overall just a bit better. And Nerdy, like you said, it could just be the lack of seed changing, right? Like maybe a lot of runners don't want to play these sort of desert villages with no close trees, right? Like if you don't spawn on a tree, you might just rip it. EDCR messing up his pool a little bit too.
Yeah, I will say there's a lot of shakiness, a lot of hesitation, a lot of little micro mistakes from EDCR, and that's not good. I'm worried that maybe the nerves are catching up to him a little bit here.
He's got to
We
go
see
over these
Vstrid with
hoglins
an
as
early
well.
lead.
This is just another one of those situations. Like he handled it fine, but now he's down 14 blocks. And I think a piglin up there as well made him want to boat down here instead of committing to bridging on the side. So just these small little micro things that like EDCR doesn't need to get lucky. He hasn't had it normal in these last couple seasons. It hasn't been.
He's been
normal.
getting unlucky compared to
Yeah.
Vstrid is the important thing, and it's a little bit too bad. But I will say I am noticing a lot of little micro mistakes. So definitely those things adding up as well for EDCR. I wonder
That's
if
crazy. The gold ore in
slow on the bridge here, but a
Man.
little too slow, gets hit there.
Yeah.
Maybe a little bit of an overcompensation on the risk reward balance there, but he doesn't get hit off. He's all good right now. Mining the gap here.
Oh my god, what are you doing, buddy?
The piglins.
Oh,
All
okay.
into the trading hole. And Vstrid, wow, that could have been really bad. Crossbow
If that was a
pig
pig,
falls in
if that was
the
a-
hole for
if that
Vstrid.
was a
If that was a
sword
sword pig, I think Vstrid
Wow.
would have died. But
Yeah,
crossbow pig,
100%.
unfortunately, in that 1v1, doesn't have what it takes. I think it dropped the crossbow as well, which is funny.
Nice.
I think it did
We
too.
can use that during the 0, which would be kind of cool. Oh man, but EDCR as well.
Same thing happens to
Exact
EDCR.
same thing.
Also a crossbow pig. Maybe
Wow.
just this upper crimson terrain has brought a couple pigs up. But at
so,
least
yeah.
it happens to both of them. One thing that, well, EDCR can't even have one thing, I guess. Like that's
Yeah,
somewhat
yeah.
unlucky that
I was
happened to
gonna say.
Vstrid, and of course it has to happen to EDCR as well. Like, of course.
Regardless, we have checking the chest here on 9 Obby. So I don't know if they saw the fort. It's gonna be interesting. Maybe they have to break
EDCR
the water.
did on
Did?
wide.
Okay.
I feel like it was very visible. Vstrid should have seen it as well.
Come on, Strid.
But we'll see. 20 Abi are ready from the trades, only 16 pearls. And notably, Vstrid didn't grab a bed from the village. EDCR has 2. So Vstrid's going to have to pre-craft this blaze bed. And that's not a big deal, but the string situation might be a big deal. Open your inventory one more time. I think
he just got a bunch of string, as you said. That,
There's a stack of 64 at least. Yeah, so I think we're
I think
fine.
that's what. It's okay though. I think you were right. I think it was like literally as you were saying it, he got the string.
It was 20 and then it was 80.
Yeah, it's okay though. It's okay.
But look at this. EDCR is throwing better
EDCR's caught
pearls.
up.
They left the same way, but EDCR taking higher terrain. Vstrid some lava pearls on lower terrain. And finally, this doesn't even matter though. There we go. Vstrid gets a skeleton, a negative stray finally, not on the side of EDCR. He's able to play both these spawners aggressively. Vstrid has to slow down a little bit for that skeleton. And now EDCR in the lead. Is the luck turning around finally?
Yeah, I mean,
I hate that the commentators are just talking about luck like it's just been luck.
Like, I don't want EDCR to have an advantage, but I just, I want it to
EDCR
be
died
good,
in Seed 1.
Yeah, but anyways, it's okay. This match has been a lot more.
That wasn't luck.
Than the previous.
And then the second one, he increases readiness too early. That wasn't luck either. Like, okay, sure, it sucks, but
Both
that's
runners
punished
had
based on a
almost
thing
10
you
picks of
did,
Bastion
based on an
anymore.
action you did.
Wasn't a seed decided by the Bastion.
Some strays here for
Vstrid, I know. And now that I say only 2 rods though, I think the rates are bad. There's 4 strays for Vstrid. Are we gonna get the rod from this 4th guy though? If it drops, no, have to fall down here. Little bit of shakiness on the movement, but we have 15 bread, so this micro damage really doesn't matter as long as we're not dying, which we aren't. And yeah, no, Vstrid has 30 wool worth of I swear we had like 6, and now we have
you're
30.
definitely right. You're definitely right. No, I know you're
Off
right.
of like the last 2 trades, ECR gets the 1-eye measure, and I think it broke. He has not went to go pick it up, so just need to wait on these blazes now. But he's double blaze into the spawner with the 2 beds from the village, so these rates are going to be pretty good here, basically as close to optimal as they can be. So I don't see how EDCR is not at least heading to the stronghold first, if not will
that was
be
something
in the
dropped there. I don't know if it
first.
was a rod or a
With
For the
this
first time as well.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Vstrid's strays were just so good. EDCR is trying to play for a stray here right now. He does have a pearl hung to cords, but he's playing for this 1 stray in the roof here.
Oh my
There
god,
it is.
He gets the last rod, so he is leaving.
Let's
And
see.
look at this
Looks like
terrain. He's
getting ready
already
to
right
go.
here. Wow. Don't misplace, though. With the nerves. 20 Abi exactly.
Nice. Very clean. No mismeasures. That's good to see. Looking for the
Wow,
spike.
that's a big spike everywhere. Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my god.
It's not what you want to see if you're
dropped
EDCR.
another
because
rod.
I always hate that feeling. You're in the
Dude,
stronghold, first you're like,
Vstrid!
okay, please be normal. Please just be
Holy
big orange
fuck,
one direction,
man.
and then you have
Vstrid dropped
a
2
massive
rods.
spike everywhere. And what do you even do to fight through this? He's trying so hard. Maybe he knows his overlap numbers. Crazy well, but he's not loving any direction here. And this is now
Hold on,
a
Strid.
situation where
going up.
Vstrid can bring this back. Because
Look,
the
I'm happy with a 3-0.
stronghold
If I get the correct
is
result 4 times,
effectively
come on.
preemptiveless. I don't know. That's not the right way.
That's a perfect spike for Vstrid. Down mid.
I think
Slightly
we know what
left.
you mean. The pie chart's not nearly as
Oh, I would've gone
reliable
into that
as you'd like
ravine.
it to be
Yes,
in this
too
stronghold.
much interference. That's the word.
Boom.
Is Vstrid?
It's straight down here. It's down here. It's like it's
Maybe.
here. Yeah. It was so easy to find. It was
Vstrid
so
finds
easy.
it. Immediately. Is this it for EDCR?
It is not it for EDCR. It
Don't
was a
think
different
so.
downward staircase, and Vstrid just hits that nav, and it's front cage, not the 0 cycle you want to see. Vstrid falls into the cage.
Wait, clutches
So
maybe.
if it
That's actually
flies at
crazy.
95 or flies at 90. Vstrid's committing to 90, so if it flies here, door is back open for EDCR, but he has to find the portal room.
Will it
Does
fly?
it fly? It
No.
doesn't
Doesn't
fly.
fly,
It could
doesn't
fly
fly.
to 0 if it gets lower.
There, it looks like it's
2
going to be a
beds
good,
there.
clean 0.
Not flying. Wow,
It's-
nerdy. And a 3-0 for our 1 seed. not in the favor of the one seed.
Wow!
That's EDCR's playoffs life in Season 8 gone as soon as it started. As he finds the portal room, unfortunately, it's too little too late. Even with a crystal skip here, it wouldn't be enough. V-Strid
Even with a crystal
3-0,
skip is crazy.
finishing out our
Shocker.
day. Wow. Is it not good to be the one seed? Like, I don't know.
2 seasons in a row, man. It's crazy. I mean, I will say, I think obviously that second seed you could chalk up to just RNG.
This is full.
Simeon, thank you.
Definitely a little bit of an unlucky stronghold, but you know, V-Strid did play it well. It's hard to say exactly how much of that comes down to luck versus skill, I'd say. But at the end of the day,
We're trolling.
Takes the win.
These commentators are glazing hella on EDCR, man. All right, we're done. We're done. Let's go see if we can catch the end of the GeoGuessr World Cup. Let's see if we can catch the end of it.
Welcome, everybody.
We're so excellent job. Wait, round of
Thank
applause
you.
for Gavin.
What an
Excellent
entrance.
work. You guys are crushing it, and it has been
Oh, Sim,
such
I
an
didn't know we were-
exciting day full of action
You did
here.
a- you
We
did a-
have just had
an
a little
event.
mini concert
Fire.
in the venue. We've had Nikki and the dog play. We had Mappe, and then we just had a nice one from Econo Pop. I feel like you got our energy back up, huh?
Yeah, that was amazing to see in performance. I mean, I'm just so pumped up after that. How could you not be?
Yeah, and if you guys are at home, you're wondering what the heck we're talking about. Well, you really need to get yourself to a GeoGuessr World Championship when it comes around
Dude, the
next
red
year. because it's
sparkly
not just been
jacket?
great
Hey,
games,
hey,
great vibes
that looks
in the
pretty
venue,
fire,
but it's
bro.
also been a lot of fun, a lot of cool stuff. I know you got yourself some swag too, Ziggy. What'd you pick up?
What do you mean?
You got a jersey, did you not? A little stamp on there with your flag?
Actually, I didn't get one. They were closed.
What?
I went there. Were like,
Unbelievable.
who are you again? Like, I don't know. I work here.
We're going to work on that one for you.
They were like, yeah, get out of here.
They only know a couple names, 16 in fact, the ones on our bracket, because those are the jerseys that they had to
clutched
pump
out
out
that
in
commentary.
time
That
for
was
these
a hard
players to
thing
be
to- that
rocking
was a
them
hard-
on stage.
that was a tough
And
switch.
there you see
Radu
we are
versus
down
Debray.
Just to
Strefan brought it
after a
back in the
hard
bronze
fought
match. Let's
past
go.
2 days. But Ziggy,
Let's
there's
go,
a grander
dude.
story in
Let's
this bracket.
fucking go,
You're looking at this, you're
Strefan.
feeling the vibes of the scene. What do you see?
Holy
like a
shit.
poster?
I mean, there's just so many stories
That's
to talk about here.
huge.
Can we talk about the
That's
fact that Radu
huge.
C hasn't lost a singular game in this entire tournament?
That's a huge story.
And can we also say that the matchup we see in the final is 2 of the finalists and winners of their respective majors? We have Radu C for the Americas, we have Debray for Europe. We can finally settle the debate, are Americans bad at geography or not?
Now we got Radu C amongst us. But Gavin, excellent points from Ziggy bringing up there this incredible run from Radu C. The excellent job that our tournaments throughout the year have done
Oh
in sorting
my
out the best
God.
and raising them to the top there, with Deborah also sitting on the top of his region. What else you got for me?
Yeah, I mean, these players have just worked so hard over the years to make it to this point. I mean, we've seen, as Ziggy said, Radu sweep every single match he's had, 3-0. I'm not sure that he's going to be able to do that against someone like Debray, who is just as strong. Very similar player in terms of how much knowledge he has and just his well-rounded abilities in the game. So I'm hopeful that this one will maybe go the distance. We get a crazy NMPZ finale just like last year. But no matter what happens, no matter who wins, I mean, they both deserve it so much.
Well, you talked to us about how long they've been playing this game. Longer than, in fact, the GeoGuessr World Championship has
Dude.
existed. So what do you think this means to them, having been in the scene before there was anything to fight for, to now be standing here fighting for the biggest prize in the game?
I mean, it has to be such an incredible feeling. I mean, I've been playing this game also since 2017, just like Radu, so I don't think anyone ever really expected GeoGuessr would grow to become such a huge esport like it is now, but it's so incredible to be a part of, and I mean, it must be just so incredible to be in the finals like these two players are today.
Yeah, Ziggy, some insights. Talking to the players, striving yourself, what do you think it would mean to stand here on this stage today?
Well, I mean, it's a tough toll for them. I feel like both of them know they have the capabilities to win. I talked to Radu a bit. He did prefer to play Lero. I mean, obviously, we did see Debray beating Lero 3-0, so that is not a possibility. And I asked him actually, like, what do you want me to predict for this game? And the funny thing is, he told me to predict a 3-1 win for Debray. So I don't know why, because the way he's been playing, there should be no doubt in his mind that he
I mean, Radu has not dropped a single map all tournament. He's gone 3-0, 3-0, 3-0.
Counting on some of the predictions you make and going in the complete opposite way.
Debre had to battle. Not a lot, though. Debre has not had to battle that much.
And it's interesting and so important to hear what it would mean to these players from you both. In fact, we spoke to a whole bunch of the competitors here at the GeoGuessr World Championship.
Like, Debre has lost.
What they think it
Oh, he lost 2 seeds to Clement. 16 seed in the tournament. Clement 16 seed in the tournament, but maybe just some introductory nerves for Debre because he hasn't dropped a seed since. Oh my god.
Then the nerves would really start kicking in. You know, you have the chance.
Let's fucking go, Strafan, though. Let's go, man.
And then obviously there's
Oh.
also like about noise going on and whatever, so you know it's not easy.
I think the players are gonna be really excited to just play in front of the crowd, give them a last show.
Playing
Oh my
in the
God,
grand
wait,
final
trailer.
here in front of like 2,000 people or more is an amazing feeling, probably.
One spielt
Absolutely highlight of the whole experience. Quite nerve-wracking, also seeing all the people watching you, thousands of people.
Enjoy that you already made it to that stage.
Yeah, I mean that would be pretty crazy. Just having fun.
It's like a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
It's just a whole nother level on the World Championship stage for anyone who is going to be there. Like it's just a dream come true.
Holy shit. Here we go.
What does it mean to be a champion to these players? It means so much, and a large part of that is performing and exciting and having fun with the crowd. Crowd, you have been so incredible throughout this. We're asking you to support these players through one more match, the biggest and the best. It's going to be Radu C and Debre coming on out. And you know what? I do have to ask you both. We talked about predictions. We're throwing that aside here. I'm putting you on the spot. I want 3 words to describe these players. Tell me about Debre, Gavin.
Debre, he is such a determined player. He has such a big personality. He's such a, I don't know. I just love Debre. I love Radu. But I would describe them as the best.
Same to you, Ziggy.
Cold.
I'm gonna say
That was a lot more than 3
Radu
words.
might be 3 words. The GOAT. Dot.
Ah!
All right, we're gonna work on word counting up here at the desk. We're gonna
Goat.
send it down to Paul to get this
Period.
match started. Let's go!
That's cold.
Thank you, the desk. Everybody in this arena, how are we doing?
Woo.
Everybody, it's grand finals time, but a grand final would not be complete without a trophy.
Bro,
So
live
let's
band
introduce
playing the
to
background music is
stage
so
our
cool.
esteemed trophy bearers that have been giving us amazing fun and content all day. Once again, give it up for the Sidemen.
Oh, the Sidemen are trophy bearers. They really had to add in a new role for these guys. Oh, it's just 4 of them as well. It's not even all 7 of them. Or 8 or however many there are. It's just 4 of them.
Sidemen, everybody!
That's crazy.
Toby, simple question. Excited to watch this
Bro,
grand
I'm
final
waiting
play
for
out?
I'm waiting for like
We've seen both of these players play just before in the semi-finals, of course, and both their performances were phenomenal.
I need Mr. Beast bringing out the MCSR ranked trophy, bro. Who's another like big content creator that doesn't really play? XQC and Forsen have to carry out the trophy, bro. We have X and Forsen on both sides of the MCSR ranked trophy to lift it out into the middle, bro. That's the line. That's the line.
And why?
I was talking to Radu earlier, and I've got to go with him. It's just, you know, I'm confident after seeing the semi-finals. Yeah, I'm confident in him.
Should we do a little heat check with the crowd, maybe? Have we got any Radu C fans in the building? But at the same time, I guess we have to ask, do we have any Debray fans as well? Final man to check in, the GeoGuessr sideman himself. Everybody give it up for Josh. Josh, final words with you. Anything that you'd like to say to this arena and, of course, the fans at home?
No, big up GeoGuessr. It's great to see it continue to grow and put on a great event like this. I hope everyone at home enjoyed it. I hope it's a great final.
The crowd is
I'm
very well
hoping it's like
behaved.
last year.
Yeah, because they're like a bit more mature.
Reference, everybody. Once again, a huge shout
We're
out
not
to
like,
these gentlemen.
you know, I think that
for coming
MCSR
down.
ranks would
Let's
be
hear it for
similar, bro.
Simon.
I don't think we're gonna have like a.
And Toby, the Simon.
I don't think there'd be like a massive like, you know, this is just chill. It's chill. I can't see there being any like really loud last year. It might be just proximity and crowd mics.
The trophy is
They were
here,
very loud
which
for Medley as well.
means there is only one more thing to do, and that is bring out our players. Left side, let me hear you. Right side, let me hear you. Woo-hoo-hoo. And the middle, of course, make some noise. And finally, all together as the GeoGuessr community we are. Let me hear you roar. Introducing our first player to the stage, the unstoppable force of the Americas. He is our America's major champion. Welcome, Radu C.
Bro, if Radu wins, they have to make it gold, bro. You can't go undefeated and not make it a gold trophy. I'm not into GeoGuessr. Can you bring me up to speed with what's going on? This is the one big tournament of the year in GeoGuessr. This is the GeoGuessr World Cup, and we're watching the grand finals.
My friend,
Finals match, that's it. That's all you need to know.
Insane.
It's going to be a best of 5 between Radu C, someone who's been undefeated throughout the bracket, won the World League, and won the Americas Major versus Debray, who is also fucking goated.
My chances are as good as his. I think we're both gonna
They're
play
both pretty insane. I'm not cheering for anyone in particular, massively. I wanted Blinky to be in the finals so we can cheer for Blinky.
As always, final words with you. Anything you'd like to say to this packed
I think
KB
Radu
Hall
C is
here in
probably
Copenhagen and to
the
fans at
favorite
home?
at the moment,
I guess
but
I'll do some more
anything can
shout-outs,
happen.
right? Shout out to Jamie and Danny and Kirsten
Shout out Danny!
and Bloom and Alicia and yeah.
Wait, Bloom! I know that guy!
There we go, everybody. Our first grand finalist, Radu. Please feel free to head on over to your booth. Once again, give it up for Radu C. And next, we introduce his opponent. This man is the unstoppable force of the EMEA. He is the reigning EMEA champion. Give it up for the Hungarian hope. He is Debray.
I'm rooting for Crooks. No, me too, bro. Wait, is Fine still live? Fine's still live. Bro, the seed ended like an hour ago. I don't know what they got to talk about, but my fault. Bro, don't want that falling off. That'd be
The
embarrassing.
here has moved the trophy. Did you notice that?
I cannot hear a word that you're saying.
One simple question, Debray. Why will you become our GeoGuessr 2025 World Champion?
Well, if I do, it will be because I played better. If I don't, it will be because I played worse.
Respect though.
Anything
No
else
luck,
that you would
all
like to say
skill.
to
I
our
like
arena
that. I
and
like
the
that.
fans
That's
at home?
cold.
Well, shout out to Petty, Johnny, my mom, my dad, Mama, Papa, Mark, David, Evie Mama, and many more people.
Oh,
and also shout
family!
out to you once again.
It's a lot of shout outs. How about one final shout out to this man on stage?
Deborah,
Give it up
marry
for
me. That's crazy. Deborah, marry me. Bro, he got fans in the crowd. That's aura. That's cold.
286 days ago on November 17th, 2024, the first week of the GeoGuessr World League begun. Since then, hundreds and hundreds of games and thousands of guesses has led to where we are today. We are about to witness GeoGuessr history as we will crown a new world champion for the third time in a row. And Gelotris, we are watching Radu, we are watching Debre.
I think I want Radu to win, chat.
And America's
I'm gonna pick Radu. I'm gonna pick Radu as my dog.
It out.
I fuck with Debre too, though. I fuck with them both.
Copenhagen, what better place to be than in the KB Hall right here, right now?
And Toby, the real journey has been even longer. These are both players that I've known ever since I've played the game. It's been 4 or 5 years and they have been around even longer. I've been always looking up to these and seeing them here, head to head, in the finals. 2025 is an amazing feeling for me.
Their journeys have been side by side. The trophy is in the center. Coming into this season, we looked at both of them going, when is it their turn? When is it Debra's turn to finally claim an EMEA trophy? When is it Radu's turn to finally do something in the Americas? They did both, and now they're sat here in front of the world to see, because GeoGuessr, you might be an underdog in the esports sphere, but do not
Oh my god, full Tux! Tux for the grand final, that's goated.
So for the community members that have been out here for years and years on and hoping for a day like today, we are making
this is the grand finals right now, Redline.
history here in Copenhagen. And oh my, Gelotris, are we in for a treat?
Couldn't have worded it any better, Toby.
You know what, guys? For one final time, make some noise!
Woo! Woo! Hell yeah! Low key chat, I think my pizza shop's closed.
Toby, they did promise us a good match, and let's see where we are starting.
Radu has not
It closes in 1 hour and 5 minutes, and it's a 10-minute walk. There's no chance. Unless this is a 3-0. If this is a 3-0, I'll get the pizza. If it's not, oh well. Maybe I'll have to order in. I'll give myself a treat, bro. I need a treat today.
Some insights about
Today's been a bad day for the Lewis
Europe,
Fulham community.
Actually,
Actually, it's not. It's been quite good for the Lewis Fulham community. It's just been a bad day for me.
The Black Google car is also a very good clue. A lot of dirt roads, greeneries as well. A country that isn't too big. RC is actually going back to spawn, seeing some information there. Has the department and some coastline as well, so I assume we are somewhere along the east coast using his compass.
Oh my god, we're going.
We've seen Radu get off to really good starts.
Uruguay.
Games.
Oh my god.
So
Radu
well.
going for a location looking
for the remainder
like
of the
zooming
day.
in, town-wise.
Work with Radu, still looking up and down the coast.
Changing last second here.
Actually, a very impressive play by Radu, moving out, realizing he has to go back and gets more information than Debre, which is the coastline.
Yeah, Radu commits coastal, Debre more.
Oh! It's basically a 5K first get to the grand final. 4-9.
What a
oh my god.
It's the final match.
Wow.
And being this calm and collected, to take your time, go back to spawn, which is kind of risky. Getting some extra information.
Couldn't tell you.
Out there. Not many points, but a smart play.
Small country to bigger right away.
Is that Thai script?
We are in India now.
Oh, India, my fault.
We have seen a couple rounds in India today.
And I guess we've got shit cam like
can get.
Oh, you can kind of tell actually now. I'm kind of learning because that camera quality does look really bad.
And let's see what they are hunting for here. Stuff
Blinky
we want
lost
see
to
are, once
Lero,
again, polls.
3-2.
Those are your friends.
3-1, I think,
If
actually.
you want to make a region guess in a lot of countries. Besides that, you
No,
also
Blinky
want
lost to the fourth
maybe
place in
find
the
a
end.
script that's
Lero.
specific to a certain region in India.
Both of them taking their good time here. Only 15 seconds left to work with. Debre initially
Resetting.
spent time on the map,
Radu
but now he's
resetting
looking for
and
extra
going-
info. Same thing happening for Radu. Neither of the two daring to commit just yet.
Wow.
As Radu now opens up the map. Debre does it simultaneously. 2 seconds left to work with.
Neither
They're
of them
both
too
out towards
confident,
the
but
west.
both going same region
They're
here.
in the same region.
Yeah,
It's
split,
gonna be
split
Radu
between.
a bit closer. Once again, getting a couple points.
Back-to-back round wins for Radu. Sits solid at 6k, but we know from Debre in the match we've seen previously that at any given moment can that be turned upside down.
And we are in round 3 of the finals. First match moving. It looks like we are in Sri Lanka. We have a sign for Radu. I don't know if it will give the information he needs.
Going down the same side of the
But
road.
it's looking like he's on the map
Wow.
already, whereas
Both
Debre
Sri
left
Lanka.
out, and he has way more to work with right now.
Oh, but Debre gets way more
text to
signage.
work with, and of course, alphabet alone usually it's a pretty good indicator that Sri Lanka would be your go-to.
Radu
Radu's
clicked
gonna
it.
go
Radu
somewhat
clicked a
central, but
specific
bit
town
out
name.
east, and that's where
Oh
Debre's
no, okay,
standing
Debre
too.
gets there too. Same spot. There you go.
Got there in the end.
Both got there.
That's what you expect to see at the grand finals of the World Championship. Correct city, just a few kilometers off as we go into round 4.
And once again, we see different approaches. We've seen Radu early in the map scanning for it, Debre moving a bit further off, but they both got there in the end. And now we are
Checking
in
trash cans.
central northern Turkey. Maybe is my guess for now. We didn't really have anything to
Respect,
confirm it.
respect.
Sometimes I'm a bit quick, but we have Aksu, which is actually east of Isparta, southwest in the country.
They prefers to find it.
There are actually 2 of them.
We have Axo on the screen of
Hey, remember though,
Radu's
cars
truck there as
move.
well.
Signs don't.
A couple Aksus in the country, I must say.
Oh, we're going
you're
very
right,
different
you are.
here.
Not in the
Very
same
different
area.
guesses.
The biggest Aksu right now.
Well,
But let me
Steve
tell you
gets it.
something. It
And
is-
Debre's close.
South side is
That's
where
a
we
big
are.
amount of damage. That's half
3,000
HP already.
damage, just like that. Swung off of Radu's health bar.
Wow.
Big hit if you
And that's a big
know
swing
your
there for Debre.
Region names in Turkey.
Yes, there is a 10-round limit.
Deep breath once more. Radu
The community are
playing
very,
from behind.
very
Feels
split on
like
that
has not
10-round
been
limit.
the case at any point throughout this tournament.
And this is one of the
Puente
countries
Moro.
Radu is known to be very strong at. We are in Peru.
Peru is where we are. Gigantic country. Really want to get this one locked down. Plenty of information to work with early on.
Looks
We
like
know,
they are going
like,
different
Radu
paths for now.
zoomed into a river
Debre
there.
goes straight into the city. Radu is going opposite direction. Fortunately for him, able to find some housing as well, some signs on the side of the road.
Villa.
Once again, I feel like it's
Okay.
kind of a different approach. Radu is on the map already, but
Radu's
Debre
trying to
also
get
looking
that
for it while he's
5k.
moving
It
around.
might not be as important as
on
he
the
thinks,
side.
though.
Both scanning for cities, trying to line up these big roads. trying to
Debre
figure
historically a
exactly
little bit
where
better
they
at
are.
the no move.
Debre back on the main map again.
Moro, Peru.
So much
Did we
info
see
available, but how
anything?
do you dissect it with just 5 seconds left to work with?
Seems like they both have a region guess for now, but it's still a big region by the hovering.
Yeah, some split in between
Radu
the
couldn't
two.
see it, but they are... Okay.
It's gonna be on the
Very
side of
close.
Debre once more.
Very close.
Great guess come through to maintain his lead.
There's Moro,
We go back
as
to
you
the
can see.
tail of multipliers.
Where are we?
And coming into round 6 now, sat at 3.5. Radu has plenty of space left in this game to make something big happen.
Amazing stuff happening so far, and once again we have the
Nueva
info
Santa
very
Rosa.
close to us, saying Nueva Santa Rosa. We are in Guatemala. Radu on the map trying to find it. Isn't too confident about the place name, but always worth giving it a try. Opening the map.
Santa Rosa de something I can see on
Going all
Radu's
over the
sign there.
places in Guatemala.
Of course, advertisements of this caliber could easily lead to a city on the opposite side of the country, so don't want to take any big risks. If you have the time, if you're given the time by your opponent, might as well try and see if you can get that pin down just a little bit closer to the right location.
There's about 20 seconds left here. Seems like both players aren't 100% confident because you can see them hovering all over the place.
Something really interesting that I've noticed is that Radu uses a classic compass and Debre uses the like Fortnite compass.
Proper. going to be out towards the east.
Another little bit of chip damage, but it doesn't completely matter. We're still only 3,000 apart, and we're going into 4x damage now.
As we now go into round 7.
So, you know, you're only going to need to be a couple of hundred kilometers apart here, and
right
you know,
into it.
Radu can tie it back up or lose.
And it looks like Latin America. We have some fencing along the road, very, very commonly found in Colombia, combined with this landscape. Something you can also look out for to get the country either yellow license plates or a cross on the back of signs.
Yep, one of the first meta things you learn as a newcomer to the GeoGuessr scene is the Colombian cross. At least for me and many more, that has been the case.
And we have seen an insane
No
guest from
smart
Radu
girl
in
today.
Colombia in
She's
this
watching with the
tournament already.
GeoGuessr pros today.
Definitely.
I was able to
Very
snipe her
strong
for
in
yesterday,
Colombia.
but no,
Let's
we
see if we
have
can show it again.
Polina's not
Plenty of
around
info
today,
available
sadly.
on these street signs, on these storefronts, but
I wasn't
about
even
what's
expecting to
viable,
be
what's useful.
casting
So
this,
far,
really.
Dipper
I
has
thought
not
the
liked
playoffs
what
would
he's been
overrun,
seeing.
but
Rado, on the other hand,
Minecraft
was pinned down, just moments
speedrunning
ago, but
ranked
10 seconds left to
finished
go. They're
a little
still
bit early
looking
enough.
for that 5k intel.
And these are players who know each other, and Debre knows very well how strong Radu is, putting in some extra pressure on him.
1 second left to go.
They are far apart, and Radu's closer. And that's what I'm saying. They're back to even.
Damage done, and just like that, he swings back.
Couple of
and
100
takes the
kilometers
lead.
difference.
Coming
800 difference.
into round
Multiply it by 4. We're back to even.
8. This could go all the way. Just above 2,000 health on both sides with just 3 rounds left to play.
Round number
Red
8.
Road.
And I would say it looks like Cambodia. Red dirt. And there's not much more to work with so far. We have a sign on Debra's end, but it's not looking too readable. He's getting a better
Radu
look at
had
it
some
now.
good signs, but
Going back to spawn, trying the other direction. Whereas Radu's on the main road already.
Exactly, you would imagine that Rado has better info available, but yet to really get to any of it.
Still
Slow start on
difficult
the
to
engine
read
there,
this
but
info.
Now, zooming down the street, Debre a bit ahead of him, and now in a good intersection, good sign coming up, spins around, a lot of info available here too.
2023 Torch Relay.
Cambodia is the
first
type
up.
of country where you have a lot of information, but it's usually in the home language, so you would need to read the Khmer script.
They're both going. Oh.
Scanning, trying to find the road. Rado lines
They're
up on the
going
southwest side of
quite
the river.
similar.
They're both in the nearby vicinity. And it's gonna be
Oh, wow.
Debre once again with an incredible guess. Even a brief clap of the hands from Rado, respecting the great guess coming through on the other side, and that lead swings back
Yeah,
and
there was a
forth and
first
back
sat
and
on that
forth, and we
sign
only
that
have 2
Debre
rounds
saw.
left to play.
Yeah, considering the fact we have 2 rounds left, that's a very important lead to get for Debre, but still a very, very head-to-head health bar we see here. And up next, to me, it's looking like Kenya. A country that is not that easy to learn, but we are looking for a county name, and Debre has a good sign here.
Really good sign for
A lot of
Debre.
Nairobi all over that sign, but is that misleading? We'll have to wait and see. Debre doesn't want to go into the city proper, goes further up towards the north. Rado is that way down towards the southern side here. This could easily
be it.
end up being game.
I think this probably will be game. We don't know where.
Distance in between.
And there it is. Last game.
Realize.
There you go.
Debre. One seed to the good
1-0.
in the BO5.
Saw his mistake. I think Rado did need a couple more seconds for that round, but Debre really didn't give it to him.
Seeing the Rado fans cheering, hoping for this one to be turned around, and for the first time in the entire World Championship,
Radu loses a seed?
Radu has lost a game.
Which is insane, Toby. We are talking about the World Championship.
Unheard of, but Debre pulled through. It took him 9 rounds to get there, but as the only player now sat with the lead, 1 step closer to lifting the World Championship trophy. As we go into game 2, we're headed into no move.
No move.
On to the next
Still
game
allowed to
mode.
pan and zoom.
No move. The players will not be able to move around in this game mode. You are stuck in place. You can look around, and that's all you have.
Out, rule, Brazil. That's where Debre is hovering immediately.
Polina would know. Polina would know where we are right now.
Palms.
Polina would say, "Oh, we're in the
soil
province
is a
of
bit sandy. Could also put us
somewhere,"
maybe
and
a
I
bit
go,
further
"Oh,
north
I have
in the
no idea."
country. along the coastline.
No,
of
Debray
Brazil,
is
you
more of
get
a no
lot
mover.
these sandy soil.
Debray is better at no
The
move
Brazilian coastline.
than Radu is, as far as I know.
It could also be anywhere else in the country, which could be
Hence the
hundreds of
NMPC hat.
kilometers away.
Debray's jump around here is over 1,000 kilometers in between. If this is a 50-50, this could be the most important 50-50 of either of these two players' careers.
Radu is much stronger at moving.
For them, it is round 1, so it won't be game, but Salvador is where Debray's going to send it.
State. Okay, sorry, not province.
Where's Radu's going?
He's going north. You saw Debray unsure of the split. They're going on 8.
Ooh.
Right on it.
And that's already 3K. There's a 1,500 kilometer difference there.
In round number 1.
Talking about a difficulty of a round, not for Radu C.
Oh, Debray.
Big damage early. 3K first round.
And in the end, Radu takes
this
it
is
away
weird.
from him. Let's see if he can come back from this one.
This is very
Next
weird.
round it is. We have a very
okay.
flat
That
landscape.
sign might help. Very flat.
First glance, I was thinking
Netherlands? I don't know. I know Netherlands is pretty flat.
European style signages as well. Something you could consider with a very flat landscape are countries like Hungary, the Netherlands. France has some flat parts. There's a couple in Europe.
Don't tell Radu there's a chance this might be Hungary. The good thing for him is that Debray ain't thinking that way. Not looking for his home country, at least not right off the bat. He's down towards Montpellier. He's sitting on the southern coast of France.
Ooh.
I see a Poland distance, which is very commonly found in France. Also to be seen in Romania sometimes, but this shouldn't be Romania, so I do like his France guess.
Oh wow,
Seems like
both
they
in the
are
same
agreement.
spot.
Debray locks in under 10 seconds to work with now for Radu. Only now as you open up his map, but as you're saying, he is on the southern side here as well.
Both between Montpellier and Marseille, and both very close. Wow.
Show that these players are giving us right now, but nonetheless, Radu extends his lead.
Where the hell are we?
We are going over to round 3 of this matchup, and it's a fairly new country. It looks like Vietnam to me, a country that has a very long stretch and is very hard to reach as well. So even though we are only on 2x, I could see something happening.
Radu going north
going
side.
hard north to start things off. Debray, while looking somewhat south, put his pin down further up north, so they might be agreeing that we would be up towards Hanoi. At least that's where Radu locks in.
Of thumb is that you have more mountains towards the north, but they are also somewhat
and Debray gets a couple of points on the board.
A good guess.
No flawless victory there.
And an important one for Debray to turn this one into a more doable comeback.
And it looks like we are back in Kenya. It's my first vibe. Let's see if the players will find something to confirm it. We have a Rwanda.
Ooh, Debray zooming into, I think that was Rwanda?
What's them sending from Rwanda here?
The vibes. The mountains, I guess. The mountains make more sense for Rwanda than
Have we
Kenya
tuned the
in hindsight.
vibraphone?
Well, Debray is brave enough to lock it in. We'll see if Radu is going to follow suit.
But he
No, Radu going Kenya. This is big. This could be it. This could be game.
Lake Victoria in between them.
This could be game.
Times multiplier. If one lines this up perfectly, it could
Oh,
be.
and it's Radu. That is game.
He's going to be over. That's going to be game.
That's game. It's 1 seed apiece.
Straight back into it. We have a 1-1 game on the line.
Toby, I don't know how to get the middle of Kenya there. I mean, I was split between the countries. I had a Kenya vibe. I would have never guessed in the middle.
They promised us a great game, and my oh my, are they delivering right now? An even score.
We are not on pace for pizza, bro. Pizza is gone. I'm ordering in.
For the final time here at the GeoGuessr World Championships. Moving is on the cards.
Moving is back. I feel like you got to favor Radu now.
For the next moving game.
Even with Debray having 1 seed in the move, Radu taking away the seed on the no move, the one he's less confident at.
To make a guess. Let's send the
and here we go.
Right in.
Trick around to kick things off. Luckily for them, they can get out of this
beautiful
position
road
down towards what looks to be some good info down towards the northeast.
Ooh,
I
think that said
we are
Finn.
in northern Chile once again. It is very dry,
Guara.
but both players did spot the sign from their spawn. made their way there, and now they are looking to
Oh my
use
god,
it.
he zoomed in on a
Radu is
specific road.
quicker, and I must say that looked pretty good.
A rare instant lock-in from Radu. Usually double checks to confirm if there's any position.
Oh my god, they're on the same spot!
10K in the grand finals.
Oh my god, double 5K! 10K in the final!
My, oh my, a 10K to start off game number 3. Again, talk about a level of
How do
competition
they know?
between these
How
two.
do they know? How can they put it within 50 meters of the pin?
Players.
How can they do that?
Sign like that and
These guys are crazy.
A second to pinpoint you in this world.
That's what I get for calling it a hard starting location, I suppose. I'll eat my words on that one. And step right goes one direction, Radu seemingly going in the other, trying to get out of this small village, out to main roads where you have better info available.
Yes, and it is very sandy. It kind of gives me a northern Botswana vibe. We had some palm trees along around Maun and further north as well.
Doesn't want to let Radu do too much moving.
Maun, whereas Debra is clicking Maun for the safety standard guess.
Radu further towards the south. It's going to be out towards the west. Debra closer this time
Debra
around.
gets a few points on the board.
First one to take damage as we make our way into round number 3.
That is a very, very good region guess within that northern region, giving him 500 points.
You know what? Any buffer you can get against the likes of Radu, you will take it any day of the week.
Big blurry car here.
Like we are back in India. We had some fences in the beginning, which you commonly found.
Can we tell from the script ODR?
Radu in
Maybe that's
Odisha right now.
Yep, saw it on this side of the road
Odisha.
there. I'm not sure Debra has that info, not sure at all. Radu looking at the screen, usually there's an immediate reaction if he's not too satisfied with this guess. This one seems at least not uncomfortable with, but
wow.
Nice sign for Debra to work with here as well. Goes
Wow, what a huge sign to find.
I don't think he will find any of those, but it's also looking like Radu isn't on it, and it's gonna be right between those players.
Great guesses from both players. Once more, Radu with the quick info, a rare quick send from him as well as we go into round 4.
Round number 4. And I've been talking about the poles. We have once again an electricity pole which you found in these Nusa's Islands in Indonesia, and you see Debra hovering over there immediately. Radu got to a sign which will probably tell him where he is. The signs in Indonesia are very, very helpful.
Definitely are, but a lot of text to scan, and while he's busy on one sign, Debra is sending it down the street with even more signs available to him. It's gonna get him locked in. Seems like he's got the info there.
Debra locking it in, very confident with his guess, whereas Radu is on Sumba Island right now. One island over. Going back to spawn, looking
Radu
around,
just emo on
trying to
him?
get a feel for the valley.
Was that
trying to get more
intentional?
precise.
Body of water in between the two. Let's see who's gonna come out on top. It is going to be
Debra.
Debra. Once more, 9.
Was that intentional?
55 damage done, as he now is the one sat on a flawless.
If you've gone into this competition with some India practice
Definitely accidental.
beforehand,
Okay.
Toby,
All right, I trust you.
it would have been pretty good because once again we are back in India.
Staying out in the east. So try to make their way down this side of the road. Again, plenty of information available, but what do you go with? What do you skip? How do you prioritize? What to stop and spend time reading when you only have 45 seconds left to work with?
And once again, they can use the Hindi language here to rule out a couple areas of the country. There's a lot of text on both ends. Debra deciding to move on, not look any further onto that, whereas Radu is still trying to find something out of that.
Debra seeing the road sign, instantly going with the city off it. He might be onto something here.
Radu getting to a similar sign.
Yeah, but does he read it? Does he see the same info available? Is he going to go indoor? Yes, he will, but it's way further down towards the south now.
He's not that confident.
Further up towards the north, closing in.
Closing the gap is
position.
helpful
More
for
readjustments
Radu.
happening, but Debra seeming so confident. Locks it down.
Oh my god, it's almost over.
Damage done to Radu as Debra flawlessly riding his way through this game of moving.
It took 2 seconds for Debra to make usage of that sign.
Incredible. Reddit recognized it, found the city immediately, and Radu now once again sat with his back against the wall.
And it looks like we are in Argentina right now. Also one of the countries that Radu is a bit more confident in. He's known to be very, very strong in Latin America.
Yet again around where they go each their way down the road. We'll see who's gonna end up with the better info. So far, neither of the two have found anything to lock in a position. But oh my, are these roads going straight for a very, very long time. When you only got 30 seconds to lurk with, what are you gonna do?
I mean, ideally you want to drive down the road in the hope to find a mile marker. Those are very commonly found, but it looks like Radu has some information on this hub.
Yes, Municipado sit on there. We can't quite read the rest of the text just behind his map, but it looks good for him. Again, Debray scanning while driving, showing great mechanical skill in the game. It went just past the same sign that Radu has to work with. Now he goes for it, has the exact information available that Radu has to work with.
It could be a very, very small town, even though it is a municipality.
Seems like it might be. A little bit of distance in between the two here, but not too much, and they're both
And Debray gets the win again.
on the money. But
Oh my God, Radu needs something big now.
Not looking good.
He's still alive, and it is round number.
The 4 times
Oh, I hate the fact that the
all
round
Radu
number doesn't come
needs
up here in the
to crumple
point
once.
screen.
But seeing as how Debray is flawless thus far in
Round
this
7,
game,
4x
I highly
damage.
doubt
It can
that's gonna
still
happen.
be now.
See what will happen here. I've been counting countless strengths of Radu. One of them
CWL.
is the US, and it looks like we have an area code. Debray also very strong in the US. Very good knowledge of area codes and county names.
Definitely 270 on the trash bin, but not enough for him to up to lock a guess in early on.
But a player like Radu will also know his stuff in the US. Both very, very strong at it. It's a matter of who can get the right information quick and first.
And that's the issue. Your Debray situation, you don't want to allow him to get a quick guess in, but you don't have enough to be sure that you're going to win the round with it.
Adult
Once again, he
daycare.
has an area code. In case the one on the trash bin earlier wasn't very visible.
Radu struggling.
Right. Scanning cities continuously. Radu back to the streets. Found himself in a graveyard. We'll see if he can get out of there, if he opts to, or if he's going to spend the last 3 seconds on the map. Seems like he will indeed.
Both in the pocket of Kentucky.
And it's gonna
Radu needed that. Oh wait, Radu did need that, and he didn't get that. Sorry, I thought Radu was the one that was closer, but Debray winning both move rounds.
From now on, I don't even know what to expect from this game. It was so hard to predict to start off.
My, oh my. Where Debray came in victorious game 1, Radu wasted no time responding in game 2. He's gonna have to do the exact same here, because Debray sits with 2 match point games to work with. As we go into game 4, we're back into no move.
No move. It's no move time.
Are we gonna go the distance? We hadn't had a single NMPC up until the bronze match just 30 minutes ago, but we might be blessed with them in back-to-back games. Here we go. Once more, Debray with a chance to bring it home.
Once more, and this looks exactly like the Northeastern Oregon round we had a couple games before.
Definitely does.
But they are both in Washington. Seems like they are trying to scan for this river.
You got the train tracks, the bending road, the big, wide body of water. Should be usable.
Both scanning along the Columbia River, which is a very long one. So finding the right angle, which is the technique Radu C is using right now, looking straight down the road.
Straight down so
with
they know
compass
the
north
angle
will
of the
give you
road.
a good feel on how it has to
Train
look
line
on the map.
next to it.
And he's aligning it with it. It looks good. It is.
And it is a 5K on a no
Are
move.
we in a simulation?
7
Are
meters.
we playing repeat of game
7
number
meters.
2? Starting off with a 5K
7 meters
in
is
no
it, like
move
that
once
part of our
more.
room to that part of our room.
Radu,
He could
madman,
pinpoint
trying
that
to
by
bring
not
the momentum
moving.
back in
One
his
photosphere.
favor.
Holy shit, man.
A 5K to start off a no move game.
Wow.
That's why he's so strong at move.
2 upon us.
But he's
Stay
lost
ruled for
both
this one as
move
well, but
games.
some buildings there in the distance to work with.
Yeah, and they do give me a vibe of Namibia.
Debray seems to
We had a
appreciate
quick
it
set
too.
from Debray in the middle of the country.
As central as can be, Radu. Right off the bat, going a bit further up towards the north. Only so much of the country covered thus far, so you're limited in options, but we'll see as he slowly maneuvers his way further back towards south, hovering between 2 cities, opts to commit to the northern one.
It's going to be even further up north than that, but great damage done here once again. 1100
Early
chipped off
damage.
the health bar.
Early chip damage again.
What do you even use to go further north there? I don't understand it. I've been looking at the coverage in Namibia. It all looks the same to me.
I'm going to take one out of your dictionary. Vibes.
Vibes. Vibes it is. I'll give it to him. Well, and I'll send him into round 3.
Good vibes with it too. Here we go, round number 3 upon us.
It's looking like we are somewhere in the plains. We have a red license plate. If we are in Canada, that's putting us into Alberta, where you commonly find red plates with a flat landscape. The further east you go in Alberta, the more flat it's getting, but you also have those parts in the north.
Quick look in from Radu, but I'm not liking his reaction on the webcam. He doesn't
Big
seem
difference
too
here.
pleased. It
Lot
doesn't
of
feel like
kilometer
a
difference.
5K Radu plonk to me. More of an estimate guess. We'll see if Deborah gets better info than him early on. Some distance in between the two. Oh! Happy! He does it again, and just like that, 4 rounds in, Deborah sat just above 1,000 health. What is this match?
He didn't even seem confident. Maybe he wasn't confident that it wasn't an actual 5K.
I mean, it technically wasn't. He was 4 points off, but my, oh my, Radu, if that's you uncomfortable, I don't know what you look like on a 5K anymore. Here we go, round number 4. Deborah this time with his back against the wall, wanting to finish it here and now. Does not want to have to go through an NPC again.
Starting off here, they take a good look on the car, on the surroundings. I would say it looks like Sweden.
Has played an NPC in this tournament before. Radu, of course, not having lost a single seed in this tournament before. I keep calling them seeds. I know that they don't call them seeds in GeoGuessr, but you know what I mean.
Those two countries, but Deborah to fall out of this one, should he be off on a 50-50? Radu still yet to open his map. You only have these houses to work with, and Radu seems comfortable that we are in the west. We have a lock-in over in the side of Estonia,
and he's cheated! And then we go into an NPC!
That was the game! That is it!
Are going to end
Best of 5. We're going all the way, baby.
Toby, we are getting blessed right now. Going
all the way
into an NPC on this matchup. Radu C versus Deborah. You've been talking about their path to get here, and it's also going all the way into distance to play an NPC.
Copenhagen, it is now guaranteed that this will be the final game of the 24-25 season.
Have you got the hat?
So
bro, he wants the hat!
Me and count down.
He needs the hat! He needs the leopard hat! Someone get him the NPC hat!
9,
otherwise he's gonna lose! Someone get him the hat!
6,
no!
5, 4,
he needs the hat!
2, 1, let's go!
Chat, get him the hat!
An NPC, my man Gelotris, a still image, a still freaking
Still
image.
freeze frame.
Oh, you get him? We already have a lock-in. Radu, no, wait, it's Deborah. Deborah locked in.
That was quick, Toby.
We barely.
That was a very quick guess.
He's up on the northern Serbian border, up towards Hungary. We have Radu further towards the west. Timer running out.
Is that his strategy? Does he want to
He knew!
Or does he just know something that we don't?
What?
Bro, check him PC.
Cool.
Check him PC,
ever.
man.
No emotion, no reaction. We barely even started the game, and he's already on it.
I don't know what to say, Toby.
No clue
I don't
either.
know what to say. I don't
Check
know what to
him
expect.
PC.
How are we gonna
He
go
is
at the same
from
pace
Hungary.
here? Deborah going fast once more, looking down towards Thailand.
Thailand it is. We have these type holes. They are square. We have the dots in them. The somewhat long insulators, very commonly found in the country. He's
Middle of
playing it
Thailand.
safe in the
On the
middle.
label.
I don't really have a good vibe for where we could be, Toby.
No, Radu seemingly wanting to go further down
Going
towards
south.
the south.
They are both playing it fairly safe, not committing to any direction.
Exactly, not enough info to go by here, and it's gonna be
Oh, and it is Deborah winning
towards
again.
the northeast. Still though, Deborah able to extend his lead. He wanted to bring it home in the previous one, not able to. We'll see if he can now do it here. Let us hear you, Copenhagen. Who are you cheering for? These guys are playing the game of their lives. Let it be loud. and let them hear your support. We need the chance of a lifetime as Debray goes north of Kazan in Russia.
And we have a very good plan to use. This is hawkweed. This is very commonly found in that region. And both these players know it, of course.
You're gonna land in Russia. That's all you need to be 30 kilometers out. And just like that, Radu strikes back, trying to even the odds, coming in to round number 4.
We are out on a dirt road in round 4 of this NMPZ match.
Debray's looking north of Ottawa.
We have a mailbox in the distance, commonly found in both the US and in Canada.
Looking in around Toronto.
Radu seems to be not too confident once again. Talking with himself about the guest. And once again, he's just not happy to be right on it, I guess.
Oh my God.
How is he doing this round after round? 2,000 damage
How can he
now,
do this?
setting him
How does he
comfortably
know?
in the lead. But remember, everyone,
These
this
guys
is
are
NMPC. Anything can happen in here.
I have a very hard time in reading Radu here. Because it's looking like he's not happy with his guess, but
he is the
left and right.
He is the mystery man after all. Let's see here. Debray, very early to get his map up. Off the bat, Harvard, Italy, now looking Greece. Seems like
Greek
Radu is going to
lamp,
join him.
we call it.
Exactly. The beautiful old lamp in Greece.
Helping to get the country, however, usually a hard country to reach and guess, but it's looking like they both commit towards the west.
Somewhat nearby one another as well. Let's see who's going to be closer in this one. It's going to be
Oh my God,
Debray
other side of the
once
country.
more. Opposite side of the country, so damage will be small, but
This is
trying
crazy.
to the best of his ability to claw back in this one.
It looks like they got the coastal vibes. However, they are on the wrong side. Round 6 it is. And what do we have? It is a very,
Straight
very
into
rural
Mexico.
location. We have a pollard on the side or something. Something
Southern
that fell
Mexico.
off, maybe. But Mexico, however, from Debray.
And oh, I'm not
Let's
liking this
see if
reaction
they
from
are
Debray.
both agreeing with that.
He's seemingly confused about
Because
this.
we have
Ooh,
switched to
Chile. Could be game. This
He wasn't happy, Debray. Hand on the head straight away.
The winner.
And it's Radu!
Your GeoGuessr 2025
Wow.
World
Wow, bro.
Champion.
Cinema, bro. Wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, bro. Oh my gosh, bro. They're talking about the game, bro. Dude, I saw that tree in the distance. It made me think it was like, wow. Huge. W GeoGuessr. W GeoGuessr, bro. They're talking like this is that soil. Yeah.
Have done it. You are our GeoGuessr World Champion 2025. What does it mean to you?
Insane. Oh my God. Thank you guys.
It was an incredible grand final to watch. It went down to NMPZ. How was it though, playing it?
Honestly, like even when I got to NMPZ, I was having fun the whole time. This was such a fun game. And I'm just so glad, like, I don't know, it was just so much fun the whole time.
Radu, you have a stadium of people here in the KB Haaland cheering you on, cheering on your victory. Is there anything you would like to say to them and the fans watching from home?
Just thank you so much, everyone, for watching and rooting for me. There's so many people rooting for me. Oh my God. I love you all. That's all.
Radu
GG
C,
Radu,
our
bro.
champion of the world. And we now need to, of course, do our medal and trophy.
Truly is the
ceremony.
champion of the
Please
world,
welcome
bro.
to
He
the
knows
stage
everywhere in the world.
GeoGuessr Daniel and
GG to
GeoGuessr
Debre too. He
Michael.
fucking pushed him to the max, man.
Daniel giving some hugs to our worthy winners. Before we give the medals, I believe that the guys from GeoGuessr, Daniel specifically, would like to say something.
Whew. Thank you, guys. And I would like to do an MK, a shout out to everyone here, to the whole community, all of your players, super professional, and all the employees at GeoGuessr. This has been amazing, and let's just do next year again and then make it even bigger. Thank you.
Hell yeah.
Thank you, Daniel, for your kind and inspiring words. With that said, how about we start giving out some medals and trophies? Starting with our third place player. Everybody give it up for the Polish dark horse that galloped into our hearts. He is Stefan!
Let's go, Stefan!
And in second place, the Hungarian hope. He just fell short, but it was the performance of a lifetime. Give it up for Debre. And then, of course, we must crown our champion. Everybody, give it up for the GeoGuessr World Champion 2025, Radu!
Yeah! Cold. Cold. Beautiful day. What a beautiful day, man. Bro, you're gonna have your name inscribed on that, man. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Radu. GG, Debre. GG, Stefan as well, getting all the way there. Winning that third place match. Let's go. The things I would do to be in the MCSR club. Dude, I'm saying, like, I gotta lock in, man. I gotta start playing for real. This is low-key season 10? Hell nah. Hell nah, brother. Radu's first time, bro. This is Radu's first World Championships.
We'll finish. What an accomplishment for Radu C. One of the
Are you and Nerdy playing next to LCQ, brother? Elo Fulham, Elo Nerdy. Don't put me in the same conversation, man.
And what an audience celebrating this moment. Ziggy, as someone who has watched and cheered on and played and respected this community for so long, what are your thoughts on seeing Radu standing there?
Honestly, I'm so happy for him. Either him or Debre would have really deserved it. They were playing back in the day when there were no big arenas, no big crowds, no big money, no big fame. They played for the fun of the game, and it's really,
bro, they were there for the love of the game.
To see him win,
hell
he just
yeah,
looks like an absolute champion.
Bro, can I take it home? Am I allowed to take it home?
You were down there in the crowd. You were vibing with the masses, and you watched from the edge of the stage that trophy lift.
Dude, look at that smile, man.
It is so incredible to see Radu take home the victory. I know he's been working so hard. He wants this more than anything.
Oh, look.
Just with that trophy was just one of the most powerful moments in GeoGuessr history. Our third ever world champion.
Bro, trophy walk. This is aura.
What an
hell yeah,
and what a player. And what a guy
I think so.
Overall. He's brought us so many great games, such a display of skill over these last 2 days.
Beautiful.
And as an ambassador to the community for as long as he has been, what an incredible moment for GeoGuessr at large. Miguel and Daniel from GeoGuessr had some lovely words to share, and I got to imagine the entire GeoGuessr crew is feeling pretty good about this one.
Ranked playoffs one day, bro.
For as long as you've known him.
Surely, right?
For as long
Surely,
as
right?
he's been a vibrant
Please, bro,
part of
right?
this community. He's been so wonderful, so helpful, so positive. Gavin, what do you think he's taking out in the world today after this win?
I mean, Radu is just, he's crowned himself as the greatest Geoguessr player in the world of 2025. I can only hope he keeps on working and grinding for his game. I know he just started up his master's program, so he is just such a bright mind. He's going to do great, great things in years to come, and again, I just could not be more proud of him. Look how happy he is with the trophy. Let's go, Radu!
Woo! Hell yeah. Right, gang, I'm going to finish it off here. I'm going to end up stream here. It was very awesome to watch the finals of the World Cup. I'm going to send you guys over to my GOAT, Emiya, while they're live. All right, gang, thank you so much for being here. We'll be live again tomorrow for more playoffs behind the scenes and analysis and stuff for the last few games of round of 16.